Hey, welcome everybody. We are here at Baker2Vegas. We got some runners. Welcome, Mark.
Welcome in, everybody in Albuquerque. This is Baker2Vegas. Welcome.
Yeah, so Baker2Vegas, we got our first runner is Andrew Saylor. We're gonna try and find him in this gaggle of runners.
We we are gonna find him. That's our mission right now.
So as you can see, there's a whole bunch of runners going up this hill. We are in the stage 1 of this. So this is a new experiment for us. We're hopefully going to be doing this all night. We upgraded the technologies from last year.
We've totally updated.
Are you excited,
year.
Mark?
I'm very excited.
And Andrew Saylor, his parents were here cheering him on. And
Cliff and Donna.
yeah, you worked with him, right?
Yes, retired APD guys. Cliff is out there and Donna are out there. I don't know if they're watching right now, but their son is in this very first stage. And we're trying to catch up and find them, so be patient with us, guys. We kind of missed the very, very beginning. We have to let the runners get going. It's all part of this game here. There he is. There he was. Okay, so we just passed him.
Okay, so we'll get a front view here of what's to come, and then we'll find him in the back here. So we're here to entertain you for 14 plus hours.
So hopefully we're entertaining.
There may be a couple dead spots in talking, so we might go on a break, but we'll keep the feet up. And we found some lovely hold music for you.
Yes, when we take breaks, which could be every once in a while, after 14 hours, we need a couple breaks, but you'll hear some lovely elevator music.
And each runner is holding a baton. So that not only are they running, they have to concentrate on holding that baton.
So it looks like this is the #1 runner for the entire thing. So we're going to move up ahead here. And then we're going to catch up to the follow vehicles where they're staged up here. So we can't see any runners right now. We gotta. There's strict rules about this following and tailing and all this good stuff. So bear with us. As soon as we get into the main pack, then it'll be a non-stop feed with the runners for Team APD and sometimes BCSO. Apparently BCSO started way ahead. APD's goal is to try and catch up to them, at least, maybe pass them.
And we have Cornell that has that famous saying of taking souls when you pass somebody.
Yes.
So
Hopefully APD takes some souls today.
we'll see how many they take. Let's see if we have any comments from the World Wide Web.
Comment on YouTube. Okay, here's some chase vehicles. Let's see if Eagle 1 is in here. There's Eagle 1.
There's Eagle 1. We have an
Eagle 1 sighting.
Eagle 1 sighting. That is exciting.
Yes. Eagle 1 is the APD recruiting vehicle for those of you not knowing what the heck we're talking about.
And Mark, you named that, right?
Well, I didn't name it, but I've kept that name going because that name just didn't get used anymore. I said, that's Eagle 1. You got to keep that tradition going. It's a recruiting truck that they bought back in 2007, and it's still in service to this day. It's been repainted a couple times and re-graphicked and repurposed. But it's always been a recruiting vehicle, and the APD is kind enough to let them drive it here to Vegas and use it as a follow vehicle.
Yeah, big thank you to the administration and Chief Harold Medina for allowing these officers to come out here and represent the department.
Absolutely.
And what we have right now is a good shot of the staging area.
Yes, so behind us, you're looking at the staging area back there. It's where all the follow vehicles are staged for the teams, and they're just waiting for those runners that we passed earlier to catch up. And then it's a ballet of driving down the road into Vegas several hours from now with flowing through normal traffic and follow vehicles and transport vehicles, and it's just a wonderful ballet of car tag.
That is a good way of putting it. And it's 120 miles from Baker to Vegas. Many people think that we say Bakersfield, but that's not it.
Yes.
There's a small town, Baker, California.
About 40 miles outside of Las Vegas, right? 40 miles from Las Vegas, Nevada into California. So the race goes from Baker, California, not Bakersfield, Baker, California, all the way to Las Vegas, Nevada.
In this heat, there's the Albuquerque Police Department, the Border Patrol of the Los Angeles office, Riverside PD, Riverside County District Attorney's Office, LAPD Hollywood, San Bernardino Police Department, RSO Mixed 800, LAS Sheriff's Division Industry Station, Glendale Police Department, LAPD Van Nuys, LA Sheriff's Department West Hollywood Station, U.S. Postal Inspection Service. Nobody really knows that we have law enforcement in the Postal Service. They inspect a lot of things that go through the mail.
Yep.
Metro, LA City Attorney.
So many departments all over the world. It's not just a national thing, it's a worldwide thing.
Oh, we got some Canadians in here in this heat. They are from Calgary.
Yes.
So as you can see, there's a lot of chase vehicle drivers. They're monitoring their runners, making sure where they are, and then they're going to hop in and...
Yep, and our goal, yep. So we got our first runner coming at us here. If you can see him coming at us, so Mr. Sailor is about mid-pack last we saw when we passed.
This guy's from Chula Vista PD.
Chula Vista, #1. So as you can see, the chase vehicles behind him. Looks like Border Patrol getting up there. They got a media truck too.
Yeah. But ours is better.
Yes. We really stepped up our production for you guys back home this year. We were operating off some GoPro cameras in the back of a van with the doors open, dust getting in. It was a nightmare.
And the internet was very shoddy.
Yes. And we were trying to use Verizon's towers, T-Mobile towers. There's no towers out in the middle of the Mojave Desert. So this year what we decided to do is give Elon Musk a chance with his Starlink capabilities, and we are streaming to you with a Starlink system which is not limited by towers. We should have uninterrupted internet service and stream to you all night.
And all day.
And all night. And all day.
So we got SGV Elite Running Team coming up, and the San Bernardino Police Department. This has to be a grueling run.
Oh, I couldn't. No, I couldn't do it.
Here's a sheriff's department at LA. Hey, look at the Postal Service with their fancy sign.
Look at that.
Riverside Police, I
LA
apologize.
Sheriff's Department.
Yeah. So, in this mix of runner bibs, Albuquerque crowd, you're going to look for the number 23 on the runner bib.
So Albuquerque was 23rd place overall last year, so they get number 23 this year.
Yeah. And that's just greatness right there, because you know who wore 23, Mark?
Yes, some guy, MJ,
yeah,
Michael Jackson.
Michael Jackson. Yep,
Yeah.
I think you got it.
All right.
Sports ball. I'll give you a look on the front of the dash. That beautiful vista that they're going to be running into.
Look at that beautiful thing.
Oh, here we go. We got an Andrew Saylor sighting.
We got an Andrew sighting. Here we go. All right, guys. Team APD coming up.
He's right there in the pack.
And there's Eagle 1 right behind him. Okay, now we're going to get moving.
Andrew's just running.
There he is.
There he is.
Okay, so we're going to get into the mix here. If we can. This traffic jam. Raw 1 waving at us. Or Eagle 1.
Yeah.
And we're off.
So the camera work is being done remotely in the back of a Smart Cap truck here. So pardon the little movements that go here and there. That's because of speed bumps and such.
Yeah, we're kind of driving on the road and the dirt shoulder, so please forgive our bumps and bouncing. We can't control the road. It's very, very tight in the beginning of this race, just so everybody knows. It's very crowded in the beginning stages.
As you can see, I mean, look at this
But it really
track bank.
Yeah. But it starts stretching out further down, so I know it doesn't make a whole lot of sense for you guys that are just tuning in and trying to figure out what the heck you're watching right now, but I promise you, APD Andrew Saylor is about 100 yards in front of us, right in front of this Riverside Sheriff Ford Bronco.
Then we'll go behind the truck and we'll show the view back there. Just the mountains and
Yes.
all the traffic.
Look at that. So we got extremely lucky this year. It's cloud cover so far. I think it's 70 degrees.
Humidity's at 40% with no chance of rain.
They've moved up Baker2Vegas to the end of March this year instead of beginning of April. And that made a huge difference because by the time April gets here, it's already hitting 90 degrees. And here at the end of March, it's only 70, maybe 80, I think, is supposed to get a high today. We're only worried about the wind. It's supposed to be kind of windy.
Yes,
out
the
here.
wind we do not want.
Wind is bad.
And some years there would be at least 10 choppers in the air medevacing people in and out of.
Yes, we've witnessed it. It's like a scene from some kind of apocalypse movie, carrying out runners who couldn't handle the heat. So the cooperation with medical staff and hospitals in the area is obviously top-notch, because the way they take care of these guys and gals is incredible.
It takes a village in a big city.
First-class service for sure.
To put this whole thing on. And speaking of village, we had a village back home that helped us get this stream up going.
Absolutely. We don't have any sponsors per se, but we want to give a shout out to a couple people that helped us put this truck together that we're in. We're following, this whole thing is made possible by a truck that we've outfitted with some high-tech point-to-zoom cameras that we can 360 spin and go up and down and turn around and do all kinds of cool stuff. And all the computers and monitors and stuff that it takes to run this is powered by a big giant inverter that's installed in the back, and there's a custom desk and couch and bench and all kinds of cool stuff in the back where Nick is sitting, and it was all installed and fabricated by MHQ in Albuquerque. They have contracts with numerous police departments around the entire state. They build APD, BCSO, Santa Fe County, State Police, Roswell, several agencies across the entire state. And they helped us put this, we had a master template that we needed to put this together, and they figured it out for us. And shout out to MHQ back in Albuquerque for putting this together for us.
So we're a couple cars ahead or behind Raw One or Eagle One. A lot of the support vehicles, they passed the lead vehicle so they could get ahead and get people dropped off.
So we're going to try to catch up to Eagle One here. See if we can do this delicately. Here we go. And here we go. Eagle One right in front of us, which means that Mr. Sailor is right in front of them. Eagle One right now is being piloted by Lieutenant Juan Cabrera, APD. He's the pilot in command of Eagle One in front of us right there. And nobody wants to see the rear end of Eagle One. We want to see if we can see.
Want to see the sweat.
We want to see Sailor kicking butt up there. We talked to him pre-game. He was putting down a Subway sandwich there in Baker.
Yeah.
His pre-game meal. So we're going to try to leapfrog up here. Maybe we can get a front shot of him. I know there's the vehicle right in front of Eagle One. Whoa, whoa, whoa. What's this guy doing? These patrol guys take this stuff very serious. So, now we're going to have a clear shot of... Here we go. Now we can zoom in on Andrew Sailor. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the stream. Get that beautiful camera work going Mr. Lehman.
He's running in a 3-pack, so he's right behind him.
He's the he's the last in that 3-pack of runners right there.
He's running with Metro and 178. We got Oceanside PD. So two PD departments.
And there he's getting some refreshments. The leader of that 3-pack. So I hope you guys are cheering for Andrew back home. You want to send me that direct link when you get a chance? So I can
I
share
can
it
do
on
that.
a couple pages
Mark.
back home. Thank you, sir.
Just keep that nice steady speed.
Yep.
And we'll be good to go. And this tandem team of Mark and Nick. Mark is my dolly grip, giving a good speed, while I'm the cameraman on this.
Actually, I think I just found it. Disregard sending it to me. I found it.
Nice.
I'm not texting and driving.
No,
I promise.
not at all. So Andrew's just running and keeping up with these guys. This is quite unique to see 3 runners this close this early.
This is brutal. These runners, God bless runners. I'm not a runner. Look at that pace, though.
Those rumble strips are adding effect to the shake of the camera, but look at Andrew go. He's digging deep, breathing heavy. So Andrew's in the Field Services Bureau, right?
I'm not sure where Andrew works. So we did try to get bios from everybody so we could brag about everybody, but the only thing I specifically know about Andrew is that his parents are both retired, as we talked about earlier. Cliff and Donna Saylor, they are here in Vegas to cheer him on. We've seen them a couple different times today. We've got a walker. Somebody started walking right in front of us.
Cornell would not be happy if that was on the team.
So we got to let these guys pass us. Got to get out of their way because they're going to pass this walker. So that's a good thing. LAPD Hollywood Division has a walker. Up, they started running again. LAPD Hollywood right in front of us there, number 55, team 55. And Cliff right beside us. See if you can pan on Cliff's face there. Oh, wrong one.
I got a little.
Yeah, it's a learning curve. Did we lose the feed? Did that camera get stuck?
We might have had a little bit of an issue here, but it was the rumble strips.
Well, that's not good. So we got to restart the camera, but that's no problem. We still have a feed up front. So you're able to comment on the YouTube link. Leave us a comment if you have questions. We may be able to answer them. We will try to answer them, or we'll pretend that we know what we're talking about.
All right, we're back in action.
Okay.
So we just had a little bit of a...
Yeah, sometimes this is going to happen. It's not the internet, it's our camera. These cameras are very expensive and not really meant to be hanging on top of the roof of a vehicle at speeds. We're doing a very expensive experiment. But so far so good, because we don't want to do GoPros. We tried that last year. They're battle proof and you'll be able to see everything from a distance, but we want to be able to zoom in and show that sweat on their face and the determination. Can't do that with a GoPro. And with Nick's excellent camera skills, he can zoom in on that sweat back there. We got a quitter here. Something's going on in front of us. Number 71, Industry Station, Los Angeles Sheriff's Division. Not sure what happened there, but they're back off again.
But if they can't continue, they have alternate runners.
Yes, that's the trick there. If they always have backup runners in these vehicles, and the backup runners, I'll tell you, I was a backup runner many years ago.
Oh yeah, Mark, did you have to do that?
I got voluntold to do it, and I prayed. I did some rituals at night to make sure that my runner did not have any issues, because I would have jeopardized the entire.
Oh, Andrew just took a soul.
All right, Andrew, where we go? There we go. Good for you, Andrew. Get on up here.
Number 55, he just went by, and then, oh, I think he's gonna pass these two guys right here.
Look at the grip he's got on that baton too. He's got good technique.
Yeah.
He's doing good. He's gonna get through this. His pace just got picked up. I don't know if we're going straight downhill.
Now we're going uphill.
The grade is starting to pick up a little bit. So it says we're in the Salt Creek Hills, an area of critical environmental concern, stated by the Bureau of Land Management, the California Desert Conservation Area. That sounds very exciting.
I know there's a lot of tortoise,
Salt
endangered
Creek.
species out here.
Yeah.
Because we're in the middle of the Mojave Desert.
Mojave Desert, ladies and gentlemen, we're in the middle of the Mojave Desert. Doesn't feel like the Mojave Desert right now, but I'll tell you, like I said, 2 weeks from now, it's going to be the Mojave Desert.
And that's the thing about the desert out here is it'll get 110, 120 during the day.
And then at night, watch out, you're going to freeze.
Yeah, exactly, Mark, because it'll get down to the 60s, but the mind, you'll think you're freezing to death.
And then you're stripping naked and dying.
And you're seeing random things in your mind.
Chupacabras.
Chupacabras, yeah. What do you think a chupacabra looks like, Mark?
I've seen some pictures of chupacabras, or purported to be chupacabras, and look like a rabid dog or bear or something. Skinny bear cub. Creepy looking critter. Like to pet it. If anyone knows where I can find a chupacabra, let me know. I'm always looking for a chupacabra to meet, or ghosts. Been trying to meet ghosts for several years.
You made that a mission for quite a few years,
Yes.
right, Mark?
We got some kind of fire department leaning out that truck, taking some pictures. We got normal traffic that goes along this route. We got some nice roadway coming up. We should have a smooth camera here.
Yeah. And sometimes they'll have RVs or just road tripping, and they stumble upon this race. Uh-oh, here we go. Andrew's positioning.
Is he gonna make another pass?
He made two.
Oh, look, LA County LA Sheriff's is like, nope, I'm out of here. He's about to be passed.
He passed two of them.
Okay, LA County's out. LA Sheriff, nice knowing you, buddy. Hope to see you soon again here.
And then he's going to pass this other guy that was walking.
Look at these guys. They're staying neck and neck, this group.
They are.
Somewhere up here is Bernalillo County Sheriff's Department, and our goal is to catch up to those guys.
We want to provide a sighting of a Bernalillo County deputy running.
Yes.
We had a lovely conversation with the command staff at the convenience store. They were proud of their team.
We were all getting Subways and. Okay, get out of their way. Let's get out of their way. There's traffic. There's a lot of traffic at this time of the day.
Yeah, on a Saturday.
Look at that scenery, ladies and gentlemen. What do you think of that? Up ahead of us. Why don't you pan to the front real quick? Show them that windstorm that they're about to run into. It's a beautiful sight. But sadly, these runners are about to run into this in the middle of the Mojave Desert. We're coming up on stage where they trade off the baton.
Yep.
So we get a new runner here pretty soon.
Hector Marquez is up.
Hector is up. All right.
A fellow Cowboy fan, Mark.
Yes, I know. He's got that good luck Cowboy jersey, and he qualifies every year.
And Andrew's leading the pack here.
I think we have a BCSO sighting in front of us. That might be Navajo Nation.
And also a friend of Cornell's.
Yes.
Although Cordell has never met a stranger.
He's friends with everybody. But if we see BCSO, it means it's a good thing for APD, because it means we've really caught up, and APD's gonna win. Sorry, BCSO.
It's always good to have friendly competition within the department or the city that they work in.
Today we are a Metro team. We're all on the same side.
Yeah.
Look at this windstorm we're entering. Holy cow, this is going to be an interesting thing here. So this lady here is getting times from everybody. She's checking their numbers and calling it in on her radio to the people up ahead. This is a well organized machine, per se.
And look at Andrew just making strides.
Yeah,
you see that, Mark?
Yeah, he's ahead of the pack, man. He's gonna finish strong. He is gonna finish strong. Andrew, it's been a pleasure.
Your parents will be very proud of you.
Cliff and Donna, I hope you There, look at that. Look at that grit on his face. So, pan of the. There we go. We can watch him get into the finish line.
There he goes.
And we can't go any further. They hold up all traffic until the runners pull out of this next gate, and then we'll catch up again. So we can't. If it seems like we're just staying here and not going anywhere, it's because nobody can. All these cars in front of us are trapped. We're all trapped.
There's an Eagle 1 sighting.
Yep, Eagle 1. They're going to be leapfrogging all day with us. So, stage 1 complete.
Wow.
Congratulations.
19 more to go, guys. And there is these stage corral people. I don't know what their official title are, but they are
they
are
take
serious.
this stuff very serious. We got yelled at a couple times last year.
I've never seen Mark scared.
Yeah, I don't get scared, but I get scared of these wranglers out here, or whatever they're called. They take this stuff very serious, and we want to respect those rules.
Yeah. And
So,
Eagle 1 looks like they found their runner.
Yeah, there's a Hector sighting. He's not wearing his Dallas Cowboys gear. I'm a little sad about this, but
Well, it's a little bit warm.
And here he is, Team 23, Hector Marquez, stage 2. We're going to get in front of him a little bit so we can...
There he is.
Okay, friends, fans, and family of Hector Marquez, there he is.
Look at that handsome devil running.
He's running like he's running like he's on a mission. Look at that pace. He's going to catch this guy easy.
Yeah. He's going to take a soul. He's going to take a Border Patrol guy.
Yep. That's what it looks like. Number 178. Get a little side view of him here.
He should be coming up on the screen here shortly, guys. There he is.
Look at that pace. Looks like he's getting his tunes ready.
His tune's ready.
That's
yeah,
very important for these runners.
Exactly.
Fun fact, stage 18, 19, and 20, no tunes. Those poor guys just got to rough it. They got to go old school. No tunes while you run.
They got to live in the moment.
Yep.
And that's per City of Las
Nevada,
Vegas laws.
yeah, it's a big rule because you're in the city limits and they don't want you getting hit by a train or a plane or helicopter and
or an Elvis impersonator.
Cars or whatever the heck else is driving on them roads over there in Vegas. You got to pay attention.
Man, Cybertruck maybe?
Yeah, Cybertrucks.
I mean, Vegas is next level.
You just never know what you're going to see around here. It's for rent. Man, this storm up ahead. These guys have a rough stretch coming. We're going to leapfrog up here a little bit. This Border Patrol people are hogging the road here. We are in the dust storm, ladies and gentlemen. This is not our cameras. We are in a major, major dust storm, and this is going to be a true test of our camera system because
And safety.
we did not count on a dust storm in the middle of the Mojave Desert. I did say we should buy some cans of compressed air to blow that dust, but we've been busy. So sorry if you lose the feed. It's a, I don't know how to describe what we're looking at right now. It's like we're in it's like it's one of those movies in the Sahara or something.
Yeah, Ridley Scott.
Look at that.
I mean, we can't even see Hector.
So I'm getting an update from Command Center Cornell. He says that he's watching. He's watching this feed, and that Andrew may have finished a minute ahead of schedule, which is a good thing.
That's always a good sign.
He gets very excited about this stuff.
So this is Hector's 5th year of racing. He's done the Corona Cup, the Metro 2 relay, and the First Responders relay.
So the Corona Cup is the Albuquerque, the BCSO sponsored race. Eli Aguilar, he's in charge of that back home in Albuquerque, and it started during COVID, and it was originally called the Corona Cup, but they renamed it last year to the Metro 2 relay in memory of the helicopter that went down and claimed the lives of all those public safety members.
Yeah, we had 4 good men lost that day.
Larry Korn, pilot.
Yep. Michael
Beers,
Levinson.
Levison, and Michael King.
Michael King.
So the Corona Cup is now the Metro 2 relay race, and that is similar to what we're doing right now. Just in Albuquerque. And they race from Santa Fe area into Albuquerque. Finishes off at the main police headquarters downtown. I think we lost Nick.
I'm back.
All right.
So in that dust, you can see Hector.
Yeah, we're trying to stay with this, guys. It's this was not in. We did not anticipate a dust storm, but we're going to stick with it.
This is like a normal Thursday in Albuquerque.
West Side.
Yeah.
We're going to slow down a little bit and let see if we can find Mr. Marquez. Watch out for traffic here, so we're gonna jump up here.
You guys can see the beautiful view right here that they just descended into, out of. With all these runners and... So Cornell, he is expecting a 7:45 pace for Hector today.
Beautiful. So the hardest stage of this entire thing is coming up. Hector avoided the hardest stage. That's stage 3. We're on stage 2 right now. Stage 3 is 8.2 miles north of Baker, California. And it's always in the sun and heat. So we're about to experience that in a little bit. In 2010, a runner from San Bernardino collapsed due to the heat. The follow vehicle for them cheated. And they actually removed his medical race bib and placed it on their alternate runner to avoid the 10-minute alternate runner penalty. They cheated, in other words. Just a little fun fact for you guys.
Nice. That's some... we got some fans of some sort. Oh, yeah, impeach Biden. Yeah, there we go.
Oh, look at these guys. There we go.
They rode out on
They rode out on their four-wheelers. This has nothing to do with the race. They're just here to support.
Oh, well, we got a thin blue line flag. America.
Yeah. They're jamming to some copyright music that we can't play because we'll get in trouble. But trust us, it's America music.
So as you can see right now, there's 3 runners in the screen, and Hector's a little further back.
Yeah, we're having a hard time jockeying for position with these guys. These drivers are staying tight. They're not letting us in. So we apologize for that, for Hector's friends, fans, and family that want to see him. But we're just part of the support. We're not a critical part of this. So we're doing this delicate balance of streaming to you guys, but being respectful of the actual people involved in this. But we're going to do our best to show what we can when we can. It's just a very tight running formation right now, so it's hard to get in there.
And next up would be Ever Munoz. He was our mid-nap guy.
Ah, so he's moved way up.
He's moved way up, yeah. Mark and I took a nap around like 2 in the morning.
Yeah, we couldn't do it anymore. This staying up 24 hours is rough, I'll tell you. This gentleman does not like to run on the dirt. He wants that pavement, so we're going to move over as much as we can to let him have it. Some runners like the dirt, some runners like the pavement. Everyone's got their style. And it looks like, oh, so that's LAPD Hollywood. He's making up for lost time from that other guy earlier. And
yeah,
somehow they got to the front of the pack.
He declined water.
Yeah, he's on a mission. He's like, heck with your water. Get that thing out of here.
He's like, water's weakness.
I'm drinking sand right now. That's all I need.
Sand.
And there's a lot of sand blowing around, believe me. This lady, she wants to take pictures of her loved one running, so she's pulling over. Get a nice little view. we're not getting any souls taken on this stretch. It's pretty tight race. These guys have stayed consistent in their spots. We're gonna try to slow down again and see if we can get a Hector sighting.
Here's the upcoming view. As you can see, they're going to go down in this valley and up to the mountain.
This young lady from LAPD Northeast Division coming up on us. She's got a pretty good pace.
Yeah, she's cooking.
She's like, get out of my way, media van. So we're gonna get out of her way. We lost Hector back there somewhere. We must have to slow way down. But we promise you, ladies and gentlemen, that Hector is back there, probably right behind this van with the big blue.
Oh, you got a sighting.
Do we got a Hector sighting back there?
He's right behind the Riverside Police.
All right, good. Riverside Police behind us. You're looking at Riverside Police, number 49.
So
And he's
we'll have some good distance after Riverside Police to cover.
He's coming right up on us. We're gonna let him pass. Go on up, get on up there, Riverside. Get on up there. There you go. Okay. All right, we have a Hector and Eagle 1 sighting back there. We're gonna pull over and let them catch up to us. Yeah, that wind is really going. It's pushing Hector sideways.
Yeah.
Hector is a detective back in Albuquerque with the narcotics division. Catching bad guys all day.
Every day.
But when he's off duty, he likes to run marathons out in the middle of the Mojave Desert.
In the New Mexico desert.
Yeah, the New Mexico Desert. It looks like he's got a good pace. Cornell, I'm sure, is keeping time back at home, and I'm sure he's very proud of Hector. Probably gaining a minute or so.
Especially with our accurate, up-to-date feed.
Yep.
All right, here comes Eagle 1.
Eagle 1 is going to try to give him some water or refreshments. Yep, look, he says
He's asking for water.
Yep, give me that water, he says. We just got to witness a water pass.
Slugs it, throws
like,
it back in.
Here's your water.
Re-energize.
Take that water. I'm done. I've got enough. Now I can finish strong.
Now he's changing his playlist to up tempo music, I bet.
Yep, he's doing good. Oh, he's gonna catch up to us. Look at him. He's like, you know, guys, you guys are going too slow for me. Get up there.
Yeah.
Get out of my way. Get out of my way, Raw One. He's been working on that tan already.
He has. He's doing good. I gotta say, this is pretty incredible with Elon Musk's technology that we're able to stream this back home.
Yeah. Shout out to Elon Musk and Tesla and Starlink and SpaceX, all the people responsible for shooting 1 million satellites up in the sky and giving us the ability to bring this to you live with uninterrupted feed. Because last year, if you watched this, it was a nightmare. Because there's Verizon and T-Mobile and all these cell companies said, why are we going to put towers in the middle of the desert? It's unnecessary. It's unnecessary. There's nobody out in the middle of the desert. What kind of crazy people are running in the middle of the desert? We don't need towers. So they don't put towers out here. Well, guess what? Baker2Vegas said, no, we're going to run in the middle of the desert. So since there's no towers, we got to do Elon Musk's satellite thing. And because of that, we can show you Hector's great form, his running form, and everyone else.
And look at that dust storm that we just left.
Yeah, and we're just in the middle of a dust storm. It's in front of us. It's behind us. It's everywhere still. It's not letting up. Just like Hector's pace, he ain't letting up.
Ooh, I like that mark.
These guys are going to try to give Hector some water. Let's see. That's nice. They're nothing to do with APD, but they're like, dude, Eagle 1's caught in the traffic jam back there. You want some water? We got water, buddy. If you want some, we'll give you some.
And he's like, nah, dog, I'm okay.
Yeah, I'm drinking sand. It's okay.
Yep.
I'm working on my tan. I got my baton. I don't need your water. Thank you, though. Border Patrol water. No, thank you. I don't know where that water's been.
Working on his exfoliation with the sand out there.
Yeah.
He's going to come out a new man.
I think he is. These other two are trying to catch up to him. They're trying their hardest, but he's like, nope. Stay away from me.
Stranger
Eat
danger.
my dust. Eat my dust. Border Patrol. and whoever that other team is, Metro something. I see their van pulling up to check on them. But Hector's like, you keep eating my dust. This guy's making a.
Oh, he's making his move.
He's trying to make a move. Ah, let's see. And Hector's got the tunes going. He's like, no, I don't know what you. I can't hear you coming. Maybe he senses it. He's got them spider senses going off. Oh, yeah, he looked. He saw it.
He looked.
He saw that. He's like, nope, you ain't passing me, buddy. No, I guess he is passing him. And Metro just took the lead from Hector. Took Hector's soul. That's okay.
But sometimes we see those guys that go all in.
Yeah, he's gonna poop out.
And then
he's got that
10 yards later, they're gassed.
He's got that brace in his knee. There's some kind of bionics going on in there that we don't know about. And Hector's like, there's some kind of something's afoot. They tried to offer him some water, but he's like, no, I don't want your water. Eagle One's right behind me. I like their water. About 300 yards in front of us is the next stage.
And we'll say goodbye to Hector.
And we're going to say goodbye to Hector. And it's that dreaded hardest phase, hardest stage of the entire race coming up.
We'll have Ever Munoz is on deck.
This guy's like, I'm going to finish strong. Get out of my way. Get out of my way, media truck. Look at that pace.
He just picked it up. He's running.
Yeah, he's at a sprint. He sees that finish line.
He's like, I'm going back to Vegas.
Yeah, I need to get that hot tub.
Speaking of which, you think Cornell is in the hot tub right now?
Cornell, if you're watching this live from the hot tub, I salute you. He loves his hot tub. It's an inside joke. He took some water, so he's getting a little confident right now. He's like, ah.
He spits him out.
Yeah. So it looks like Metro, I'm not sure which Metro department that is, but they're kind of blocking our view right now. But Hector is right behind him. And there's a woman right behind Hector. And they're staying pretty close to each other. They are the leaders of this pack. You need some air back there?
No, I was just adjusting it. We got this fancy thing that...
Yeah, we discovered a tool made for dogs. Not that Nick's a dog or anything, but...
I got that dog in me, though.
He does. He's in the bed of a truck. And we've got some extension tubes going from the vents to give him some air so he doesn't pass out. And I'm not just talking to myself all day. We got to keep him alert and cool.
We got some fans screaming.
Yeah, LAPD women cheering on their girl.
The LAPD wagon.
This guy's like, get out of my way.
So we'll come up to the preview of the next stage.
Yeah, give us a preview of what's the finish line for stage 2, beginning of stage 3. Up ahead, yep. So over there to your right, or left on TV, I guess. So we're going to drive up ahead and get to the front of this pack so we can watch our third race.
Yeah,
third
Ever
runner.
Munoz.
Ever Munoz coming up. Thank you, Hector, for letting us join you on your run. Appreciate you, buddy.
You did good.
Kicked ass. Stage 3 in effect.
There's some people already taken off from
Yeah.
stage 3.
So we're going to pull over here and wait for next runner to get on up here.
We're going to keep the feed live, but we're going to take a little commentary break.
Be back in a bit.
And we're back.
Thanks, ladies and gentlemen. Now we're with Ever. We're getting into a position. Stage 3 is in full effect. The hardest stage of this entire race. So shout out to Ever for taking on this role. I don't know if he volunteered for it or was voluntold,
Maybe a both.
but here he is.
So this is the third year racing forever.
Yes.
His first Baker2Vegas was in 2018.
He's a veteran.
He is. Cornell has him at a 8-minute and 13-minute pace today.
We lost a feed. We lost our program feed. Gonna have to do a reboot.
Yeah. Oh, that was my bad.
Oh.
So there he is running.
So stage 3, it says it's ranked 8th hardest. It's
Yeah.
4.2 miles. This is Ever's 3rd year racing. His first Baker2Vegas was in 2018, as you said earlier. He ran at stage 3 in 2019. And stage 1 last year. He was at stage 17. Back in 2018, he ran the Tough Hill. And as Nick said earlier, Cornell was wanting an 8:30 pace.
So we're almost an hour and a half into racing.
It seems like we just started, and it's been an hour and a half. It went by just like that. Time flies when you're having fun, as they say.
Exactly.
But look at that pace Ever has. He sees this guy in front of him, and he's like, "Up, I got my eye on him. This is easy." Those anti-Biden four-wheelers have left the chat.
Looks like it. They loaded up and they're going to a different stage maybe.
Yeah,
Or a barbecue. So fun fact, last year, Ever was in that weird stage where Mark and I were needing a nap.
yeah, we missed Ever last year. Sorry, Ever.
But we did time it that we got him crossing the finish line of his stage.
True story.
Because Cornell had epic timing.
So I'm glad we got to stay awake for Ever's stage this year. Whoever's at stage, what was that, 13 last year? Sorry, we may fall asleep again.
So we got some facts from Cornell. He said if a team does use a substitute alternate runner, 10 minutes are tacked on to their final time. Each team can carry up to 10 alternate runners.
All right, 10.
Yeah. So you could have a clown car full of...
Yeah.
So it may just look like a guy in blue's running, but right behind him is Ever.
We promise. Am I off?
No. Do we need to go off?
Yeah, let's take a break.
All right, we'll be right back. All right, welcome back, guys.
Welcome back.
We took a little commentary break, but not a video feed break. Our goal is to provide you 16 hours? How long are we going to be out here?
I can't even remember. Many hours. But if we talk for that long straight, we're not going to be able to talk for 3 days afterwards, and we have to do our other job. So, sorry, we're not going to talk this whole night. Just when something excites us. If we see an eagle or a horny toad crossing the road, we're going to talk about that.
Or a chupacabra?
Or a chupacabra, or if Ever takes a soul. You know, something exciting happens, we're going to bring it to you live and in full HD. Thanks to Canon.
And Elon Musk.
And Elon Musk. And so many other partners that made this come together.
So there's Ever. He's on the shoulder of this guy.
Yeah, I wish we could film him, but sadly he's in a tough position, ladies and gentlemen, and it's not our fault, sorry. But we cannot get in between the runners. So this is the view you get. So we slept through last year's Ever's run, and this year he's blocked by number 42.
The Los Angeles Customs and Border Patrol.
There you go. LA Border Patrol.
You think they have a lot of border over there?
Well, I don't know what that's all about. It seems a little too far north, but I'm sure they got problems. California is a whole other world. We're in California right now.
Yeah. I feel the taxes as we speak.
Yes. Smells like taxes.
And this Border Patrol guy, he's going to be passing our truck. He's right on the heels of it.
Oh, he took our soul. Look at that.
Yeah.
He's like, get out of my way. Sorry about that. He wants to take on Metro here. We're gonna let him pass, I think, and let his team pass. Then we'll have a better view of Hector. Or Ever.
Ever, yeah. Mr. Munoz.
So, fun fact from Cornell, he says years ago, you already read this one?
I did not.
Okay. He says years ago we went from first to fourth due to the first runner going down due to the heat. And they got the 10-minute penalty. The 10-minute penalty occurred because our backup runner forgot to wear a team number. Can you believe they are that freaking strict that if you do not wear your team number, they dock you? Yes, sir.
Hey, brother. Hey, if you drop back next to us, when you hurry and we give you an FRS radio.
All right, welcome back. We had a
23 Media has entered the chat.
Never's digging deep in this hard level.
He is digging in. Eagle 1 right behind him.
114, is it clear to pass? Copy. Yeah, 42, you're clear, 76, you decline. Your runner decline water.
So we have comms now, ladies and gentlemen. We couldn't communicate with the other running teams around us, but now we can. So we went quiet there for a sec. I apologize for that, but we're back.
46.
We're gonna give you a little better ambiance of
We're
what goes on behind the scenes.
Yeah, we're so high tech around here. We turned on our little ham radio and we're in business.
Copy.
Because our rig has everything
Except the bathroom.
except a bathroom. Man,
37, she didn't hear us when we offered water.
Yeah, 76 when the road's clear, you can pass. You got plenty of room.
We'll let you know when it's safe to pass.
And Ever's just trucking along.
he's kicking butt. He's got good form. I like watching these guys' forms over the years.
They
all
really,
have their styles.
exactly. You took the words right out of my mouth, Mark.
They just like they all have their tune list. They all have their style.
Runner coming up on your rear.
So Cornell is putting us at a 16-hour and 30-minute race pace.
16 hours. Okay.
Yeah.
Well, now you know. So if you didn't know, now you know. 16 hours. So we're an hour and a half into it. So 15 hours from now, we need you guys to stick with us. If we're gonna stick through this, you gotta stick with us. If we gotta be up 24 hours, you gotta be 24 hours. Do it for team APD. Just kidding. I don't think you guys are that hardcore. But if you are, congratulations. We'll buy you dinner back in Albuquerque. Buy you something.
37, your runner took water.
We got the behind the scenes stuff going on. They're talking about passing each other water and
Thank you so much.
the traffic jams actually talk to each other.
Runner decline. Thank you, 42.
Ever's got a great pace going.
Truly does.
I mean, we are going up. It's an uphill grade right now.
94, can you check the mark?
8th hardest stage.
Looks like the dust storm has calmed down a bit.
A little bit. The clouds have moved on a lot. Those trees are still moving though.
They are.
So the wind is still there, but the sand has stopped.
Here comes Eagle 1 to give some
Yeah,
water.
Eagle 1 is about to pass some water. Let's see if he takes it. Or he's like, no, I'm
Nah,
good.
he
yeah.
he
Yeah.
gave the
He's
I'm
like,
good.
No, get out of here. Get out of here with your offer of kindness and goodwill.
You ruined my playlist
Yeah.
beats.
No, I appreciate that these guys can do that. Like, heck with your water. I'd take the water.
Same, Mark.
I'd take the way. You got pizza? Pass it to me. Heck yeah.
Nice T-bone steak.
Some years it's so dang hot out here. They got these super soaker squirt guns, and they spray the hell out of people. These runners, they just spray them, and last year
Right in the face.
Yes, right in the face and in the ass, whatever. They just get them. They get silly with it.
But they don't waste water. It goes right to the body.
Yes, it cools them down. There's a method to the madness, as they say. There's a purpose to it. They're not just spraying it to be evil. It cools them down. I think they put those things in some ice water or something. I don't know. I've never been sprayed by a super soaker in the middle of the Mojave Desert in April or March.
What about growing up, Mark? Did you ever have water fights?
I had some water fights with the old school rubber hoses, and you drink out of them.
And you turned out fine.
Yeah, no poisons. And the poisons back then were worse than they are today. So let your kids drink out of the hose. Don't be scared. Let them play outside.
Yeah, and then when the lights come on, have them come home.
Yeah, flash them lights. Let them know it's time to come home. Maybe you don't want those kids to come home. You're like, no, I got a break.
Exactly. Silence.
As a father of four says, huh?
Exactly. This is this little getaway.
It's a vacation. May sound like work, but this is a vacation.
Yeah, we went to the oyster bar last night, Mark.
Oh, it's one of those hidden gems in Vegas that
We don't tell
If
many
you-
people.
if you know, you know. Go to the Palace Station, ladies and gentlemen. Inside the Palace Station.
Breaking news, he broke it.
Yep. I'm
He
gonna.
gave away the secret.
Well, because people don't have the. They don't have the willpower to stand in that line.
True story.
Because it doesn't matter what time you show up, whether it's 9 o'clock in the morning, 3 o'clock in the morning, or 5 o'clock at night. You're going to stand in that line from anywhere from an hour to 3 hours. Because there's only 16 chairs at this bar inside the Palace Station. And they have the best seafood pan roasts and jambalayas and I lost where I was going. It's delicious.
Well, yeah, jambalaya, clam chowder.
Yeah, New England, the real New England clam chowder, not that fake stuff you buy in a can at Trader
Campbell's.
Joe's. Yeah, this is the real stuff. Get your butts to the Palace Station. Go to the oyster bar. If you know, you know. Now you know.
And get a number 5, right? No, that's the spice level.
The spice level.
Spice level.
You can get it from 1, I think 0 to 10.
To 10.
I was brave one year and got an 8, and I never
Never again?
It was a rough next day.
I think we were there one time and a guy did a 10 and he regretted it.
Yeah, you start sweating,
They called EMS.
start turning weird colors.
So we're 1 mile away.
We're 1 mile out from stage 4. There's a warning sign up ahead, is what Nick is referring to.
As you see on your screen.
Ever is.
We'll go-
Yep, there you go. So there's our 1 mile out sign.
Also, Mark and we saw a guy lose $1,400
Man, I tell you.
in a matter of 5 minutes.
This line they make you stand at the oyster bar, it's out of the view of the people enjoying their meal, but they make you stand in this ridiculous hour to 3 hour line, depending on what time you get there. And there's no chairs. You're gonna stand. There's no benches. There's no. It's for the hardcore, but it's worth it. I promise. But anyway, this line is right along the blackjack tables in the Palace Station. And people will come and sit down and play cards. Last night we watched a guy plop down $300. He played two different 2 different hands. I'm not a gambler. I don't understand this stuff. But he put down 2 different hands. He put
Blackjack.
Chips, blackjack. He's put money down on 2 different card things, and he was just winning. He won like 8 games in a row. This guy was up so much. He had all kinds of chips all over the place, and people were cheering, and people at other tables were cheering for this guy. And he was just like, no big deal. Double it. Next thing you know, he starts losing. He's losing everything. He's losing all his money. The piles start shrinking until he had nothing.
Then he pulls out an extra 200,
Yeah. And then he got more chips.
and then he loses all
and
those.
Then he went up again. We were like, oh, this guy, he's up. He's won $1,500 again. No, this guy said, heck with this. I don't like to win. I'm not a winner. I'm in Vegas, baby.
I let the house win.
I came in with 300. I was up to $2,000. I wanted to leave with nothing in my pocket, and he did that. He came in and lost everything, and I commend that guy for being dedicated to his gambling habit and losing that money like it was nothing. It was a fascinating view to stand in that line and watch that, and you get to witness that stuff if you go to the Palace Station Oyster Bar. Highly recommend it. And the food, I'm telling you, it's worth it. Get you a Pepsi or a margarita or some kind of a hard liquor with it. They're a full bar.
And the employees have never changed the last 5 years we've been going.
And you stand, yeah, it's the same cook, same waiter, same everything. And there's only one location. They don't have an actual restaurant. You gotta go to this Palace Station. I think there is. They said there was one in California at one point, but
It failed.
not
The
the
guy
same.
tried to copy it.
yeah, it was a copycat. Copycats always fail. But it's a cool experience because you get to stand in line and talk about life with the people in front of you and behind you, because you're with them anywhere from an hour to 3 hours. You learn a lot. Last year we happened to be with some LAPD retired detectives who were there for a bowling convention. This year was kind of rough. There was some Chinese speaking only in front of us, and a cholo behind us that he was a quitter and just left, and then 3 other people left behind us, so we didn't really get to talk and hang out with people like we usually do.
Yeah, we always have line buddies.
Yeah.
This year we didn't.
No line buddies. That's what I was looking for.
And those LAPD folks, they were lovely.
They were.
We even bought them dinner.
Yeah, we did. That's right. We forgot about that. They entertained us so much that we bought them dinner.
Zooming in onto Evers.
Look at Ever. Look at that
determination
determination
right there.
I like that shot. Good job. These cameras, we can zoom right into the sweat on her brow. Yeah, we gotta look at that. Traffic, we're in a traffic jam and Ever's gonna pass us. Look at that. And there's nothing we can do about it because we're caught in traffic. Even Eagle 1 is like, nope.
Go for 266. Thank you, 22, and your runner declined.
So those of you watching at home, you can kind of see this ballet going on with just regular traffic and other traffic from runners that are trying to get up to their phase, and runners that just finished, and support team, and it's crowded out here. There's a lot of traffic. You would think in the middle of the Mojave Desert there'd be no traffic whatsoever. But as you can see, there's a lot of traffic, and this happens all night. We're going to see this traffic and this ballet of going in and out and trying to not run over each other, and
2952, just
And not incur penalties.
yeah, because these judges or these marshals or whatever they call them, they're strict.
They
run
watch you like an eagle eye.
They run a tight ship. They don't like rule breakers. There's one well, look, there goes one right now. Patrol 23. You're on camera, Patrol 23. We got our eyes on you. Making sure everybody's got their vests on and their Well, see, at night you got to have an orange vest and a blinky light on your vest. During the day, you don't need that. But once it starts getting dark, the rules, they're very specific about the rules. You'll see that later tonight.
And we'll see how these cameras give you.
Patrol 23, look at him. He's doing a little U-turn. He's like, nope, I saw something that got my attention. I saw something. I'm going to park over here. I'm going to keep an eye on it. These guys do not mess around. He's got like 20 gallons of gas up on his Jeep there. He's looking for rule breakers.
Rabble rousers.
Yep. The KC headlights. He's like, nope, nothing gets past me. These guys take their job very, very serious. Do not want to mess around with them. We're coming up on stage 4, ladies and gentlemen. This is we're about to finish hard. Stage 4 coming up. Ever's reign of terror is about up. We want to congratulate him on finishing stage 3, the hardest stage in the entire race. Hard. There's a lot of water being passed out up ahead of us or behind us. I can't tell where it's coming from. I hear these voices.
We hear a lot of voices, Mark.
Yeah, but not those kinds of voices.
Oh. Look at Ever finishing strong.
Yep.
A good pace. He might even take a soul up here with Metro.
Be. I think he's feeling it. We're gonna
see how he feels.
Metro's like, no, get up there, buddy. Don't let Ever catch you, they say. But Ever's like, no, I'm on a mission. I'm gonna finish strong. Who's next? Who's up next? Who's on deck?
We got Nathan Camps.
Camps. All right.
We talked to him at the convenience store.
Yeah. He was there with Sailor. He's a SWAT team member, I believe, right?
He breaches doors and
APD SWAT team, one of their newest members, and he's having a blast and loving the job.
We've seen him on the job, although we didn't recognize him because he's all
we don't
full
recognize
kit.
these guys. They're all geared up. So we're gonna see Ever finish strong. But in the meantime, we're gonna get up here and get ahead of the pack and wait for the next runner. Congratulations, Ever. Appreciate you. I know Cornell's cheering for you. Stage 4 coming up.
So we're going to go on a commentary break. Wait for Mr. Nathan to come on.
We'll be back in just a couple minutes. We're going to let these guys switch batons, and well, maybe we can actually see this swatch. So let's zoom in on that. Let's see if we can zoom in on it. He's racing in the finish there. If this van doesn't get in the way. Well, kind of. Yeah.
Oh, there he is.
Metro blocked us. So here we go. Stage 4 underway.
I got a view. So as soon as Metro passes us, we can go. He got his headphones on.
163 has water.
We got a note that BCSO just handed off at leg 5.
There's Eagle 1, and
there we go. We're underway. I think we're going to pass Metro this phase.
Looks like it.
APD SWAT says no. This is easy.
We run this in our sleep. That's just an awesome looking recruiting vehicle right
It
there.
really is. It's
Mark, were you in recruiting?
it's been around. I was in recruiting for a while back there in '07 and had fun recruiting the young officers to the department. And that was our vehicle we would take to remote sites, El Paso or C&M or UNM or
Alright, 9-4, you're running defined water.
Isotopes, different places, and try to recruit the next generation of officers.
Well, that's awesome. And what was your closing line to get them to sign that contract?
Well, it's a calling. You usually don't have to sell it to them. It's something that they really want to do, and it's beautiful. It's a beautiful thing. Even in today's climate, there's still people trying to get this job and apply, and we need them. Tough times in police work right now, and we need more positive people to take on the job and stay at it.
There are some fine officers within APD.
There really are. We're gonna get up ahead.
There he is right there.
Let's get a front view while we can.
Yeah.
There we go. Got a little bumpy there. Sorry about this, ladies and gentlemen, but we want to see this young man running.
The man of
right
the
at
hour.
us. Yeah, he's running right at us. He's going to catch up to us. That's what we want. He's got them old school headphones. He's like, heck with them ear AirPods. I'm going old school. I'm going retro. I got my over the ear cans.
And he got the 80s, 90s Oakley styles.
Yeah, he's got the short shorts.
Yeah.
He's
straight out of the 80s.
He's
90s.
he's an old soul.
He is.
He just needs a beard and some longer hair.
And look at his socks and his running shoes.
Yes.
That screams.
That's a runner style
Right there.
This guy was born to run.
Yes.
Number 23, Team 23 APD. We bring retro back.
This is a first year racing.
This is his first year. He's very excited to be part of this.
And a legend helped train him. Shane Treadaway
Yes.
was his test run guide.
Yes. Shane Treadaway, longtime academy instructor, and running a veteran. Shane Treadaway has records that probably can't ever be broke. The guy, to watch him run is, go back and watch last year's feed. You'll be amazed. I can't remember what stage it was. He had one of the
I think
harder
it was
ones.
15.
It's one of them uphill ones in the mountains that we're headed towards.
It was late at night.
And this guy was just running uphill like it's nothing.
I thought we were seeing things.
Yeah.
But no, it was reality.
Man, this thing's getting a little noisy. We're going to lower the volume here. Sorry, ladies and gentlemen. We've got a lot of stuff going on in this truck. But Shane Treadaway, officer, detective over at the academy, truly inspirational to watch him.
Yes, it is.
Mentor to the gentleman behind us. He's like, if Shane can do it, I can do it. And here he is.
And Nathan is going up a quite a steady
Yeah.
grade.
Nathan, so this stage is pretty uphill. It's not one of the most uphill, but it's uphill. It's a grade. I mean,
So, Mark, I got a question. If you get pulled over and Nathan is rocking these Pit Vipers and the full APD uniform, are you getting a ticket or are you getting a warning?
well, I'll be honest. If he's running like this, he's gonna be kind of tired. I may have a chance getting out of a ticket.
Yeah, I think it's ticket. This guy looks like all business.
Yeah. He's all business. He's dressed apart.
Yep.
He don't write tickets. He's like, tickets, that's for traffic guys. I'm not traffic.
True.
I want to break doors. I want to go bust down the doors, and I want to wear all those cool uniforms and helmets and go catch bad guys who have warrants,
Felony warrants.
felonies. Heck with the tickets. What are you tying tickets around me for?
But he is definitely kicking the door down on this
Yeah, he's
this stage.
He's kicking the door at Metro in front of us.
This is the 6th hardest stage,
6th.
and
I can see it.
Juan and Cornell are hoping for an 8:55 timing.
8:55. Cornell gave us some apps to try and follow this, but I can't see it on my little phone screen. And it's in and out service. But we're going to bring you as many fun facts as we can, when we can, because we love you guys, and we do this for you.
Nathan is just setting a good pace up this hill.
Yeah, Nathan, he's not scared. He's not tired. It's like I stay on SWAT calls for 7 hours at a time. This is nothing. Oh, yeah, look at that support team cheering him on.
Yeah, there it is. Yeah, we've seen some long distance SWAT calls.
We have through the lens, through our telescopic lens, we get to watch these guys in action. Very exciting stuff they do.
Yep. They bring the Bearcat out.
They got all the cool toys. I can see why a guy would want to go to that unit. They got Bearcats and
A dog. Multiple dogs.
Yeah. Flashbangs,
Yes.
percussion grenades,
Breaching materials. Robot.
forklifts, robot.
That's the guy that's not talked about enough at
He's
the department.
underrated.
He shows up every day.
Yeah, for minimum wage. All
Lowest
he
bid.
wants is some oil once in a while.
Nathan, he's checking out the vistas around him.
Yeah, he's like, man, I'm gonna enjoy this view. Look at this.
Yeah.
It is very surreal. Still, wind is still going pretty strong, but that dust stopped, thankfully.
It did.
And our cameras are like, thank God, man, that wind was really hurting us. It's hurting my eyes.
He's changing his music, I bet.
Mm-hmm. So we missed Harry back there at stage 3.
Oh, that's right. We're used to him being at like
Harry-
stage 14.
Harry Gunderson is our sworn volunteer, but he was back there at stage 3 this year. He's usually much further down the road in the dark. This year he's like, give me that stage 3 this year. I need to see things. All I saw was chupacabras and lizards running around.
Maybe a mountain lion
Scary.
or a cougar. I don't know.
But Harry Gunderson, APD, he's a sworn officer with APD, and he's the race director's volunteer. He's assigned to Stage 3 this year. This is actually Harry's third Baker2Vegas as a sworn volunteer. It's a very critical part of the race team.
And
Every agency has to have a sworn volunteer.
and if they're MIA or don't show up, the team's disqualified.
Yes, literally. Every team from every agency, they must provide a sworn volunteer to make the event as safe as possible. And if they go AWOL or arrive late, it can cause the entire team to be disqualified. I mean, that's how critical that position is. Man, I think Nathan might take a soul.
Uh-oh, he's going to take this Metro guy.
Metro is really slowed down up here, but
Yeah.
we're going up quite a grade too, so we can't say too much about this.
Uh-oh, Nathan, he's pumping his arms.
Like, get out of my way! I'm going to make a move here.
It's like an eagle
Yeah, I think
getting
he's
ready
getting ready.
to
He's getting ready
strike
to
the prey.
Yep. So we're going to have to make a move ourselves here and get out of his way, and we're going around a curve. We got a lot of stuff going on here. We got to stay out of his way.
After we navigate this, we got a couple good Harry stories.
Yeah. So we're gonna get on up ahead because I think he's gonna make a move. I honestly think he's gonna make a move because he's right here. We can almost smell him.
Yeah.
Okay.
So there's the prey.
And there's that patrol. Look at that. Safety patrol. Like,
we have your runner.
patrols are always sneaking around,
Yeah.
trying to get you riding dirty.
Riding dirty. Here we go.
I knew
He's
it.
closing in.
Yeah, let's get a close. Let me slow down. I want to watch this.
Oh, they
look
gave
at
him
that.
water.
Yeah, Metro gave Nathan some water.
He spits it out.
Yep. It's like, normally I wouldn't take your water from strangers, but I'm taking your water. I'm thirsty. I'm going for a pass here.
And
We're
then
about
I'm going to take your guy.
We're about to watch a pass. This is a very exciting moment, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah.
This is APD Nathan.
Yeah, you are safe to pass.
Nathan Camps.
Look at this. He's like, dude, I'm coming at you. I love you, man. But this is business. Look at that. Boom.
This isn't show friends. This is show
They're
business.
neck and neck. Look at that. He did it. The other guys, he saw it. He's like, took the sweat off his brow. He's like, this sucks, but I got to let it happen. Because this young gentleman, Nathan Camps, is a better runner.
Is the future of Baker2Vegas.
Boom. Look at that.
And he's just gaining.
Congratulations to Mr. Nathan Camp. Eagle One even is like, oh my God. We just witnessed some history right there. Eagle One, give your man some water. Give him a popsicle. Give him something.
Yeah, some casino chips.
Yeah, see, Eagle One there's no room to get in between. You usually want to stay right behind your runner, but there's no room obviously because he doesn't have enough distance. So Eagle One's going to block us for a little bit, but I promise you, Nathan Camps is in the lead still. And he's not going to give it up at this point. We are going uphill. It's very hard to describe the grade that we're going up right now.
It's a gradual but intimidating grade.
Yeah, it's not even gradual. This is pretty intense grade right here.
Let me go to the front view. And there you go. Now back to Nathan.
It's a beautiful view.
It is.
Nathan's like, yep, I got you.
Look at that.
Eagle 1 is going to be able to get right behind him again because there's enough distance between them and the other runner. All's well in the world again. We got a
Yeah.
great view. Eagle 1, some mountains in the back. And Mr. Nathan Camp's doing his thing.
And yeah, so going back to Harry,
Harry Gunderson, yeah.
he's just the ultimate APD representation of getting the job done.
He's a great guy.
He's awesome. He would take the vehicles to the SWAT callouts.
Yeah, he drives them tractors and all-terrain vehicles and crime scene vans. He's like one of them guys that shows up with the goods.
Yep.
He's
Gets the job
certified to drive pretty much anything, tanks and semis and whatever APD has. He can drive it to the scenes because you can't just get a guy off the street and some PSA say, hey, take the SWAT van over there. No, it's got to be people like Harry that do that.
Yeah. And he did him and Mario Verbeck and a couple other guys.
Very scary. I worked with Harry many years ago in the Foothills Command, and he was working the Foothills Command with 3 or 4 other officers one day. That they had a full staff of 3 or 4 officers for the entire area command, and they got in a shootout with a bad guy at the Dutch Brothers that changed the lives of all those officers forever.
And the beauty of it is they came out as best friends.
Yes.
Even stronger.
They got a good bond, those guys.
Yep. But look at Nathan go.
But Harry, shout out to you, man. You're doing a great job, and we appreciate you. The whole team appreciates you. And sorry we didn't say hi a couple last phase, but
We had business to do.
there you were.
Yeah.
Yeah, we get distracted. We got a lot going on. This is a high-paced thing going on. We're going up hills. Nathan may actually catch up to this guy, this team up ahead of us, because this guy's barely crawling up here in front of us. He may end up taking another soul before this is done. I see a van up there with their runner.
Oh yeah, look it up there.
Yeah, if you can pan up there.
It's a little bit out of focus
Yeah.
because of how far up there,
Yeah,
but
that's way up there, ladies and gentlemen. Take our word, but we're not too far away. We're about 150 yards maybe. It's a straight uphill shot. This is going up into the mountains now. This is getting serious.
here comes a guy up on Nathan's tail.
Uh-oh.
259, roger.
All right. Somebody wants a piece of Nathan's soul now.
Uh-oh, Nathan looked back and saw trouble. And
Yeah, he picked up that pace. We had to speed up a little bit there. Traffic going uphill got a little janky there. Sorry, guys.
But you know what? We have these beautiful cameras that can get you right up there.
Absolutely. We're not quitters.
Thank you very much. Looking really strong.
You'll never know what you see on the road out here. There's a Penske truck. They're probably moving cross country.
Yeah, you just never know where these people are going. In the middle of the desert.
Team 15, 13 is coming up on your right. Report to be advised. We officer run our water. 31 didn't want water. Copy, sir. 41, are we okay to pass? Are clear to pass.
Another gradual hill gain.
Yeah, these hills are brutal. And Nathan's like, no, you ain't gonna pass me on this hill. I'm SWAT.
253, you got plenty of room.
I run hills with full kits on.
I've done can runs.
Oh yeah, Mark. Do you are they 2 cans of like Coke or what?
Yeah, cans of Coke. There you go. Cans of rocks.
Oh, rocks.
Carry cans of rocks if you can't shoot. If you suck, get out of here. SWAT don't mess around. If you can't shoot, can't run with all your gear, get out of here. It's only for the few and the proud. Well, that's like a whole other.
That's the Marines.
Yeah, that's something else.
But I think they ditched that.
There is only a few and proud though to get into SWAT.
Before we left, SWAT was involved in a situation.
Every day it seems like SWAT's
Yeah.
get involved in some situation. It's a busy unit.
Yeah. Critical unit to the city.
Absolutely. Much needed. They're dealing with the worst of the worst most of the time.
Yeah. Anywhere from a barricaded subject in a truck to a shed to a actual house.
Yeah. They deal with the worst of the worst, the big felonies, the wanted, the most wanted.
We're gonna pass you on the left. Check our runner. Just FYI, the last 12 runners are.
Oh, look at that generosity of West LA giving
Yeah.
Nathan some water.
That's a beautiful thing.
23 runners took in water.
23 took water.
Thank you very much.
Yeah, it's good to see these guys all come together and help each other out. And
Have a get your runner if needs be.
yeah, it's a competition, but it's a friendly competition.
Yeah, we met some fine NYPD officers in the parking lot before we stepped off today.
Yes, we sure did.
Friends of Cornell.
Every time we come out here, we meet some cool people from all over the country, all over the world. This time around, we met some cool NYPD guys, a captain and another officer. I think they could be watching right now. We're hoping to see some NYPD guys at some point, so we can give them a shout out.
Yeah.
Still no BCSO sighting though. We're gonna find them.
We will.
Sheriff Allen said they're not gonna find us. We're not gonna find them, which means they're too fast. And Major Holly Anderson, she made it a point of telling me that too. She said, "No, you ain't gonna find us because we're too fast. Get out of here with those negative thoughts. Because if we find them, it means they're going too slow."
That's right.
But it's all in fun. Major Holly, Sheriff Anderson. under Sheriff Williams. They're all out here to support their team. It's good to see that. They're like, no, we're not going to stay home and stay on a desk. We're going to get out there, cheer them on. We're going to hang out in the desert with our team because that's the way we roll.
And I think the acting sheriff is Geronimo.
Right now, back in Albuquerque, he's running the Bernalillo County Sheriff's Department. He's got the helm. He's in good hands.
Very good hands.
But happy birthday to Sheriff Allen a couple days ago, too.
Oh, yeah. And a fellow Cowboys fan.
Hey, a fellow Cowboys fan. He's like, heck with you, Mark. You got a cool jacket. I'm wearing my Dallas Cowboys hoodie. Got to represent in the off season. But that's a whole other conversation and show.
It could take a depressing turn.
Yeah, it always does every year since '96.
Since '96. Hey, it could be our year.
Yeah, been saying that a long time.
I think. Well, Nathan said he was born in '98, so he has
Well,
not.
I think he said he was born in '90. Right?
No, '98.
Was it '98? Okay.
Yeah. So there he is doing his SWAT thing, hiding behind the bushes.
I don't know. All I know is I said I started in '90, and he said that's when I was born, and so I don't know. I felt very old there for a minute there. Ladies and gentlemen, we are going up a serious grade in the mountains here. Uphill. The saving grace is it's not 100 degrees as it normally is. It's actually breezy to make cooling it down, which could be good for runners.
Yep.
Instead of running in the 100-degree weather. But it's still uphill. I can't even walk uphill. These guys are running uphill like it's like, what's the problem? I do this all day. So we can actually slow down a little bit. We're gonna come up to this turnout and let these guys pass. Because I think whatever team that is behind us, they're gonna catch up to this guy in front of us. So we got enough space now where we can let these guys pass and get in front of our runner.
Here comes Andrew. Or not Andrew,
And
Nathan.
no, not Andrew. Yeah, Andrew's.
There's Eagle
So
1.
West Eagle 1 is tucked in the back there. I don't know what's going on. They're hiding. I'm not quite sure what they got going on. Must be doing a driver switch or something, but that's all right. We got our eyes on Nathan here.
And so do you at home.
We all got his back. Eagle 1 had to drop out for a sec. They're back in it. They're going to catch up. Nathan was never alone. We were with him. Here he is. Going uphill like it's nothing.
Here comes Eagle 1.
And Nick Lehman. That's all your messages.
Thank you, 114.
So we're 2 hours and 30 minutes into this race.
Man, like I said earlier, time flies when you're having fun and when you're not running.
And you're comfortable, Mark.
We're down to, so that means we're down to like 13 hours.
Yeah,
It's beautiful.
it truly is. And this cab is comfortable.
Yes, that's all that matters. You're sealed into that capsule back there. You're locked in. You can't get out. You got snacks. You got whatever you need to survive for the next few hours. You got half a sub sandwich. You got some trail mix from Costco. You got a lot of water.
Protein.
You're set.
And I got
Even with all that, equipment back there running, making things hot, we got air conditioner for you. So don't worry about poor Nick back there. He's doing all right. He's spoiled.
poor Nick. No, it's a bougie setup back
We
here.
got a couch back there for him with a height of bed. He's okay. Don't you worry. Last year I'd feel sorry for the guy. He was rolling around in a bunch of random cables, and the door was open. The dust would blow in. Man, we looked like we were disguised as some kind of troops in Africa or something, with all the dust and dirt all over us.
And I truly felt like a chupacabra was going to grab my ankle.
It was bad. And then with the dinging, the door dings.
Oh, yes.
I have PTSD from door dings for the rest of my life.
If we ever get in a car and we just tell you to shut the door or to buckle your seatbelt,
Turn that buzzer off.
it's because of Baker2Vegas flashbacks.
Yes. 2023.
Never forget.
So it looks like I see a tower around the corner. We may be coming up to the end of stage 4. Or there could just be some RVers.
Transporting illegal fireworks prohibited.
Don't bring fireworks through this area is what they're telling us in California.
But
they got a lot of rules in California.
But the way Nathan is running, he is a firework.
Oh, we got ahead of ourselves. We're going to do a little surprise reveal around the corner. There we are. Look at that. Look at that beautiful shot. Nathan's like, hey, where'd you guys go? Wait for me. Here we are. Here we are, Nathan. We got you. Eagle 1 right behind you. They were hiding.
With his 80s runner's look.
He's the man. It's an old soul. Ladies and gentlemen, you don't know how good you have it this year. This has been an uninterrupted stream, all thanks to SpaceX's technology.
All their satellites up there.
We absolutely could not have done this last year. Well, we tried to do it last year, in fact, and we had to restart the thing 20 times, and people getting frustrated and stressed out, yelling at us. Don't yell at us, yell at Verizon. Their antennas suck. T-Mobile sucks. Everybody sucks out in the desert. Like, no, we're not building antennas. We're not going to spend millions and millions for antennas in the middle of the desert. I said this earlier.
For 5 people.
Yeah, for a few RVers that go through and anti-Biden people. It's like, no, they don't need antennas out there. They got CBs. Well, no, we could not bring you this production without internet service. So this year we got internet service uninterrupted, thanks to Starlink. I was kind of suspicious about it, but I'm sold.
Yes, it's a quite amazing thing.
It's a game changer.
Oh, we're in San Bernardino County.
Only people that live out in the boondocks that don't have access to normal cable and satellite can appreciate what this stuff is all about. And the speeds are incredible. We're averaging anywhere from 100 to 200 up and 10 to 20 down, which is beautiful. Download is very important for us. It needs to be around 3 minimum. We've been maintaining anywhere from 5 to 10, I believe, right?
That's correct, Mark.
I mean, I don't want to sound like a commercial for these guys, but it's sounded that way. It seems that way. Just a bunch of satellites up in the sky giving us access to the internet, and we're able to stream it back to you guys because of that. So go to X, Twitter X, Tell Elon Musk, thanks. Baker2Vegas, Team Albuquerque was able to stream because of you. Now, according to the sign in front of me, it says this area is subject to flooding for the next 11 miles. I mean, not only are we in the desert, we can get killed by floods. Nathan coming up. He's got a good pace, man. He's like, heck with that uphill. That uphill's over. I smell the finish line.
He smells victory.
Cornell, you want to throw in some facts? Send it to us. Anyone watching, you feel free to throw in some facts. You want to make fun of Nathan? You want to make fun of any of these other runners? Give us some secrets, because I know there's friends, fans, and family watching back home, and they can tell us some. They can tell us some secrets. We want to know. We want to expose it. We don't like living in the darkness and secrecy. Let it out.
Give us some 49, as they say.
Give us the 49. We don't want the daily 49. We want that hourly, minutely 49 right now. Give it to us. 49 is 10 code for info. We want that info. We want the cheese. Give it to us. We got a guy trying to make a move on Nathan. I don't know who this guy is, all in black back there, but he's like, heck with this. I'm done with that uphill too, so let me show you what I can do.
He's from Team 74.
74 would be what? I don't have my...
I'm looking right now, trying to find him.
Yeah.
Glendale Police Department.
Glendale Police. Glendale PD, California. There's a lot of California teams, obviously. We're in California, but they are literally from all over the world. Here's an early warning sign that these guys are about to come up to, which means they're almost done.
It can be a psychological boost or a downfall.
Yeah. Get in your head. Nathan's got a guy right on his heels. Glendale's like, nope, I'm gonna get you, Nathan. Get up. You better pick up that pace, because I'm coming at you. Glendale's picked up his pace. Nathan's saying, I feel you, I smell you, I hear you. Even though I got my big old headphones on my head, my cans, I'm jamming to Britney Spears. I'm ready to go.
Tay-Tay.
Tay-Tay.
You're a Tay-Tay fan, Mark, right?
I think Tay-Tay is the greatest thing that's ever happened to the NFL. She's there's something wrong with something wrong. Oh, look at this guy. Glendale passed us, and this is a sad moment, but that's okay. I don't think Nathan's gonna put up with that.
No, I think he's going to dig deep and get that lead
He's
back.
gonna finish strong. He's like, heck with this. Who is this guy? Glendale, get out of here. I'm from Albuquerque. I got elevation training.
And SWAT training.
Glendale's van is like, nope. Eagle One, you're a nice looking van, but we're here with our cool little minivan, and our guy has just passed you. We took your soul.
Yep. Wait, 71. I'm sorry. I thought I read a 74.
Oh, so this ain't Glendale. Nope.
It is Ellis. It's a Los Angeles Sheriff's Department industry station.
Industry station. LA County. Those guys are always winning. So industry station. I have no clue where that is. LA County.
Or what
huge.
division that is.
Yeah. Industry is part of LA County. And that's who just told Nathan to step back a little bit, give me some room. But that pace on Nathan is not an issue. He's still kicking ass, taking names. We still took some names. Took some souls.
Next up, we got Michelle Graham.
Michelle Graham coming up.
Yeah. And we got a bio for her.
Oh, that's right. Stage 5 is here. I like when we have a bio. We don't have to just talk about how they're dressed.
Right?
We can talk about actual facts that they wanted us to let friends, fans, and family know about. So those friends, fans, and family of this young lady coming up, this is your time to shine. Comment in the chat, and we can give her a shout out. We yell at her, hey, Michelle, this is what they got to say back home.
Now it's like we're downhill.
Yeah.
259, Marcus coming to the ship. Be ready.
LA Sheriffs.
So Nathan's tucked behind that minivan.
Yeah.
You can see him just above the...
Yeah, I think we can actually slow down now. Let LA County pass. And then we can get right in front of Nathan for the final stretch. Cheer him on.
There's Nathan running in the final stretch.
Ladies and gentlemen, there's still wind. It's been there's been a wind storm this entire race. Thankfully, the dust is not an issue anymore. We had that dust storm earlier. There's a lot of wind blowing these trees and bushes all around, blowing hats off people.
Got to hold down the little yapper dogs
Yeah, and them chihuahuas, they blow right away if you don't tie it down.
and attack you in the face.
Yeah. They're angry as it is. If you get an angry chihuahua blowing in the wind and lands in your face, you're gonna get surprised.
Truly, they are a special dog creature that I have not understand fully.
Yeah, I don't know what their problem is. They're always so angry.
But in SWAT, they have Belgian Malinois.
Yes. Well, with K9 SWAT, yep, they definitely have Belgian Malinois. That's all APD picks. No German Shepherds, no other breed.
No labs.
They've been very loyal to the Belgian Malinois. They're great working dogs.
Speaking Dutch to him.
Sailor's dad, Cliff, we talked about him earlier. He was a canine handler back in the day. He knows all about that stuff.
Mark, you ever gotten a bite suit?
I have been in one of those suits, and I'll tell you, you can feel them dogs biting right through that suit. Doesn't matter.
Same. I've had
It just doesn't draw blood. You get that pressure. It just doesn't cut you.
Yeah.
But they tell you, don't worry about it. It don't hurt. It hurts.
And some of those dogs are smart. They know where the weak spot in that decoy suit is.
These dogs ain't dumb.
So we're approaching the finish line here
Finish line coming up.
for this stage.
Let's pan to the front real quick. Just show that. There you go. There's the finish line. And then we're going to go up ahead here. We're going to watch Nathan finish strong, and then wait for Michelle to head. Let's see if we can do a side shot. Let's see if Michelle is standing by over here. There she is. There she is. She's ready to go. Yep. And there's the handoff. Did you get the handoff?
I get it.
You're beautiful.
There it is.
All right.
Here we go.
And she's off. I see. Look at that. It's like, here I go. Thanks, Nathan. Appreciate that run. Good job, buddy.
Yeah.
But now it's Michelle's turn to shine.
So she's in the forensic laboratory.
Yes, she works at the crime lab.
A key part of solving these cases.
Yes, absolutely. Critical job. She's got a 6.1 mile run ahead of her, stage 5. It's a difficulty 19 on the scale. So we asked her, how many Baker2Vegases have you participated in? And she's like, 2. Last time she was support, but this is her actual first time as a runner, so congratulations to you, Miss Graham.
Qualifying.
And that's the hard part. It's not. You can't just volunteer for this stuff. And they say, yeah, heck yeah, just come on, just run. No, they want people who are going to compete and win. Cornell and Juan Cabrera, Lieutenant, they're like, no, we want winners.
We want the cream of the crop.
Yes. So Graham made the cut, and here she is. She's never done Baker2Vegas, so she's never done any stages. Obviously, We asked her, what pace are you hoping for? And she says, well, you know, let me do an 8:15, 8:30 mile, which I think I do like a 20-minute mile when I walk Lalo, my dog.
Yeah, our favorite dogs.
So if she's doing 8, I don't know what to say. She's got me beat by like three times. We asked her, hey, you training for any other events this year? She says, yeah, 5K runs.
There you go.
For the zoo. It's coming up in May, the zoo run.
You get a T-shirt out of it.
Yeah. She wants to do the New York City Marathon in November.
That's an awesome
Can you imagine? Yeah, God bless her. She wants to train for the Duke City Marathon. Look at her behind us there. Look at that pace. She's already like, this is easy. I got the downhill one. I ain't worried about this. I mean, we climbed that hill earlier, but now we're going downhill. And sometimes downhill's even harder than uphill. People are like, downhill, come on, get out of here. If you're on a bicycle, yeah, downhill's easier, but not running. You still got to move.
And Eagle 1's approaching.
Yep. So she's done a Cowtown half marathon in 2014. And she caught 3 out of 4 Ninja Turtles.
Nice. Wonder if Donatello was the...
Yeah, I wonder which Ninja Turtle. She didn't give us that.
There's Raphael, Michelangelo. There's Splinter, that's the wise rat.
I'm not sure where 55 is. Is that the guy in the blue that just passed her?
I think that's 95.
Okay, well, Cornell says 55 is the LAPD Hollywood division. They're in our division. And 95 is the Postal Service. So
They intercept a bad mail.
Yeah.
And they arrest you.
Yes.
They should arrest FedEx.
Yes. FedEx is horrible. No shout out for you, FedEx.
That's as much of a shout out we give you.
Yes. They don't like our office. They're scared. Our office is in a war zone, but who cares?
It builds character.
Amazon's not scared of the war zone. UPS isn't scared of the war zone. We have snacks in our refrigerator, in our cupboards. We always have trail
Lalo?
mix and candy, and we give these guys all the stuff they want. They love us. But FedEx is like, no, we're not even going to go in your door. You ain't getting our package. Your package. gonna make you go to the station and pick it up. There's 23 cheering everybody on. It's always good. But yeah, it's enough said about FedEx. We don't even want to give them that publicity. So if you work for FedEx, I'm sorry, but your drivers are horrible. Come into our office.
You got to do better.
Do better. Absolutely.
And then another shout out to Amazon. We had this air conditioner thing, and they said we can deliver it to you by 6 a.m. before they leave.
We delivered this. We ordered this thing Thursday night. It was sitting in our driveway Friday at 5 a.m. That's incredible. And that's why Nick is back there not passed out. He's nice and cool.
And I'm coherent.
And he's fed. That's normally Lalo's house back there, but Nick's like, no, Lalo, sorry. This is my house. Lalo's home back there with our good friends at Sit Mean Sit.
Wonderful facility if you want your dog trained.
Absolutely. Cornell knows all about Sit Mean Sit. He referred them to us a few years back. He's had a couple dogs go through them. Their training and obedience school.
A couple other officers have had taken their dogs.
Numerous officers. And so we took Lalo there, and he's a changed man, changed dog.
Yeah, he's a businessman now.
He's all business. He's
El Presidente,
as we refer to him as. Miss him. Shout out to Sit Mean Sit, Andrea over there, and the whole crew. Taking care of our Lalo. But back to Michelle. We asked her, how many years you been with APD? She's like, 3.5. What's that mean? I'm a veteran.
Exactly.
Okay. We believe you. We appreciate you. Crime Lab ain't an easy job.
It's a critical job, and one that makes or breaks a case.
Absolutely. Collecting evidence, taking pictures, developing pictures. They do all that behind the scenes stuff.
Go to court and testify?
That's what they make all the shows about. CSI this, CSI Manhattan, CSI Memphis, CSI. There's so many CSI shows out there. CSI, but she's CSI Albuquerque.
CSI Borque.
Yeah, 505.
Yeah.
Heck with you, Miami CSI. We got Albuquerque. I work for them. So we're gonna let this runner come up, and I'm not sure what team that is.
The Postal Service.
Postal Service, yeah. We're gonna let him pass us, so we can keep our eye on Michelle. Get on up there, Postal Service. We love you.
Rain, snow, sleet, or slime. However that saying goes.
Yeah. Rain, snow, shine, whatever. We're gonna get that package to you.
And there's Michelle.
There she is. United States Postal Service. Look at that. They even let the mail truck out. Look at that.
Yeah.
Wow. Inspectors. Yep. They're legit.
They are.
So we asked Michelle, have you ever worked for any other law enforcement agencies? She's like, heck yeah. I was at the DPS before in the forensic laboratory. I was doing that state level stuff.
Oh, so her Perez goes back.
Oh yeah, she's cheat. She's only 3.5 years. Heck, she's been at it for years and years. She's an old salt. Her job is actually a forensic scientist. She does CODIS. She does the CODIS unit.
What does that do, Mark?
Now, the code is. I'm not even sure what that means. That's one of them new ones.
You know what? Let me Google.
It sounds
see.
exciting though. I've heard it.
Since
They
we have
talk
this-
about it in those press conferences we go to all the time. It sounds pretty interesting. We didn't use all these crazy codes. Just went out and kicked ass and took names, and now everything's a code, a secret code, this, that. I don't know.
Well, I got an answer.
Let's
It's
see,
a
what is it?
combined DNA index system,
Ah, DNA. So she catches the DNA. She's
which operates local,
yes.
state, and federal DNA profiles.
There you go. So she goes out. These CSIs, they're out on the scenes, and they collect blood, spit, sweat, urine, whatever. They put it in a little bag. They give it to Michelle. She checks it out. Says this comes back to Mr. Felon Joe Blow. Go get him.
We got him.
We get him. We asked her why APD? Well, you were at the state. Why APD? She says, well, there's an opportunity for career advancement at APD. I'm stuck over there at state police. She wants to move up in this world. She's young.
She is.
So a big gain for APD with this one. Thank you, Michelle Graham, for joining APD and helping us out. And all her friends and fans and family back home watching. This is her time to shine. We're happy to bring this back to you. And look at that pace. Look at that style she's got going on. She's got that baton in her left hand. She's a left-hand carrier.
And
She's like, this is my dominant hand. I'm going to take charge of this baton.
they're hoping for an 8:15 pace today.
Mm-hmm.
It's all downhill. So last year she was an alternate runner.
Yes. She's married. She's got 2 dogs, a cat. Anyone want to guess what the cat's name is? We're not going to make you guess. Cat's name is Coco. She's 11 years old. That cat runs that house, I bet.
It still has 9 lives, I bet.
She's got 1 dog. She's got 2 dogs. One of the dogs' name is Newton. Now that sounds like a scientist type name. Who would? Come on, get out of here, Michelle. That's cute. I love it. And the other dog. So Newton's 4 years old. And then they got Sweetie, who's 2.
There you go.
Sweetie sounds beautiful. Sounds like a sweetie.
But could be a plot twist and ferocious
Yeah,
protector.
could be like a little Chihuahua.
Yeah.
Mean as hell.
With the
Never know.
Doberman.
Yeah. Well, Metro just made a move. They're getting back. They passed Michelle. This guy, this long-legged guy. It's like, no, sorry, Michelle. I'm taller than you. I'm gonna make this look easy. So we're gonna let. Got your Metro.
And look at Mark. He's communicating with different teams. It's all about communication.
We're
out
all
here in the
about
military.
multitasking in this job. It's not a simple job. You may think this is easy, just sitting here talking all night for days and days and days. Yeah, it's pretty easy. But there's some behind the scenes stuff that we're not telling you about. We got secrets.
Shell shaking out her arms.
Yeah, she's like, I got this. This is easy. This ain't a marathon. This is a race.
It's a walk in a park.
We asked Michelle, what's your favorite music to listen to while you're out there running? She says, I like rock. Or believe it or not, I like to listen to true crime podcasts while I'm running. Can't just listen to music. I want to be educated. I want to know what's going on out there. True crime podcast is where it's at. Stuff's happening.
You know, Mark and I tend to listen to those on the long road trips.
We
as
live
well.
it. We live it.
We do. And we love those southern crime stories.
Mm-hmm.
We're like, he brought a knife to a gunfight.
yeah. These guys love to tell their stories.
Yeah, Sheriff Bubba.
Smoked 2 packs of Pall Malls before the press conference and said, yeah. Yeah.
We had him dead to rights.
We got her done. And that's good. I'm glad they got her done. We asked Michelle where she's from. She says, oh, I'm glad you asked. I'm from Springfield, Ohio. Springfield, Ohio. I don't even know where Springfield, Ohio is, but it sounds exciting.
I think that's where they based The Simpsons off of.
Springfield, I thought it was Albuquerque. I thought The Simpsons was in Albuquerque all this time.
Well, they moved it to Albuquerque.
Oh. Because that's the Isotopes. I don't know.
Yeah.
Simpsons. It's good TV right there.
And they do predict the future.
They don't make it like that anymore. Yeah, they predicted a lot of stuff. Oh, we got way ahead of Michelle. Let's slow down a little bit. I'm sorry about this, ladies and gentlemen, but I wanted you to kind of get that scenery. Raise that camera up a little bit. I want to see the scenery behind her. Look at that. Ladies and gentlemen, don't go wide. Just raise it. Go up. There we go. Look at that, ladies and gentlemen. Look at that backdrop.
And then I'm going to go to the front because look at what's coming up.
Yeah. Look at that. Look at those mountains out there. We're running into that. That's later tonight. You're not going to be able to see it, so soak it in right now.
That's right.
But getting back to Michelle, we asked her what high school or college sports did you participate in? Well, in high school, in college, I did some cross country. Guess what? Cross country. That's what she's doing right now. Cross country.
Yeah.
She's born for this. She didn't quit when she got out of high school and college. She's like, no, I'm going to keep on doing this stuff. I like it.
It's going to be therapy for me.
Yes.
Run.
We asked her about her hobbies. She's like, well, I'm glad you asked that too, because I imagine this. I like running. I like reading. And she likes growing orchids. Now, orchids is not something I've ever seen anyone grow, so I'm glad to know, Michelle. Not everyone can grow an orchid. That sounds like a very complicated flower to grow. We asked Michelle, well, give us this fact right now. What do you like to eat pre-game, pre-race, pre-competition? She says, I like to eat oats overnight. Oats. So, there you go.
There you go.
There's some little interesting fun facts about our runner, Michelle Graham, right now. In case you didn't know, now you know.
The more you know. Just checking her time, making sure she's on pace. Looks like we're coming up on a traffic.
Yeah. Little traffic jam ahead.
And this camera is quite powerful, so I'll zoom in. I think we're getting ready to take some souls, and then I zoom out, and we're not that.
Oh yes. No. I'm tricking you.
Yep.
That's how good our cameras are. We let her catch up to us so we can get a little close up. Welcome to the show, Michelle Graham. Thank you for your service. You're working hard in the DNA CODIS lab. We appreciate you. Appreciate that you joined the team. Couldn't do it without you.
You know, the great thing about a police department is that you go in the organization and you find something that you're really good at and passionate about, and you make a difference.
There's never a dull moment in that job, though, either. That's why a lot of people choose that job. It's something different every day. For people who don't like the office, same thing every day. Go be an officer. Go work for the police department. You know, civilians, sworn, doesn't matter. You're doing something different every single day. Very rewarding career.
We just passed a crow eating in the middle of
Look at that. I think he found a lizard, was chewing on it, and he saw me coming out. He's, get out of here. Don't steal my food. I'm picking it up and getting out of here. We've seen a lot of cool critters out here. Eagles, hawks,
snakes,
horny toads, but today, just now was a crow sighting. We couldn't zoom in quick enough. Might have been a little too graphic for some of you back home. Some of you, we know our crowd. They've seen worse.
We know you like that.
You've seen worse. We got a patrol coming up on us.
Yeah.
BMW. He's like, I'm the cool car. Quite a big separation between runners right now. Gives us a great opportunity to see Michelle uninterrupted. No traffic, no other runners in her way.
Yeah, she can just run right at us.
And we're gonna just stay put right here and let her catch up. Get a nice still shot. No bumpy road. Let Nick test out those awesome camera skills.
It's really this remote control right here.
It's all that joystick.
Yeah. Just a flick of a wrist.
It's all about that trigger control.
It is. You got to have that trigger control. No Alec Baldwin over here.
Just like, yeah. Alec Baldwin would not be allowed in this rig.
No,
He's got no trigger discipline. Can't have that.
absolutely not. I think Lalo has better trigger discipline,
I think so. I know so.
and he doesn't have opposable thumbs.
Crazy guy.
We miss him.
We do. But he's being well taken care of over there. Sit means sit.
You know, I
Can't
think
say enough
he's
about them.
getting a new girlfriend.
He's probably over there, hanging out, saying, "Hey,
She said no water.
yes, heck with that water. Get out of here. It's not even hot out here. What's the matter with you people?"
Yeah, what does your console say on your temp? Time and temp there, Mark.
So 72 degrees. It's currently 72 degrees. It's windy as heck, so it probably feels like 69.
69 is a good year.
It's a great year, great temperature. It's my favorite year.
I think everybody's.
Happened to be born that year. Oh, yeah, you went south with that. I see where you're going.
Never.
I'm just talking about the year I was born.
That's what I was going for, Mark.
Yeah,
I mean, without you being born, we wouldn't have this driver.
or 69
Yeah.
would be irrelevant. So I'm old, yeah. Sorry, guys. It's
No, refined, Mark.
whatever you call it. I like that. That officer. Well, yeah, I remember that year I was born. Oh man.
Yeah, that was Nathan humbling you.
Oh, so we just got an update from Cornell. He said Sergeant Tidwell with Bernalillo County Sheriff's Department, which is somewhere up ahead of us. Stage 1. Their first runner, Stage 1, was Adam Gary White. Stage 2, the sergeant himself, Daryl Tidwell, he did Stage 2. Stage 3, Leroy Chavez. We missed these guys. Stage 4 was John Ray. And Stage 5, which is what we're doing right now, he's ahead of us somewhere up there. Taylor Feist. Bernalillo County, Taylor Feist. We've got some bios of a couple of these guys that we'll read when we get to them. But Sergeant Tidwell wanted to give that shout out to his guys because he's like, hey, we're in this too. We're from New Mexico. We're from Albuquerque.
Yeah.
Talk about us. It's not just about you.
And the Navajo Nation as well.
Navajo Nation has representation out here. You know, those guys always kick butt. They can run. And I'm sure we'll get a list from them here in a little bit too. So we will give them a shout out. We'll give you a shout out. You call in. Give us a comment. Tell us who to make fun of. Tell us who to give a shout out to. We can take it. Tell us we suck. Tell us we do good. Thank you, Sergeant Tidwell, for providing that list. Shout out to BCSO, Sheriff Allen, and his entire staff, command staff is out here, except one guy had to stay behind. He's acting sheriff back there, running Albuquerque. Well, Sheriff Allen and Major Holly. Under Sheriff Williams, they're all out here to support their team. The U.S. Marshal Service 57. Give us a look. Give us a thumbs up. They like our rig. People love our rig.
Yeah, we had a few people come up to it while we were in staging area.
Yeah, they want to take pictures. They wanted to know how we did it, how we're doing it.
And we're happy to help.
Yes. You want a top-notch production? We'll tell you how to do it. We'll be the innovators. It's much better than the GoPros and cell phones sticking out cars with shaky,
Blair
unwatchable
Witch
stuff.
production.
Yeah. No. We're Team APD, Team BCSO, Team Navajo Nation, New Mexico, Team New Mexico.
Yeah. Yeah, we just love coming out to Baker2Vegas and supporting the cause. And
Yes. And going to the oyster bar.
a tradition. You can go back into the live stream and listen to our story about the guy losing money.
Yeah. We don't come to Vegas to go to In-N-Out Burger. What the heck is an In-N-Out Burger? That stuff's nasty. Who cares about that stuff? You gotta be from California to like that. We're not from California. We're from New Mexico. We might like Duran's Pharmacy, or there's so many good New Mexican places. In-N-Out Burger. Get out of here. We're gonna go to Oyster Bar. Oh, Michelle could be taking a soul. Look at this.
There we go.
This girl is kind of slowing down up ahead of us. 55 LAPD Hollywood Division female. Their runner is kind of needed.
There's a visual of it.
Yep. And Michelle is probably about 100 yards behind her. Kind of hard to tell on camera, but she's right there. We got a little RV camp up here. It's always cool to see these RVers come out here and support. There's a little close-up of Michelle's side view. Look at that. How cool is that?
Yeah.
Who else can do that? She's shaking it out.
She's getting ready. She wants to take that soul.
She's like Taylor Swift says, shake it out, or
Shake it off.
shake it off. Yeah, she was shaking off that sweat.
Going after 55.
Yes, she can't drive 55. She can catch up to 55, though. As Sammy Hagar says.
Yeah. See it in the sunshades of her.
Look at that thin blue line on that RV. That's a beautiful sight.
Yeah.
Thank you for your service. Thank you for your support. Look at that. Michelle's like, nah, I'm catching. I'm not only am I going to catch, I'm going to pass. So we're going to get up here. We're going to witness this from the front. Let me get up here. Stand by, ladies and gentlemen. We're gonna watch an awesome little pass. It's coming.
Here we go.
Michelle's got her in her sights.
Target acquired. Eagle 1 is...
Miss Graham, get up there.
And she just took a
Yep,
soul.
there she is. Ladies and gentlemen, you got to witness that live. This just happened live. We're not on a delay. We are not on a delay. This happened live right in front of you. You got to watch this. Ladies and gentlemen, be proud of Michelle Graham. She just took a soul.
Breaking news.
Every time that happens, it helps our score. That other girl's she's defeated. She's like, oh man, forget about it. CODIS beat me. Eagle 1's like, sorry guys, appreciate your help, but we're gonna catch up to our girl. That's our girl.
Yep.
And there they are, Eagle 1. Team 23, once again.
Michael Jordan or Michael Jackson, whatever that guy.
Yeah, Michael Jackson. Michael Jordan, he was also 23.
Look at that view.
Yeah. Look at that. This is what we're looking at, ladies and gentlemen, out in the middle of the desert. Cornell has chimed in. He's entered the chat. He says, great pass on 55. LA, APD, Hollywood, they're in our division.
Oh, so that's a good thing.
Yes, we like that. We like that. We need that to happen more often. According to our map, it says we're 4 miles away from Tacopa, 6 miles away from Hot Springs.
Ooh, I wonder if there's actual hot springs like there are in.
Yeah, like Lahamas. Get up there.
With some naked hippies.
Naked hippies in Tacoma.
I went up there one time. There was a guy that looked like Gandalf.
That's cool. Yeah, he's living his best life.
He truly was, and he was dropped full trow.
There you go.
He had no regrets.
Well, it happens.
Look at this motorcyclist just enjoying life.
Patrol. And then patrols don't motor patrol number 2.
Yeah.
Making sure all the rules are being followed, no rules being broken. And there it is, the Tacopa Hot Springs Campground. The sign's been shot more times than people get COVID shots.
That's there you go. Look at that. Let's see how many rounds are in there.
I couldn't count. Amargosa River Trail. Yeah, that's an interesting view right there. We got some daffodils, or maybe those are the flowers.
The orchids that Michelle grows.
Yeah.
She might just go to the side of the road and get some samples.
Yeah. Yeah. She's like, these are California tulips. I'm grabbing some.
But she should probably
Oh,
look at California laws. Just make sure you can't take it out.
Probably endangered. Probably endangered. There's laws against it. We got coming up to another campground. I think we took a pee break here last year for some reason. I remember this.
I think you're correct.
But we got no bladder issues this year. We're doing good. We don't want to mess up. We don't want to mess up your stream. We're sacrificing our stream for your stream.
Exactly. We're holding it.
Going without sleep for 24 hours. So we love you guys, ladies and gentlemen. So this is a medical base. This is where all the ambulances and helicopters are parked waiting for people to pass out. We hope that doesn't happen, but if it does happen, these guys pan over there. Let's show this medical care base. Look how cool this is, ladies and gentlemen. This is how serious they take this stuff.
Yeah, look at that.
Ambulances just standing by. We got RVs, we got generators, we got a food. Look at that, we got a taco truck.
That will heal the soul.
They got a barbecue. Look at the size of that barbecue. That smoker will make Nick jealous.
I am jealous. Let's see if we can get some prices on
Pete's
this.
Pete's Meats and Treats. They got their smoker out here to feed the ambulance crew.
Let's see if we can get some pricing on this.
Yeah, let me slow down a little bit. I'm kind of curious. Well, we're going. Sorry,
Yeah.
guys. We couldn't get your prices.
We couldn't get pricing.
We wanted to see what the California sweetmeats prices were, but we got a race to run.
Yeah,
So
we got to get back to Michelle.
we're early warning stage, which means we're 1 mile out from the finish line for Michelle. We're moving on to our next runner here in a little bit, but she did not disappoint. She took a soul, passed 5-5 in our division. Hollywood, step back. You got beat. That's okay.
There's a new starlet in town. That's Michelle Graham.
Yes. Thanks, Michelle. You did Team APD proud. You qualified. You came out, and you showed why you're here.
Definitely an added asset to the team.
And it's all come down to this. Probably motivated her to do it again. She's like, heck, that was easy. She's got an easy button right in front of her. She's pushing it over and over saying, that was easy. First time luck? No. I've been training for this all my life, since high school.
If she picks up her pace, she might be able to take another soul.
I see about 100 yards in front of us. There is another team. I can't read it yet. It's too far away. Maybe our front camera can zoom in.
It's the Postal Inspector Service.
Oh, it's the Postal Service again. All right. So they passed us earlier, but Michelle may make up that time. She is just a few feet away. 95 U.S. Postal Inspectors. We're going downhill. This last mile seems like the longest mile.
Yep.
But not for Michelle. She's like, what are you talking about?
This is the shortest mile.
Yeah. It's my favorite part. We don't know what her time is. We don't know if she's, we didn't hit a stopwatch. If we were good multitaskers, we'd probably hit a stopwatch for these people. But we got a lot going on, ladies and gentlemen. I'm sorry. Next year, maybe we'll get another person in here with us that can get a stopwatch and say, hey, she's right on her time.
Well, we're 3 hours and 20 minutes into the stream.
There you go. Ladies and gentlemen, 3 hours. Thank you for tuning in. If it's been 5 minutes or 3 hours and 20 minutes, we appreciate you. We're doing this for you. Otherwise, we'd be just talking to ourselves. I don't know how many people tuned in right now.
We're at 10 people right now.
There's 10 people watching us. Hey, let's get a dozen.
Yeah.
I feel like Jerry Lewis with the telethon. Come on, get 10, get a dozen. Come on. We can get 2 more people to watch this thing.
Have your friends call your friends.
Yes. This is exciting stuff. Are we boring you? Come on. Do it for Michelle, Hector. All those that ran before, all those that are about to run. There's more than 10 people out there. What's the matter with you? No, but we love the 10 of you that are tuned in. We appreciate you. That's all we need. We need one. That's all we need is one, and we're gonna do it. Because if there's not one watching, we'll turn it off. We'll go back to the oyster bar, get some more clams, oysters on the half shell.
We could test the 1 a.m. theory. See how long the wait is there.
Well, I'll tell you what. We were there 3 hours, 2 hours and 40 minutes yesterday.
Yep.
It's a new record for me. I've never had to stay there that long since 2007, first time I went there. It's never been that long. But when we were done at 9:30, 9 o'clock, there's maybe 10 people in line, and 10 seats were open when we left. So that's the trick, I think, to go at 10 p.m. if you stay up that late.
That's the sweet spot hour.
But then after probably around 11, it starts getting crowded again. You gotta be careful. You gotta time it just right. I'm not gonna give you secrets on a Friday night, but if you get there at 10 on a Friday, it looks like that was a good time to get there. Time for that midnight snack. You get there before 10, you're waiting anywhere from 1 to 3 hours, I'm telling you, but it's worth it.
We're going to switch the front view to show you what
Finish line's coming up.
finishing line's coming up, what it looks like.
Yeah, it's a beautiful view, too. Look at those mountains.
Yeah.
I don't know if those are California mountains or Nevada mountains, but they're pretty cool looking. And our Canon colors can definitely show them off.
Yep.
Finish line up there. We got all the pending runners. Who's coming up?
We got Ed Del Toro.
Ed Del Toro.
Yep. A tutorial.
Oh, there you go. Team Ed.
Yep.
Friends, fans, and family of Ed. Your time to shine is coming up. Michelle's time is over. As impressive as it was, we got to let her go.
She's going to go back to the hotel and...
Yeah, get in a hot tub, do whatever she does. She's earned it.
listen to a true crime podcast.
Yeah.
Maybe book one since she works cases.
Yeah. We need to check our emails in case there's any stages that that we got bios for in the email.
I haven't seen any yet, but you know, data could come online. So, ladies and gentlemen, we're in a complete dead spot in the world. Like, nobody could get a phone call out.
Verizon service, T-Mobile service, any of those other services, you're out of luck right here. But guess what? We're streaming to you live in full HD. We're going to watch Michelle finish.
So here's the finish line coming up.
They got these judges watching everything, making sure nobody's breaking rules. They're cheering Michelle on. Look at this.
Yeah.
He's on deck.
Yeah. See if we get a pass. Here we go.
Trade-off done.
Trade-off done.
Boom.
Here we go. Boom.
And he's off.
He hits this timer.
Yep.
He's a AirPod guy. He does
He's
not
an AirPod guy. No retro over the ears for him. Got people guarding the bathrooms there.
Yeah.
They take this stuff very serious out here. We got a crow coming in for a landing right in front of us. Look at that. Wow, I wish I could. Look at this guy.
Yeah, he just
Ladies-
flew right across the camera.
Ladies and gentlemen, I wish you could have seen that, but he did a maneuver on us. It's like, no, you ain't passing. He's trying to block us. He's probably a friend of the Postal Service up there.
Yeah, quote the Raven nevermore. Oh, there he goes. He's right behind
Yep.
Eagle 1.
Yeah, there's something. He
There
likes
he
something
goes.
in the road back there. He's trying to do some blocking moves. He's not a APD crow.
Oh, he's chasing another crow.
There's something suspicious going on.
So this is the second Metro our Baker2Vegas race for Ed.
We got a bio.
Well, kind of. We just got a little bio that
All right, perfect.
Cornell and Juan wrote. They're hoping for an 8:30 pace. And he's raced in the Metro 2 relay twice. And the first responders once in Henderson.
There you go. Looking great right out of the gate.
Yeah. He's letting the gun show just fly out there.
He's a tank top guy.
Yep.
He's got his in-ear beats going on. We don't know what he's listening to, but I'm sure it's motivating him.
Maybe it's a Tony Robbins.
Because he sees that postal service right in front of him.
Yeah. I think he's gonna pass him.
I have faith. It's an exciting thing to watch, ladies and gentlemen. But going back to no coverage out here, we are in the thick of it. There is no cell service whatsoever. This is one of those spots last year where we're like, well, screw it. Why is this even worth it? Nobody's watching it. We can't stream it. We have fans, friends, and family who want to watch this stuff, and we can't even show it to them. We missed so many runners because of that. This year, Elon Musk said, hey, you want a way to stream it, to watch it, so everyone can watch it anywhere in the world?
I have satellites.
Yes. And so we said, heck yeah, give it to us. It ain't cheap, but it's worth it. We invested in this just for you guys.
Yeah, we love our APD officers.
We
want
love
to
New
support
Mexico
back
officers.
into them.
All these teams from New Mexico, we are here for them.
Exactly. And speaking of New Mexico police officers, we got to give a shout out to New Mexico State Police. They're going through
Absolutely.
the mourning of their loss of their officer Justin Hare,
Absolutely.
and
Funeral is Wednesday. We'll be there to cover that. We're going to try to cover that.
yeah, we did cover the procession and a couple other processions of it. But also want to give a plug to the Hunter Club.
Absolutely, the Hunter Club.
That's a great organization.
Started in 1969. Strongly suggest everybody join that. For $100 a year, you give them $100, it goes into a pot, and we as members had the honor of presenting a gigantic check to the family, the Hare family, for immediate costs associated with the death. Waiting for insurance takes months, years. The 100 Club gives instant cash.
For anything they need.
Anything they need.
If they want to
Tax
go on a
exempt.
vacation,
Tax exempt.
if they want to pay off some bills, some debt.
Car 55, are you behind patrol 26?
It's an incredible organization,
It's so simple.
and it's so simple.
Sure, go for it.
$100 a year is nothing. You feel so good about it.
No worries.
We've been doing that for a few years now and feel very good about it.
Yes, we've been blessed to be able to give some cash towards the good cause, and it's unfortunate that it's been used more times than not in the last couple of years, but
Yeah, we don't want to have to write those checks, but we're glad we're able to. But membership is not what it used to be, and so we're always looking for more people to join in and help out.
There's
100 Club, New
Yeah.
Mexico.
There's Ed coming up the bend here. Another patrol vehicle.
Yeah, these guys do not mess around. We're going to let you guys watch. We're going to keep the feed up, but we're going to mute our mics for a second, take a break. We'll be back in just a sec while we get some fluids in us.
Some grub.
So stand by. And ladies and gentlemen,
And we're back.
we got word from base camp.
We got breaking news.
Breaking news. After 5 stages, the bean counters have figured this out, that APD is only 6 minutes behind BCSO. We're catching up to those guys.
Yeah, those bean counters are incredible.
They're good at those stats.
They way beyond our pay grade.
Yeah.
So we're going up a little bit of a grade here.
Yeah, we got a grade. Slowing everyone down a little bit. Slowing everybody down except us because we're coming to you live with super high-speed internet, uninterrupted. I'm gonna do a little speed test.
Oh yeah, give us a speed test. We're in the middle of the Mojave Desert.
We'll do a little bragging rights here. Let's see. So according to speed test, we're getting 180 download and 14 upload. Ladies and gentlemen, that's in internet speed, that is very fast. It's not that fiber stuff, you know. We're in the middle of the desert, running out of a truck. But
On a power inverter.
That's more than enough. Is all we're trying to say.
Look at the view that Ed's running in.
Yes. I was hoping you would get that wide shot. Go super wide. There you go. Look at that. Kind of gives you an idea, ladies and gentlemen, of the power of these cameras we're running. Zoomed all the way out. We can't even see him anymore. He's so far away. But that's the technology we're running in this van to bring you a wonderful live stream. Look at those views. You can't do that with an iPhone or an Android, for that matter. These are professional cameras made to do just this. We invested to bring you this live stream.
We planned over a year.
We've been planning since last year. How can we do this better next year? And we said, this is what we got to do. We got to buy this, we got to buy this, we got to buy this. And we bought it all. And here we are, 1 year later, bringing to you the coolest stream ever. No one else is doing this. There's no other team out here doing this, I guarantee you. We had people looking at us say, how do you do that? Can we meet with you after this and figure out how you're doing it? Yes, yes you can. Here's our number. Call us. We'll tell you how to do it. It's not secret. This isn't secret stuff.
Buy us an oyster bar. That should be the admission.
That would be an expensive admission.
Well, they pay to play, right?
Yeah, well, there you go. We must make money off these cops.
No, we love giving advice to people that are truly interested in learning the craft.
Oh, well, that too. They were a California team, though, so I think they probably afford it.
I think every one of them has a P card, right?
Well, yeah, usually they do. If they're high enough up in the food chain, as they say.
Just checking his time, making sure he's making Juan and Cornell happy.
Mm-hmm. Because they're over there at Master Control Base Camp, checking times, checking footage.
And we're really the eyes for Juan and Cornell.
Ladies and gentlemen, I don't know if you remember when we started this thing, it was so crowded, and we told you it was going to loosen up, and now we're at a point where we can actually slow way down and get super close to this runner. Get you some close-ups for the friends, fans, and family. We've been showing you those scenic views. We're gonna get up close and personal. See if he's even broke a sweat yet. I don't think he has.
got a good stride, pacing going.
Just zoom in from the chest up. Let's do a tight. Do a tight zoom. There we go. Let's see if we can see one driving that thing. Comes patrol up behind him, making sure everyone's being legit. No drivers being switched, no runners being switched. Everyone's wearing their numbers and vests and
Have the proper lights.
following all the rules. Shout out to the safety patrol. Four or 5 mile an hour pace.
Yeah. Faster than I can walk and run.
Absolutely.
All vehicles check for open mic. This is safety 2. All vehicles check for open mic.
So we're 15 minutes away from 4 hours.
Well, there you go, ladies and gentlemen. We've been at it. We're not going anywhere. We just got a fun fact from base camp. He wants to brag on Michelle a little bit. He says that her pace was 30 seconds per mile faster than her guesstimate.
Wow.
So she was
Under
running,
promise.
she did over delivered.
That's what I'm talking about, Mark.
She ran an 8 mile an hour pace instead of the 8:30 that she thought she was going to do. Way to go, Michelle. Be humble.
She'll be signing autographs at the Rio. There's about 3 vans up ahead of us. I think
Little bit of a traffic jam coming up.
I think Ed is like, I got this. I'm gonna make some room. Got another team on Ed's tail. He's pretty much running at a fast pace.
Yeah, he is.
Let's see.
He's trying to make up time.
Yep. That's the LAPD Hollywood division.
Yeah, Hollywood's like, well, we got to make up time.
We saw what Michelle did. Go a little wide here, show the pretty view in the clouds.
64, you're clear to pass 140.
So, Mark, do you think Ed's going to pass somebody up coming up?
Well, there's a pretty good traffic jam up here. I'm trying to figure it out, but there is a possibility. A little bit of congestion up there, about 75 yards ahead of us.
Sounds like a lot of communication up there on the radios.
They're chattering about a lot of different things. They communicate when they're passing, when not to pass, letting other teams know they fed their runner, gave him water. It's a competition, but it's a friendly competition. Nobody wants to see anyone get hurt or go down, or if they need water, they're going to give them water. Sometimes certain teams are in a better position to hand the runner a water. Or just words of encouragement.
That's sometimes the best. Little atta-girl or atta-boy.
Absolutely.
Checking the time again on his watch.
Yeah, he's focused. He's making sure he knows what his pace is supposed to be. He's making sure he's where he's supposed to be. We're coming up to an Adopt a Highway sign, and it says Lake Tacoma Yacht Club. Now, a yacht club is not something you see outside of these coastal places.
Yeah, I wonder what that yacht club is like.
Yeah, I don't even know what you do in a yacht club. I guess you need a yacht.
That.
But more importantly, you need water, probably.
Well, on the flip side of that, it's the Delights Hot Spring Resort that has the other side of the Adopt a Highway.
Yeah, Delights. That sounds exciting. Who doesn't want some delights?
Especially afternoons.
Yes. Afternoon delight.
In the year of 1969.
Mm-hmm. Can only imagine.
Yeah, this yacht club sounds pretty fun. I mean, we should research that later.
Yeah, it could be something we could look into. Joining out here in the middle of nowhere. Or I guess they've just adopted this highway out in the middle of nowhere. It doesn't mean they're actually physically here. I would imagine they'd want to be near the ocean.
I think it was Lake Mead.
That's possible. They got yachts at Lake Mead.
Yeah.
They got some money up here around these parts.
That they do.
So they can afford yachts.
Well, and it goes back to they don't necessarily. There's obviously a ton of wealth, but they also need to unload the wealth so they don't get taxed. So that
There you go.
the assets.
A lot of taxes in California. Some people like to be taxed. That's why you move to California. You know, you'd like to share give all your money away to the government. That's fine. You like doing that, great.
We're not going to judge.
No. Team 23 support vehicle just passed us.
There you go. So just stages 1 through 6 is Juan is the driver of the follow vehicle.
Ah.
Got a horn of support.
We always love the horns of support. So why don't you pan over to the west side, the left side there, and show what it looks like these guys are running through. Some kind of salt piles. And, I don't even know how to describe it.
Some gypsum maybe.
Kind of show that view to the left, behind you.
Yeah.
It's not, there we go. Yeah, look at those.
Looks like it's snow, but it's not.
Yeah, it's not. It looks like snow in the camera, but it's salt, or I'm not quite sure what. It's not like white sand. It is like salt. When it's all around us, it's always fascinating to see little hills of salt, and then those jagged mountains up there, surrounded by them. So we're about 50 yards away from a nice little traffic jam. We got the postal inspectors again, so we may. He's got them in his sights. I think he's going to make a.
Are we making moves?
I think he could be making a move.
How exciting, Mark.
It looks like he's picked up that pace. He's on some kind of mission. You can smell the victory ahead of him. He's like, I can do this. But we're going to be up here to witness it.
Ah, now Ed's just doing a gallop. He did a gallop skip there.
Yeah, he's having fun with this. Team Ed, if you're Team Ed out there, he's making you proud.
I'm gonna go to the front and show the traffic jam we got coming up. And we just hit the 4-hour mark.
Yeah. Thanks for tuning in for the past 4 hours, ladies and gentlemen. We are 4 hours into a 14-hour stream.
12 hours to go.
No problem.
especially with these new comforts.
Yes. You are in comfort back there. Don't fall asleep on us. As long as that AC's pumping air back to you, you're fine.
Exactly. We might switch to a tad warm when it gets dark.
Yeah, once that sun goes down.
71, this is 95. We got a runner coming up on your right.
Our team has announced to the postal guys in front of us that our runner is coming up on them. He's going to make a move. They're feeling it. In this nice 71-degree weather right now, outdoor temperature. Feels like 71, California. There's no more wind, or it's gone down to a maybe 5 mile an hour wind. It looks like Ed's definitely going to make a move.
Maybe get 2 people.
Yeah. Because the 71 and 95 are neck and neck. They are side by side, neck and neck, butt to butt, nut to butt, whatever you want to call it. That's the way they're running. And Ed's like, I'm going to come and ruin your party. I'm not going to run nut to butt with you guys. I don't play that game. I'm going to pass you all. Thanks for playing.
Got some nice parting gifts.
And we're going to move on up ahead of here and watch this happen live.
31, we're coming up on your left.
So Ed's figuring out his drafting plan.
Yeah, he's got I'm sure he's got some kind of strategy.
There he is,
There
splitting the minivans.
Yep. He's making his move, ladies and gentlemen. We're going to slow down a little bit so you can witness this. We got a little head. We do have that runner 95, I believe.
Yep, 95.
But Ed is not slowing down. He has officially made his move. He is right up on the postal. I believe he's side by side right now. He's gonna make that pass.
And there it is.
He's not gonna let him pass, but he did it. Ladies and gentlemen, he just gave him the thumbs up. He said, thanks. This is all in fun. I've passed you. Let me move aside. And good for Ed. Friends, fans, and family of Ed. Be proud. Now, we got 95 in his sights.
All right, 71, we're coming to your left.
Probably about 30 yards away.
Stand by, this truck. We'll stand by. Okay. Hey, copy, sir.
Very tight road coming up.
Eagle 1 is coming up to...
Eagle 1 is making their pass because their runner has now taken a soul, and they're going to get into their position.
I think I've counted about 6 souls taken.
Yeah. And when we say we're taking souls, if you don't understand that, ladies and gentlemen, it's a term that got coined on one of these races.
By Cornell.
They're just crushing souls. Because when you're running and someone passes you, it's got to be a crushing feeling. To me, it happens all the time. Everyone passes me, so I'm not worried about it. But if you're a competitive runner like these guys are, that's painful.
Ed's using the drafting of the minivan. Number 95 is getting a slug of water. Oh, he's feeling that burn of the hill.
Yeah.
Ed's like, I don't need no water.
Nope. I just want to catch this guy.
Yep.
And as you can see, ladies and gentlemen, he is right there. If he takes 2 souls, that's gonna be a record for our guys. I don't think anyone else has taken 2.
On this year.
Not this year. Yeah, well, Treadaway's not running this year.
Last year, I think he did 8.
Yeah, it was.
Oh, we got water from the Team 95 car.
It was a fascinating sight. Yeah. Oh, look at this. We got
good camaraderie there.
We got 23. Team 23 is about to get some close-up video shots of their guy.
Hey, we got your runner. We'll let you know. Thank you.
They're gonna trade off drivers or something's gonna happen here with.
Copy.
He's gonna pass.
He is. He's gaining.
Ladies and gentlemen, you're about to witness another pass. We're coming up to the early warning system in about 50 yards, which means he's a mile to go. So if he passes him with a mile to go, he's definitely going to have this. He's right there, ladies and gentlemen. He's looking at that watch. He's digging deep.
Breathing down the neck.
But 95 does not want this to happen. He's like, no.
Absolutely not.
That other guy gave up, but not me, buddy. You got to work at this one.
And after we see...
You're witnessing some very cool stuff, ladies and gentlemen. This is some determination with these 2 athletes right here.
They're really pacing each other. They're matching the energy.
They're motivating each other.
Media truck, we got 2 behind you.
Got it, thanks.
And he passed him.
He did pass him.
Yep.
He officially passed him, ladies and gentlemen. Congratulations, Team Ed.
He did a little gallop right there, get a little bit more momentum.
He's like, heck with this. This was easy. Yeah, he had to work at that. We're going uphill, ladies and gentlemen. This is not an easy stage. There is not an easy stage in this thing.
You know what the easy stage is in this?
Yeah, the finish line.
More than that, it's at the award ceremony when
There
you
you
walk
go.
up and you get your mug.
The mugs and pictures, trophies, plaques, all that good stuff.
And that golden voice that does the announcing.
Yes, that guy from LA, some LA media station. He's been doing it for many, many years.
All he asks is a hotel room and a cigar.
Yep. And he gets it.
That's a respectable ask.
It's a heck of a fee.
Yeah.
71, 23, stand by.
So what we saw way back with those, what it looked like snow,
Yeah.
is salt flats.
It is salt. Yeah, see, that's what I thought. That's where they bring the race cars here in Utah, probably. Yeah.
Yeah, it's the Death Valley drainage system.
Oh my God.
It's 9,000 square miles.
Death.
Yes. Their mineral dissolves from rocks in the flooding.
Fun fact, ladies and gentlemen, this was all under the ocean at one point, and this salt just stuck around. I said, "Hey, I like this. I like this area." just mounds and mounds of salt around us, as we panned earlier and showed you. It's a very fascinating sight.
142 copy.
I've never seen it anywhere else other than right here out in the middle of the Mojave Desert. I'm sure there's other places, but I don't get out much.
22, I'm copying your runner. I don't want to get in his way, so I'm going to keep to the left until he passes. Then I can figure out from there, but I feel I'm tracking him. We're going to ask him if he needs any water.
And Ed, he's just gaining more and more space between Team 95.
Yeah, good communication between the team trucks, asking if their guy can check on their guy, and
We have Alex, we'll let you know when you can pass him.
right now is Ed's clearly way out front. He's finishing strong. We're coming up to the 1 mile early warning marker, which means 1 mile to go. He's going to sprint to that last 1 mile, and we're going to be done with Mr. Ed.
And then we'll have Clayton Blaylock.
Blaylock is definitely a veteran.
183.
Getting some water, one last slug
Yeah,
of water.
Yeah, the team 95 helped our runner out. Appreciate that. Eagle 1 is caught up in the traffic jam back there, so it's always nice when another team can step up and help out. That's the way it works around here.
There. 5 more minutes.
Want to give a shout out to everybody listening. Appreciate you. We would be doing this without you, but it's always good to have somebody listening to us. Appreciate the feedback. We're getting some private messages.
Go, you're almost there.
Words of encouragement. We got a mic stuck. Somebody. '95
Regained.
regained his lead. I think he said, "Heck with this." Somebody looks hurt back there. I can't. Is that Ed?
He's
No, he's still going right.
He's
along.
still going
Yeah,
strong.
He's just sprinting. He's just sprinting to
he
the
just
end.
changed his.
Just change his style so he can dig in a little bit.
Yep.
He's looking at his clock. He's good. He's in good spirits. He's in good condition. He's fine. Like to see that. I think what it did is motivated these other guys to step up their game. But we are about 100 yards away from the finish line, so Ed, great job. Friends, fans, family of Ed back home. We hope you enjoyed his run. You are definitely joining us and being super proud of him. But we've got another runner coming up.
Clayton Blaylock.
Waiting at the finish line over here. Probably checking his last minute shoelaces and
Getting some stretches in.
playlist. Yeah, making sure his headphones are adjusted. See what kind of running style he's got, what kind of earphones he does. What's his dress attire? We got some fun facts on Mr. Blaylock. Probably had some from last year. We probably use them, but
Well, we got a bio.
We do have a bio. Okay, there you go.
I think we do.
So we can give you some fun facts on Mr. Blaylock here in just a bit. We're just gonna try to finish up with this phase. We're about 100 yards away from the finish line.
Ed is sprinting.
Yep, he is. He's going to finish strong. Look at that. Blaylock is on deck.
And here's the people waiting.
Yep. Congratulations, Ed. You're done. Up next, Blaylock.
There he goes.
He's off.
He's right out of the gate. Already going to pass.
Yep. Look at this guy. Blaylock's like heck with this. I got some time to make up.
So this is the fourth hardest stage. Second year running. He's going 6.2 miles today.
Oh, jeez.
So they're hoping for an 8:15 race. Or pace.
These guys are going to catch up to the 269. 259.
Eagle 1's doing the change of chase vehicle drivers.
Hey, wave me down if you need anything.
West LA, 259. We got a female runner that's about to be passed. Yeah, so we are about a quarter of a mile away from the Pahrump exit.
Oh, yeah. So we got some fun facts about Mr. Blaylock.
Are they on the web?
No, just
I don't have that sheet for some reason, but
it was in the admin error, so I got it on my screen.
gotcha.
He's been with APD for 4.5 years.
Four and a half years. He's half a year away from being an old salt at this point.
Yeah. There he is. He passed
Yeah, he's already taken a soul.
2 more. With 55 up next.
Yep.
He's in the Southwest PRT.
Oh, okay. We've seen him.
Yeah. His past unit was the Southwest Swing.
Yep. Southwest.
And, you know, his most rewarding call was recovering a stolen bike the day after the owner reported it to him.
Yeah, that's awesome. It's probably a little child, too, or something cool
Yep.
like that. Yep.
And his craziest call, a carjacking in northwest Albuquerque. A offender fled into the western Albuquerque Mesa. BCSO open space assisted and drove APD officers out to pursue the offender. So that's multi-agency teamwork.
Yes, sir. Good stuff. I love stories like that. Thank you, Blaylock.
Yeah. He has a wife named Carrie. "14-year-old Luca Rowe, Abigail, and Jackson."
2-3, this is 95. We have your guy.
Sorry for that camera work there. We had a sharp right turn.
We're headed to Pahrump.
Pahrump.
On the Charles Brown Highway.
Yeah.
I don't know how I knew to do that, but
Appreciate getting your last. You got one.
instincts have kicked in. We're going into Las Vegas,
Yeah.
84 miles away.
That's nothing. So the LAPD Hollywood division is blocking.
Yeah, LAPD Hollywood is in the lead right now. That's who you're seeing right behind us. Blaylock is in second place out of this cluster of 3. Or is it 4?
3.
2-3, this is 95. We offered him water. Runner should know.
And you'll respect this, Mark. He does not listen to music on his runs.
Good for him.
You know why?
Why?
He wants to keep his awareness.
There you go. Good for him. I like that thought process.
So when a chupacabra's trying to attack him, it's not going to happen.
That's how I roll. I don't need that distraction.
He's from Los Lunas.
There you
but,
go.
but he went to Sandia High School.
All right.
He did track and field.
Imagine that. He's to this day he's still doing track and field. Or at
Except
least
in
the
real
field-
life.
At least the field part.
Yeah. And he's doing, in his off time, he's hiking, hunting, fishing, archery,
There you go.
motocross,
Good times.
poker. His pre-race meal is yellow chicken curry with rice.
Oh, curry. Nothing wrong with a little curry.
And what else that he wants to know is about him is a collateral open space with search and rescue for APD.
How cool is that?
Yeah. There's some more of those salt.
With salt mines.
Yeah, salt rocks or salt flats.
Yeah, making cool formations out here.
Yeah. As you can see, there's the stick for flash flooding.
So we're going to do a shot from over this side.
There we go. We finally get a good clear shot of Mr. Blaylock. Those runners running past those flash flood height.
Just a different view for everybody. Do a little side shot of Blaylock when he comes up.
He's waving to the camera.
I love it.
Such a beautiful view.
Yeah. We're going to try to get right up in front of this little group here. Get a straight on shot of Blaylock coming right at us.
Vehicle 259, ID 71. Get a vehicle behind, runner behind you.
Copy 51. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Look at that determination
Yeah.
by Clayton right there.
We got neck and neck with him and that guy behind him. Not sure which agency that is.
59, 71 is gonna,
It's the 95. I think that's the Postal Service.
Okay. So we got LAPD Hollywood Division in front of us, leading the pack right now by about 25 yards.
your runner.
Little fist bump between the two runners.
Yeah, I always like to see that.
Please let me know when it's safe to pass you. Catch my runner again. Thank you. Team 2, you're clear fast.
We'll be right back. Take a few moments to reset, and we'll catch up to Clayton. Hey everybody, we're back. Sorry.
We had to give a ride to a fellow officer. Come on in, brother. We'll give you a ride. Yep.
Appreciate it.
No problem.
How you doing, sir?
Good.
Awesome.
We'll get up there.
Awesome setup you have here, sir.
Yeah.
It's
Yeah.
amazing.
We're live streaming it back to everybody.
Oh, are you really?
Yeah.
That's badass.
Who you with?
Industry for LA
Oh,
Sheriff's
you're
Department.
okay.
Runner behind you.
So we're gonna be 71.
Gotcha. We'll get up there.
So sometimes we just pick up friendly stranger hitchhikers that
Yeah,
are with
we happen-
other agencies.
We happen to have a ride along right now.
Yeah. Oh.
We're talking to
Oh, okay.
we're talking to our audience right now.
Sweet. I hope everybody's having a great day.
So who are you? Who are you with?
My name's Deputy Salias with the LA County Sheriff's Department, Industry Sheriff Station.
There you go. And we're gonna drop you off right now. You can catch up with your guys. Let's get up here just a little bit.
Thank you so much, brother.
Yeah, you
Appreciate it.
betcha.
Shout out to everybody running today. Shout out to everybody watching. We appreciate you. Thank you for the support.
You betcha. Take care, brother. Stay safe.
We'll do it. Thank you, brother.
Denied your runner refused water. Refused good though.
And there's the hitchhiker we picked up,
LA
Yeah.
LA County.
Deputy Solis.
Yep.
There he goes, jumping back in.
Yep. Getting back with his team.
We had a nature call,
Yeah.
and we didn't
Picked up some strangers. But we're back in it.
Didn't miss much because right up ahead is Eagle 1. And an ambulance, but not for us.
And we are back. Eagle 1 ahead of us. We're going to catch back up to Blaylock.
There he is.
And here he is. With that cool headband that he wears.
It's iconic.
266 to Q6, you're good to move up when you're able to. Copy.
We lost a camera. Got to reboot. There we go. Hey, you can see our satellite up there.
Yeah, we should give a tour later on.
Yeah.
So look at that view.
Look at that beautiful view, ladies and gentlemen. That is what is behind Blaylock.
20.
Running up a mountain right now. This is one of the hardest stretches. I'm not sure. I don't have the notes handy, but this has got to be one of the hardest stages. Stages all uphill.
What stage are on stage 5 or 6?
6.
Yeah, it's a difficulty level of a 9. It starts at 1319 elevation and ends at 1528, so it's about a 200 feet elevation, which, you know, it doesn't seem like a lot, but that's, go hiking one day and just go 200 feet up and you'll...
Absolutely.
R71, we won't pass until it's clear.
There's Mr. Blaylock just
Yeah.
chugging along.
Yeah. Got that cool sweatband.
Yeah.
Yeah, shout out to Blaylock. He's going right uphill. This is grueling. This is grueling for me to even drive up. I can only imagine what he's going through up there. Ladies and gentlemen, we hope you're enjoying this back home.
Vehicle 54, Patrol 3.
We're enjoying doing it for you.
4 copy.
Thanks. Team 71.
So we got some chats here.
Nice.
So when we talked about the hot springs, and I was talking about Gandalf, they asked, "Are you sure it wasn't Cornell?"
Up in the springs, up in the Hamas Springs, letting it all out, letting it hang. Come on, Cornell.
And
Was that
that's-
you?
Vehicle 54.
And that's Eli. It's commenting.
Eli, that's some good fun right there.
And
Sorry you're not here to join us this year, Eli. We miss you.
we do. He's the life of the party. And he's asking how the winds and the heat are affecting the runners.
Top is not functional.
Well, we can't speak because we're not running, but it's definitely cooler. I can speak for that part. There has not been sunlight the entire time. It's all cloud-covered sunlight, and the wind has been constant. It was probably 50 mile an hour earlier, and we're probably down to about 8, 9, 10.
Yep.
Right now we're at 67 degrees. So that's definitely running weather.
And then we got a shout out from a future runner that's coming up, Morgan Schieling. He says,
Good old Morgan. Yeah,
keep giving the 1 mile warnings. It helps us get ready for our transitions.
awesome. We'll keep doing that. Thanks,
Yeah.
Morgan. We'll definitely do that.
We'll keep the live stream up in our support vehicle.
Yep.
So just so you know, Morgan, it's probably about a 10 to 15 second delay.
Yeah, what you're seeing, yeah, is about 15 seconds after what we're seeing. So just give it a couple seconds.
Yeah, look at that climb that Morgan's doing, or
Blaylock.
Blaylock's doing.
Got Morgan on your mind there.
Yeah, I was reading his name.
We got a fun fact about Blaylock.
Uh-oh.
It says he was a recent stage winner at Metro 2 Relay on Veterans Day. And he beat out 5 other racers from BCSO.
Uh-oh.
Not that there's anything wrong with BCSO, but he beat 5 other racers. No, it wasn't all from BCSO. I'm being funny. But he did beat 5 other racers from BCSO, New Mexico State Police, the Bernalillo County Fire, New Mexico State, and Fire, the Navajo Nation. And Albuquerque Ambulance, too. So he beat all of them. J.J. Jefferson from the Navajo Nation brought his team again, and they started at 2 today. They're behind us back there, but they're in this.
They're such a nice group.
The Metro 2 event for this year is set for September 2nd, or actually the September 21st. I apologize. The Metro 2 race in Albuquerque is set for September 21st. The race director is Eli Aguilar from Bernalillo County. You need to get a hold of him. He's listening right now. You can exchange information with him, get a hold of him if you want to be part of that. It's just as cool as this.
And there's a trophy.
And it's not in the summer, it's in the fall.
Well, that it can get a little squirrely, those late fall, early fall in Albuquerque.
And the Metro 2, it goes to support the Capeless Heroes charity. So definitely a good cause.
We got some fans on the side of the road cheering on.
Yeah, that was pretty cool to see. But if you want to learn more about the Metro 2 race coming up in September, we'll go to their Facebook page. They have a cool Facebook page. They're up with the times. They're not quite TikTok cool, but no, they do have Facebook. Go check out details on their Facebook page, the Metro 2 Relay. Learn more about it, get involved, become a sponsor, be part of it. That's coming up in September. Tune in, stand by for that. In the meantime, we are still in the middle of stage 6. Blaylock is kicking butt, going all uphill in the mountains, heading towards Pahrump. About 80 miles away from Las Vegas, Nevada. Still in the Mojave Desert. We don't have heat as a factor this year at all. We had wind as a factor. But it's still windy. It's just not that blowing dust storm that we saw earlier in the live broadcast 4 hours ago, as Nick reminded us.
But we're almost to the 5-hour mark, Mark.
We're moving right along.
Yeah,
And you know what that means. We're down to 10-ish hours to go.
exactly. And then we'll be at the Wynn Buffet later.
And by the way, if you guys were wondering who won the Metro 2 relay race this year, it was Navajo Nation. They kicked everybody's butt. Even though Blaylock had all those records, they still came out winners. it's a free race. It's not like you got to pay for it. For any first responder, they're always encouraged to merge with any other EMS or military, fire, and law enforcement teams, and just get them all together and make a team. You know, it's really cool. It's been going on since 2020. I think was their first year. 2021. I can't remember. It was
2020.
during COVID.
COVID started
And
2020.
As we said earlier, it was originally called the Corona Cup, and it got renamed the Metro 2 in memory of the Metro 2 crew that perished in the crash a couple summers ago.
July 16th of 2023.
Horrible situation. Still under investigation by the NTSB, FAA, doing their thing to figure out exactly what happened, but it's tremendous loss. But that race is pretty cool. They start out in Santa Fe, and they run the Turquoise Trail into Albuquerque, and it ends at the Albuquerque Main Police Station. All-day event. Not quite as long as this one, but it's an all-day event. Very cool to watch.
Yep, and so let's give the respect of Under Sheriff Larry Corrin,
Absolutely.
Lieutenant Fred Beers, Deputy Michael Levinson, and Rescue Specialist Matthew King.
Absolutely. Respect. And that's what the entire event is named after, is those gentlemen. But if you like running, like watching running, you like being part of the fans and family of those events, look that up on their Facebook page and join in. In the meantime, but back to this. Blaylock still strong pace going uphill.
Here's some water offering.
Yeah,
Let's see if he takes it.
He's getting some water.
No, he said, "I'm good."
He said, "No, heck with that water. Get that water out of my face. You slow me down." So, Eagle 1 went back into their space and said, "All right, we're good. That's what we're here for. Just to make sure." Incredible pace.
Truly is. There's that team in the back that not even ganging on them.
5 miles an hour uphill. I don't know. And it's only getting more uphill ahead of us. You want to pan the front camera. Let's give them a preview of what's to come. And then pan to the right there and go up that hill.
Look at that.
That's where he's headed right now. He's up that hill. I don't know if you can zoom in a little bit more, but it's way up there. And that's where we're going, ladies and gentlemen. Up into them mountains, uphill. There's nothing easy about this. Go to the left, down the hill. See those cars up there? Yeah. Pan all the way out. Look at that, ladies and gentlemen. That's what's ahead of us. So, Blaylock does not have an easy stage here. He's got his work cut out for him. But this isn't slowing him down at all. He's like, just give me a spot. He's not scared.
Dumping water on him.
Yeah. He didn't want to drink it, but he took a little bath in it. And he's about 50 yards ahead of the runner in front of him and behind him, so he's got a good lead. And he's about 150 yards away from the guy ahead of us, the postal inspectors. Those postal inspectors are always just right there in front of us. And we'd have to check in with base camp, but I can only imagine we're getting closer to BCSO. Not that we're trying to or anything, but they're up there.
We did make it a goal that we want a sighting. And here's an RVer just enjoying their cross-country trip.
Yeah, no clue what they're getting into. They're like, what the heck is this?
It looks like Phyllis and Fred just
Beautiful
enjoying.
RV.
Radar check.
Yeah, look, I wish I could convey to you how crazy this hill is that we're going up right now.
Well, we can kind of get a
It
look
looks
at
like-
that. Look at that view, Mark.
It looks like some guys have stopped up ahead there. They're just passing out. And yeah, they're a cheerleading squad for somebody. But yeah, that view behind is incredible. Look at that.
And that small dot is Blaylock
Yeah.
running up.
Yeah, straight up this hill. This is no easy hill. I can't believe it's only a number 9. This doesn't even make sense.
I think the difficulty goes up to 10. So being a 9,
Yeah,
that's
that's right there. It's about to peak. That means there's one more harder than this one.
There's Clayton coming behind the bend.
We're slowly sneaking up on you. 253.
The team behind is making a call that they're trying to make a pass on Blaylock. And we're watching it behind us live. I don't think Blaylock's going to put up with that.
No, sir, not absolutely not.
Not on my watch. So I'll let you feel like you're going to do something, make a move, but no, it's not going to happen.
He's like, I'm in Southwest PRT. I run faster.
Yeah, Cornell taught me well. I used to be Southwest with Cornell when he was chasing all them weirdos over there. Got YouTube videos made of him. It's my turn.
Exactly.
Get a little fist bump, friendly fist bump. Love it, love it. Say, sorry I got to pass you, man, but I'm feeling it right now. Blaylock got passed. We are finally getting to the peak of this hill. Man, I feel the relief. And I'm not even running. The truck's like, what the heck are you doing to me?
Built Ford tough.
Yeah, it's got that going for it. We just got some Friendly tourists just checking things out. It's like, what's wrong with these people running in the middle of nowhere?
So I think that's Sacramento Police Department that just passed us. They're in the open division.
So we just got a clarification from home base. He says that the lower the number, the harder the stage.
Oh.
So 1 is super hard, 10 is not as hard.
So this 9 is,
It's not even that hard.
wow. It fooled me.
Yeah, fooled me too, because that looks impossible. He also says the bib numbers on the runners signify last year's final place of how they finished last year. So APD is number 23, for example. It means they finished overall number 23. So that's why we get 23. Last year we were 71. We finished 71 the year before, so had to wear 2 years ago, so they got 71. Moved way up to 23. So 23 this year.
And the category that APD is invitational mixed. So
Yeah.
it's sworn and civilian with male and female.
Yes. And also, if you're looking at numbers, watching back home, when you see the numbers, like, what does that number mean? So the lower the number, like 23 is a pretty low number in the grand scheme of things because it goes up to the hundreds. The lower the number means the faster the team. If you see a number 1 on a bib, they're the winners. They're the fastest of the fast. If you see number 200, well, they're not as fast. Hope that explains things a little bit for you audience back home. Trying to figure all this craziness out.
There's Clayton coming
Yep.
through that canyon right there.
Beautiful shot. Number 253. So there you go. 253 means they 253rd place last year. But right now they're
cooking.
yeah.
Here comes Clayton just roaring down the street.
Now we're getting ready to go downhill, ladies and gentlemen. He's officially at the peak. He's at the top of that hill, and now we are finally going downhill. He's got some relief. Of course, that's debatable. Some people say going downhill is just as hard, just as tough on the muscles for sure, the joints,
And the knees.
the knees, all that good stuff. This is not an easy task for those people that don't understand running. But he is going downhill currently. Kind of hard to tell on camera views, but this is definitely a very steep grade downhill after a very steep uphill grade for the past several minutes. We got falling rocks coming off this cliff into the street. It's dangerous conditions out here. Part of the cliff just fell off and landed in the road.
That's some geology right there.
Yeah,
So as you can see right there on the camera.
it's probably a coyote under there or something. The
Yeah,
road
there was-
runner.
Yep, there's some sort of beef.
Could have been a chupacabra.
Could have been, Mark.
Chupacabra.
There you go,
For
rolling
those-
your R's.
For those Latin-speaking people not like me.
Quite the busy.
Yeah, we got some dirt bikes. You just never know what you're going to see out here. So we're at an early warning ham marker.
Needed sandwich time.
Ham sandwich.
Yeah.
It's for the radio operators to. They're going to call in 1 mile away. 1 mile from the finish line.
So there you go, Morgan. Our little tip there.
Yep. Trying to help you guys out. Blaylock's got all downhill the rest of the way.
And we got Devin Warner coming up next.
Devin Warner on deck. Stand by, Devin, if you're getting some words of encouragement from the crew.
So stage number 8 is coming up.
So base camp's letting us know that just put things into context a little bit. The slower teams, like the 253s and such, they actually started this race at 9 o'clock this morning. 9 o'clock, 10 o'clock, and then they start in waves of 45 every 45 minutes after that. The fastest teams started at 2:30 this afternoon, which was the LA Sheriff's Department. They're always winning. The LA Sheriff's Leeton and the NYPD are always the top favorites this year. So the earlier they start means the slower they are. The later they start, because they don't need the head start, the faster they are. And APD is up in that top area, not 2:30, but 1 o'clock we started. So there's that. Thanks, Cornell, for those fun facts.
Those are always helpful.
They're hoping that Blaylock finishes around 6:08. And we are at 6:03 right now, so it looks like that's probably going to happen.
Cornell and Juan have this down to a science.
Yeah, Juan and Cornell have this down to an exact science. I mean, when you can say that you're going to finish at 6:03, and here we are, or at 6:08, and here we are at 6:03. That's some good math. That's some good. You've been doing this a while, but Cornell, he's been doing this 21 years. He's the OG of OGs. He takes this stuff very serious and gave up his leadership a couple years ago to Lieutenant Cabrera, and he picked up that baton and has been kicking butt. Tough shoes to fill, but Lieutenant Cabrera took on that task and said, "No problem. I've been doing this a long time too."
And there was a very touching passing of the torch, I think, 2 years ago.
It was a cool moment. Yeah,
Yeah.
we got all that, and it was very very cool moment. Challenge coins involved, and they're very very rare to impossible to get. But yeah, all that stuff's been passed over, and it's cool.
And you got, when you see that challenge coin passed, you gotta have a keen eye, because they sneak them to the person getting them. There's Clayton coming in the downhill.
And just to put things into context, ladies and gentlemen, back home, you need to understand that the fastest teams this year are going to finish in close to 13 hours, which is incredible. We wouldn't mind that. We go to bed earlier, but no, just kidding. We're going to be here for the long haul no matter what. But the slower teams actually take anywhere from 19 to 21 hours, so that would really suck
142 copies.
if you were live streaming those guys.
That would be a two-man live stream team.
Yeah. You'd have to switch off. But so last year, they were only 30 seconds out of second place. That's how tight the competition is in the co-ed IMIX division.
And they were hoping for some penalties on some other teams.
And a little fun fact, there's a penalty if anyone's caught passing the baton into the van or tucking it into the waistband. You got to hold that thing. You can't be giving your hands a rest. Could be a 10-minute penalty or even a disqualification if it's pretty blatant. But here we are coming into the home stretch. It's 6:07 right now. We're going to be very close to that 6:08. You guys are a few seconds behind us, but we're pretty close. Blaylock's going to sprint to the finish here. We're about 50 yards from the finish line for him. Still 6:07. Runner on stage 8, standing by. Who do we have up next there, Nick?
We have Devin Warner.
Devin Warner, number stage 8.
Stage 8.
Standing by.
And look at that wind whipping.
Yeah, that wind is definitely going.
142 copies.
Let's go.
Can you scoot over to the left, please, so our runner can pass?
Here's the baton handoff.
There it is.
And here we go.
Devin Warner is off. It is chilly out there. We are at 63 degrees. Temperatures seriously dropped now that the sun is on the west side of these mountains. It's dipping. Temperature is seriously dropped, and with that wind chill, it's probably closer to 55-ish. It's cold, but Mr. Devin Warner is in t-shirt and shorts, saying, heck with this cold, I don't care. I'm a runner. Welcome in Devin Warner's friends, fans, and family. We're off.
Okay, thank you.
So they're expecting him to do an 8.34.
8.34 pace. All
pace.
right. We don't have a bio for.
He has to run 6.6 miles. This is third Baker2Vegas.
His third. All right. Devin did start. He had the honor of having the first phase of the Metro 2 race. The actual start line is over by the New Mexico State Police or Public Safety Police Academy in Santa Fe. Over off Jaguar is where it all starts. And then they run Old 66 up through Madrid, past the old state pen, and then through Madrid and down through the canyon and finishes at the APD headquarters. But Devin had the honor of starting it off this year, and here he is.
And Devin is a police officer with APD.
Sworn officer. Yep.
First class. That would be 1C, right?
Yep. P1C.
P1C. And let's see what stage 8 has. So stage 8 is 6.6 miles. The difficulty is a 5.
There you go, right in the middle.
Yeah.
Right now we're downhill, but we're getting ready to do a very, very flat
And look at that
stretch.
view.
And that view, look at pan that camera. Is that, yeah, we're looking backwards. It looks great. Look forward.
Yeah. Forward, look at that. That's just...
Yeah, it's beautiful. Look at those mountains. Pan to the right. Yeah, look at those mountains. It's an incredible view. Getting some sunlight from that setting sun. Nevada-California border.
And so we're going to go through the Chicago Valley Road. Then a continuous slight climb that begins to get steeper at about the 3-mile point. It climbs steadily and becomes even more difficult the last 1.6 miles.
There you go.
Stage ends just a few hundred feet over the crest of the hill.
Yeah, and I see that crest of the hill. You can see that way in the distance. It's an illusion. Looks like it's right there, but 6 miles away is no easy task. Especially with that wind and wind chill going on. It's temperature is seriously dropping from when we started this thing. It's gone down at least 11 degrees. Get a little close up.
Copy, Houston.
Copy.
Beautiful shot. He's got a great pace.
He really does. He's checking his time. He's like, oh, I'm on time.
Yeah, I can see that finish line. It's not intimidating me at all. I like to see my finish line. I like my surroundings. He's looking at this beautiful sunset in front of him. Sun setting to his left.
266 to 163.
We're going to do a little speed test just because we're in the middle of nowhere. Starlink says we are 230 download. 240 still going up. 242 download with a 20 upload.
There you go.
That's pretty impressive, ladies and gentlemen. If you're nerds and don't understand that stuff, I'll nerd out for you. That is way beyond what we need to bring this to you live, but we are enjoying the heck out of it because if we were using our Verizon towers like we usually try to do, it would be next to impossible.
Because we'd be sharing with people, and
Yeah.
some of them don't even exist.
Yes. It's further back where we were, there was no antennas. There's no antennas over here. So we just got to geek out a little bit and let you know that this is pretty cool what we're doing here.
And let's geek out on nature. Check out this.
Look at that view.
Look at that view.
Look at that view. Those are some cool mountains.
They give the Sandias a run for their money.
I'm stand still a little bit here so we can kind of soak it all in
Yeah.
as we sit in front of the Ron and Kay and Annie adopt a highway sign.
Right?
Thank you, Ron and Kay and Annie. But that is a beautiful sunset, sun setting on those mountains. I don't know what those mountains are, but they're pretty cool.
We'll get Mr. Devon coming up on us.
Great pace. He is definitely in the shade though, and it's cold. It's got to be cold. 63 degrees with that wind. It's probably about a 10-mile-an-hour wind coming from his left, going from west to east. Wind is blowing east to west into his side there. And he's like, what the heck is this? I should have wore some pants. Nah, he's
In a hoodie.
he's doing fine. He's got his tunes probably.
Any follow view? 42.
Sorry about the shakiness, ladies and gentlemen. We're in some rocks. We're on the side of the road. It's a
But you know what? These cameras have great stabilization.
they're on pretty good solid. I don't think they got built-in stabilization, but they're on a pretty solid mount that we hope we built right.
There is some shake, but not like last year's with me
Yeah.
hand holding it.
Yeah, that's a true story. Anyone who watched Blair Witch can relate to that.
That's an old school 90s movie.
Yeah, well, I'm old.
Well, we're old souls here, Mark.
I went to school in the olden days. I'm old. But I do enjoy that view in front of us.
Yeah, let's go to that. That's just gorgeous.
Look at that. Can you zoom in on that path that he's got ahead of him? To the left there, yep.
Ah, look at that.
Zoom way into the distance where he's headed.
I'll just give you a preview of what's to come.
There you go. That's where he's headed, ladies and gentlemen. Right about the top of that crest. Top of that hill is where he's trading off. Now people start to turn their hazards on once the sun sets. That's how you can tell there's runners up ahead. So if you see those hazards up ahead of us, that's other teams. They're ahead of us. That's what we're trying to catch up to. BCSO is somewhere up there.
They're probably on 3/4 of the way up on that hill right there.
Base camp can probably let us know where they're at.
We copy, thank you.
63, I see your runner. Thanks, sir.
We'll go back to Devon's pace.
Yep.
Dust is swirling a little bit. There's a patrol vehicle monitoring
Making sure all they're following their rules.
all the P's and Q's are being.
Because it's going to get dark in probably another 45 minutes. They got to break out the vests and blinky lights to conform to the safety standards of the commission, because they take this stuff very serious.
It's like we're in the Badlands of the Mojave Desert.
Yes. No, not admin. Shouldn't be red on. Okay.
Yeah, guys, sorry we had to go over a production issue.
Windy.
That big hill view.
71, I see you, brother. I got it. Okay, sounds good. Thank you much.
Devin just keeping a steady pace.
He is.
Slowly gaining on things. Has some great determination here.
Probably about halfway through his run. Or at least a quarter.
We're about 5 hours and 30 minutes into our soiree here. we're going to go on a little snack break here, but we're going to keep the feed live. So enjoy the live
There's
feed.
nothing wrong with a snack break. I second that.
Yeah. So we gotta keep these the two production people happy here.
We gotta feed the animals.
We do. So the animals are going back into the behind the scenes, but the show will still continue.
Yeah,
So
you can still watch live. We're not cutting the feed or anything. We're just gonna cut the mics for a little bit, give our voice a rest, get some water.
yeah. So we'll be
Stand
back.
by.
All right, welcome back, folks. We're back at it.
Needed a little break.
We fed our tummies.
It was dinner time. It's only 6:30 here in Vegas, California. But over there at home it's 7:30. Normally we don't eat this late. Yeah, it was actually Nick's turn to eat. I ate 2 hours ago.
Mark snuck the snacks. He was.
I like to sneak snacks. But we are maintaining a 63 degree with super windy. The wind's actually picked up. We're standing still and this wind is not throwing us around like it's nothing. So probably about 40 mile an hour winds again after it was so calm. So that means it's probably very cold out there. So Mr. Blaylock has,
Warner.
Warner.
Devin.
Mr. Warner has a heck of a battle to fight the wind. So it's a good thing he's not going uphill too. Because he's got enough of a battle just fighting the wind. But as you can see, his pace is spot on. He's making this look easy. I just shared the feed on the official Baker2Vegas Facebook page in a message. You can't post on their page, but I also left a link on their latest comment.
That's incredible. We've had over 236 people view this production, Mark.
That's pretty cool. It's almost as many teams as there are.
Yeah, and Clayton's wife, Carrie, she said great commentary. Thanks for doing this.
Thank you. Appreciate you. Thanks for tuning in.
We have a
That just motivated me to keep talking all night.
There you go. And then we have a Scott Warner in chat, but I'm not sure the relation to Devin.
Okay, well, if you're related to Devin, there he is. Live.
Give us some fun facts.
Yeah, sneak in tell us some secrets that we can tell publicly.
Some cheese.
Give us that cheese. Then we'll yell at him. We'll pull up next to him and say, we've just learned this from an anonymous source.
A CI. You know, we were talking about 10 codes earlier, and this APD team is 10-8, which in service, they're ready to go.
It's getting a little darker. The camera, you can't really tell, but because we've got good cameras, but it is getting darker.
And Devin is just slowly gaining on this upcoming team up here.
Yeah, we're about 200 yards away. wind is definitely a factor out here, ladies and gentlemen. It's got to be brutally cold out there.
It has to be hitting that skin, and you're thinking, I
Yeah.
should have brought some longer sleeve clothing.
Absolutely. Like to stay on the road. It's a much steadier view. No traffic right now, so we can kind of get away with that. But when traffic comes up, we got to pull back into that dirt and get a little bumpier. Sorry, ladies and gentlemen, we're doing the best we can. He's running right at us. He's trying to catch us.
Hey.
It's like, that's my goal right now. Heck with them runners. I gotta catch this. I gotta catch these media guys.
He has his playlist in one hand,
Yeah.
the baton in the other.
Yep. Yeah, he's a phone holder.
And the next runner is going to be Carm.
All right. Carm is an OG.
Everybody's excited to see her when she pulled up to the parking lot this morning.
She moved out to the East Coast. Her and her husband, both retired officers, they moved out there a couple years back and have no intention of ever coming back. Having living their best life in retirement, but she flies to Vegas every year to compete in this event. And she is an incredible addition to the team.
Oh, we got some family members for Devin.
Uh-oh, here we go. So that was a Warner.
Yeah, well, all the Warners have entered the chat. So we got Kaylee Warner,
All right.
Devin's little sister, watching from Connecticut.
Awesome.
Yeah, well, thanks
Welcome in.
for watching, Kaylee. And then Scott, that's Papa. Fun fact: he has an older brother who is a captain in the Air Force,
Nice.
and a sister who is a sophomore in high school, and a younger brother that's in 8th grade.
Let's zoom in on that face. That's Eagle One face. There we go. All right, look at that. Look at that. Are you proud of this guy? We are.
Yeah. And then Ches Warner, the whole family's watching you online, Devin. Love you.
All right.
So that's what this is about. This gives us
That's
more
exactly-
motivation to keep going.
That is exactly what it's all about. We appreciate you tuning in from wherever you're tuning in. East Coast, West Coast, anywhere in between. We're on the West Coast, but we don't live on the West Coast. But we're bringing you this live from the West Coast. It's 6:44, 62 degrees. Not that Connecticut weather, for sure. My sister lives in New Hampshire, so I know all about that crazy weather.
Snow shovels and snow plows.
Snow blowers, snow plows, they got
Yeah.
tractors as part of in the garage. It's not something they use once a year, they use it constantly. Get snowed in.
Well, the Warner family coming in the chat. We
Well,
appreciate that.
Welcome in, guys. Appreciate you, all of you. You got a good family guy right here.
And
He's kicking butt. He's got an incredible pace. He hasn't been passed. He's doing just fine.
and kudos to the Warner parents for having
Giving
having two sons that are serving the community.
Heck yeah, Air Force and APD. Got a little bit of a traffic jam passing. Got to keep them safe.
65, 10-4, thank you.
71 after this incoming traffic. I think you guys are clear. Yeah, I think.
I think Carm will be the last runner in the daylight.
Oh, that makes sense. Carm
Yeah.
was #1 last year. She did the very first phase last year.
And she fired out of the gates.
So she went from the hottest time of the day to the one of the coolest times of day. But that's the way she rolls. Cordell and Juan just call her and say, "This is where you're going to be," and she's like, "Sure, sounds good to me. Whatever. I'm just here for the team." She's retired and she's still part of the team. She's like,
She's the ace in the hole.
"Yep,
Look at that view that Devin is running away from.
yeah, beautiful." Coming to you live from the desert, the Mojave Desert, border of Nevada and California. Nevada has entered the chat.
Are we approaching the finish line, Mark?
Not yet.
Okay.
Not yet. That right at the crest of that hill, so we're probably about half a mile away. But we're getting a little bit closer to a team up here, a couple teams that are kind of neck and neck. So Mr. Warner could make this very competitive coming up here.
35 to 38, we see your runner.
So Devin's wife Jessica is there cheering him on. We saw her drive by and honk earlier today. That's from one of the family members of the Warners.
Nice.
This is almost like a movie scene with this
Yeah.
dust and
Yeah, it really is kicking up behind Eagle 1 back there, and that's a great shot. Yeah, definitely pretty cool on video, I'm sure, but even cooler live in person. We're definitely appreciative of it.
Devin checking his time, saying, "Hey, I got
He's
reservations to
well,
make
he
with."
sees the teams up ahead of us. It's right within his reach. I'm gonna pull over here real quick and give him a clear view, so he can look at that and say, "Oh my God, I see hazards up ahead, so that means I'm close." Think of turn on our hazards. Let's do a chest tight shot, chest ahead. I'm gonna stay at this distance. Perfect. There we go. Let's get that car. Let's get him centered and get Eagle 1. Perfect. Let's stay right here. Keep this shot. They're gonna try to offer him some water. Checking on him. Let's see what he says.
He wants
He says,
it.
give me that water. Thank you.
That's my go juice.
Yeah. Back into position. There you go. Protecting his 6. He's maintained that pace the entire time,
He has not slowed at all.
and he has got a heck of a lead on the nearest team. Is probably about 200, 300 yards behind him. Not even a threat,
59.2, we have your runner and the altitude line.
but he is becoming a threat to these teams up ahead. We've got a little bit of an uphill incline right now. There's a bit of a grade that he's got to face. But he's doing just fine. He's still looking very strong.
This guy has no off button.
His off button left the building.
You'd think I think the theory here is he probably has reservations in Vegas.
59.2, will advise.
I think I'm going to get out of his way so he can see those hazards up ahead and say, hey, that's a team I can catch. It's only about 75 yards away.
There's his view.
That's what he's looking at up ahead. Way in the distance, I think you can see those flashing lights, not on the right side, but on the left side. I believe that's the early warning station. So probably about 200 yards ahead of us is the early warning station. So if you're getting ready up ahead, got another couple minutes, 5 minutes or so.
You got it.
So we got another fun fact about Devin.
All right,
He was
love
a
fun facts.
long distance runner in high school.
there you go.
And he's part of the search and rescue team in APD.
Okay. He's badass. He climbs mountains.
Yeah,
This is nothing.
he does hardcore parkour.
Yeah. SAR.
So Cornell's hoping for a 7:02 time p.m. baton exchange.
Yeah, I think we're going to be good for that. We're coming up to the, we're about 75 yards away from the early warning, I believe. I was thinking 6:58, but 7:02 sounds more realistic. He's gonna finish strong.
He is. Checked his watch. He's like, you know what? I'm ahead of schedule a tad.
So it's officially 6:57, and he's passing the early warning 1 mile out.
We have your ownership.
There goes an EMS truck. Hope everybody's okay up back there.
Thankfully, we haven't seen any helicopters.
Yeah, that has definitely not happened this year. I think that 1 year, a couple of years ago, when we were watching that happen, that was probably a big decision to change the time, move it up a couple weeks, move it back, move it up. That's why we're running it in March instead of April.
So one final look at Devin's run. Look at
Yeah.
how far he came.
Team 77, are you good on your radio?
And then we got a crow up here.
Yeah.
Just flew off.
Okay, this is known coverage. I tell you what, I'm going to stay in the vicinity here till you get to the top of the grade, then see if your radio works.
Look at that determination. He sees that finish line.
He does.
We're so close right now.
See those orange cones?
We're at about 120 yards away from the finish line at 6:58. He might just beat that 7:02. Yeah. Time is 6:59.
43.
And we're about 75 yards from the finish.
Copy that. Thank
So he's definitely around 7:01 probably he'll finish. Once again, Cornell right on schedule with the estimate. We're starting stage 9 right now.
Karma's up.
Carm's up.
It was a pleasure to get to know Devin through the chat.
Thanks,
With his
friends,
family.
fans, and family of Devon. Appreciate you tuning in. This feed will be live forever, or it'll be up forever, so you can watch it later down the road. Share it with other people. But here is the finish line.
There's the baton pass off.
53, we're going to be pulling off.
And there's Carm.
There's Carm.
Copy that. Thank you.
You're clear to come around.
Team 95, what about you?
Time is 7 o'clock. Carm is off. Warner is done. Ahead of schedule. 2 minutes quicker than the estimate.
There's Carm. So we got a bio for Carm.
Yes, we do.
So she retired from APD 5 years ago. Like you were saying, they moved to the. Her and her husband Andrew moved to Michigan, where they currently live. They own a ski boat and kayaks and live a block away from the lake. So they enjoy the summer months doing that. And Her memorable race was an Ironman World 73 or 70.3 distance. So that's pretty incredible. And she's proud of that because she got to toe the line with the best of the best, and even got a flat tire during the bike ride and kept going. And her most memorable call for service was her very first call with a foot chase out of the gates. I took a call with Mark Dietz.
There you go. That's a name from the past.
Did you work with Mark
Yes.
Dietz? All right.
95, are you good?
And there was a naked male running down the street. He had been attacked by a pit bull, and his private nether regions had been eaten by the pit bull.
Yeah. Ouch.
He was clearly in shock and had to be listed as John Doe as he had no identification. We weren't able to find any clothing or identification.
Gotta love stories like that.
Yeah.
We got a little ahead of ourselves here, but we're gonna slow down and let her catch up. And it's getting kind of dark, guys, so bear with our camera. It's trying to search in the dark. It's doing its best. What you're seeing is not exactly what we're seeing. Looks very bright on camera, but it's pretty dark. But we're going to stick with it and film this to the end, so we're going to get let her get a little bit closer to get focus, but Nick's doing his hardest to try to find focus and all that stuff.
Yeah.
This is a challenge. Once it gets dark, it's turning into a mission. But look at that pace. We found her. Temperature has now dropped to 58 degrees.
Oh, wow.
And it's still about 40-mile-an-hour winds, which means it's real cold out there. I'm not a weatherman, so I can't really say what the wind chill factor means, but it's got to be cold. And she's in those runner shorts
And a long sleeve.
Yeah.
So she ran track in high school
There you go. Seems to be a theme with these runners.
and was a cheerleader.
Oh, she did it all.
Yeah. She had team spirit.
Yep. She still has team spirit. Look at her. Years later, she's still
Oh, yeah.
team ape. She's trying to catch up to us. I gotta speed up. She's fast.
Yeah.
Holy cow. Take it easy, girl. 7:05 p.m.
And then her favorite pre-race meal is salmon and veggies.
Fish and veggies.
And she works in a major airline, and she loves to travel the world. She went to Tokyo in January.
That's what helps get her here to Vegas every year.
Been to Amsterdam a few times. And then her and her husband went to Iceland for a week. And they were able to go to the Blue Lagoon, which has been since closed because of volcanic eruptions. That would be crazy to be vacationing in a volcano.
Yeah.
And then she also went to London and Germany for work. She's enjoying her new career, and
So what she's saying is she doesn't work for Southwest Airlines to go to cool places like that.
no, I don't think those are the I want to get away destinations.
That's where a lot of the retired officers go, Southwest. So she's like, no, I'm an overachiever. That's why I run Baker2Vegas. I need airlines that go all around the world. I've seen Tennessee and Albuquerque and Michigan and New York and LA and everything in between. I need to go to out of the country. I need an airline that can keep up with me.
Exactly.
Good for Carm. So I just got schooled on the windshield and temperature factor. So if there's a 40-mile-an-hour wind and it's 50 degrees out, it'll feel like it was 41 degrees.
Oh, well, there you go.
So for every 5 degrees Celsius or 278 K.
Oh,
The equivalent heat losses for exposed skin is 932 watts meter squared. The formula doesn't work very well for 58. Is basically what he's getting at, but that's pretty dang cold.
That is.
Thank you. Thank you, Mike Radar Robinson, for that. He's watching.
We got some science there.
Yeah.
You never know what's going to happen on this broadcast.
Just never know. Big Baker2Vegas fan. Team Albuquerque. Still no BCSO sightings.
No. So Cornell and Juan want her at a 7:30 or better pace, which I think she'll do.
Well, she's hoping to be in a 7:30 mile pace.
Yeah.
Give or take.
Last year she had a 7:16 pace.
Yeah. Well, there you go. She actually says that she's hoping, or that she asked for a hilly stage because she's actually running in the Boston Marathon in a little less than a month.
Oh.
So this is like, yeah, come on, give me something tough.
And the wind's picking up a tad.
Yeah, that's where that windshield information comes in.
The windshield.
Wind chill.
Yeah.
Not the windshield. The windshield
Oh.
doing just fine.
Oh, gotcha. Yeah. I was thinking you were doing that Don Quixote and Don Onate.
Yeah.
So she wants water.
She passed on the water, it looks like. So I'm getting back behind her. up my mic for a sec.
So the daylight is slowly slipping away. And we're going to go into the nighttime runs.
There we go.
Copy, thank you.
And here she comes around the bend.
It's dark out here, guys, and for this camera to actually be able to see her is a true testament to the technology we're bringing you live from the middle of the Mojave Desert in Las Vegas, California border. I don't think we're in Vegas yet, Nevada.
I think we're a couple stages away.
But you can see that wind, the dust is just blowing, kicking up behind Carm's feet, behind Eagle 1 behind her. Just a testament to how windy it is out here. You see those bushes blowing behind her pretty fast. But she has got a pace that's very incredible. Cornell and Juan are giving her a heck of a pace, but they know from experience that she can do it. She's done this many times. She's a veteran of the Baker2Vegas. And when you're training for a Boston Marathon, that's what you need.
Yeah, Boston Marathon's no joke.
No marathon is a joke. I truly respect and appreciate anyone that can do these things.
Yeah, even the kids that do the turkey trots, I couldn't even do that.
But we can give you a fun fact from Mr. Radar Robinson that the Boston Marathon is the world's oldest annual marathon and ranks as one of the world's best-known road racing events. The distance of 42.195 kilometers, or 26 miles, is usually held on Patriots Day, the third Monday of April, which, that's what she said, less than a month. That's what she'll be doing, 26 miles. 26 miles and 385 yards to be exact. I don't know what the 385 yards is all about, but I'm sure it's significant to something Boston related. Boston Marathon has its history. They sure came together.
Yeah, Patriots Day, that movie.
Yep.
That highlighted the manhunt for those two terrorists.
Yep.
And that
But
showed,
that's pretty impressive to be the world's oldest annual marathon. It's not just the United States' oldest, it's the world's oldest marathon. Thanks for that, Radar Robinson. Appreciate that fact.
He's becoming our little producer. He's throwing facts.
He is. We appreciate it. Anyone that's listening into this entire stream, we'll take it. We're gonna have to start talking about the number of salt mountains we're passing if it gets too crazy.
I don't think
to-
so, Mark. I think that's a little that'll get a little nuts there.
So it's good to get these fun facts.
We have the Starlink, so we can look up anything at a fast speed.
That is true.
Because right now we're in a dead zone, but we have full internet.
Yes. Yeah. If you're using regular cell service, you're out of luck out here. But thanks to SpaceX, we got uninterrupted coverage. So she was running a pretty slight grade uphill. And we're about to hit the peak. And it's going to be a pretty steady downhill grade.
I'll give you a preview.
That's what it looks like. If we can go to that camera. That's what she's looking at ahead of her. Just mountains, desert. The cars with the headlights up ahead, the flashers going is runners. So she's getting pretty close to another runner. Once Carm sees that she's that close to another runner, I can only imagine it's going to motivate her to start sprinting. Knowing Carm.
Well, we got some new people tuning in the chat.
All right.
They think all the runners are doing amazing in what they do. And
True story. I gotta agree.
And one is wanting the current temp and
Oh, current temp is 56 degrees. It's still 40-mile-an-hour wind, which translates to, according to our guy that understands this stuff, so it's probably wind chill factor of 41 degrees out there. It's cold.
it's a cold one.
Current time 7:21.
And that's the time and temp.
Yep, traffic and weather on the 721s. So, update from home base. Michelle's pace was 30 seconds per mile faster than her. Oh, we already had that fact.
Yeah. Well, we have some new people, so why don't you just throw that back in there?
Yeah. Just so everybody knows, Michelle did an incredible run earlier. Her pace was 30 seconds faster than what she had predicted herself to run. She thought she was going to run around 8:30, and she ended up running 8-minute mile pace. So congratulations to her. Super proud.
So you see Carm's silhouette
Yeah,
with the headlights.
It's getting harder and harder to focus at night. She's backlit by Eagle 1. But we are probably about 50 yards away from another runner in front of her. There's a good chance that she's going to catch up.
Take that soul at night.
I can't see what team it is. It's way too dark. But I see their hazards and their flashy light up on top, per policy.
And I do see the runner's LED blinky thing that they have to wear.
Yeah, we are now officially at the dark, and runners now from here on out have to wear a vest with some LED lights blinking for safety purposes. Plus the follow vehicles always directly behind them to protect them from the rear. Watch their six. Everything is by the book with these races. They take this stuff very serious. The race directors has a whole crew of people, security guys running back and forth, patrols. They came up to us earlier and they were admiring our rig and trying to figure out who we were. Told them it's a secret mission.
From Henderson, Area 51.
Yeah. Our secret mission is to stream to you guys back home. Karma's up. Twelve more stages to go.
We're almost halfway there, Mark.
Almost. 12 more stages, 12 more runners. Plenty of more uphills and downhills to come. Time is 7:26. Temperature is now 56 degrees. Still 40-mile-an-hour winds, at least. It's getting dark enough now I can't even see the bushes blowing anymore to my right or left, but sometimes in the headlights I see signs of heavy wind, so Definitely not an easy task. Battling the wind, it's one thing to battle the run, but when you're battling wind and elements, that's a whole other level.
Yeah, it has to be physically and mentally tiring because you're whichever the way the wind's blowing, and then is this ever gonna stop?
Yeah. And it hasn't stopped all day. It's been windy the entire day. Since the very first phase, it's been windy. It slowed a little bit, but it hasn't stopped. And more likely it won't stop the rest of the night. Still about 75 yards behind another team. I see their blinking light in front of us and their hazards on the vehicle behind them. Cannot tell what team that is. Way too dark to see their insignia. But that's not the turn car. She's coming right at us. And just so everybody has understanding, we have pretty much maintained a 5-mile-an-hour drive this entire race. 14 hours, 15 hours of 5 miles an hour. Good times.
It has been an adventure.
And this isn't our first time.
It is not.
We knew what we were getting into.
We marked it on the calendar and started planning.
Since last year.
Yeah, that's right.
Well, less than a year, because last time it was in April. So looking at the weather and FAA weather reports, this right now, around from 7:15 to now, is the peak wind time. So cars running in the peak wind time. The current direction is 220 degrees southwest. The Las Vegas airport forecast is 260 degrees. So pretty much coming from the west, which we've knew about, which is right behind Carm right now. It's actually hitting her back since we've just turned east. And it's blowing at around 11 knots.
Well, there you go.
I don't know what knots translates to miles per hour, but those that know.
So 1 knot equals 1.15 miles per hour. So it's basically almost
20,
a 1 and 1.
Well, 1.5, so about 20, a little over 20 miles an hour.
So 11 knots is 12.6 miles an hour.
12 points. Oh, I thought it was at 1.5.
At 1.15.
1.1. Okay, there we go. Yeah. It's cold. Get out of here with this wind. We don't need you. So I guess my 40-mile-an-hour wind, maybe I was talking about 40, things have blown 40 miles away. I'm not a weatherman. Fire me.
Well, I mean, I think in order to be a great weatherman, you got to get the predictions wrong like at least 3/4 of the time.
Yeah.
And we've been working together for probably about 9 years now, Mark, and you're pretty solid on predictions. So I think weather career is not in your
Well,
path.
back home we don't cover weather and sports, so
We do not.
it's not our thing. If I want to know what the weather is, I just look outside. But for the past few hours, we've been running from south to north. Now we're going west to east, heading into Nevada.
So we got 15 people viewing it right now.
That's good.
On our live stream.
That's good numbers. Thanks. Welcome in,
Yeah.
guys. Appreciate it. We get a little loopy 2 or 3 hours from now, so it's probably the time to tune in.
Look at dusk. That's beautiful.
Look at that sunset. That's behind us to the west, behind Carm. She's running away from that, so you have your bearings. The time is 7:34. Still 56 degrees and probably around 11 knots still. Wind. The 11-knot wind is probably going to last till around 2 a.m.
Well, there you go. That's when we anticipate a nap, possibly.
So all you runners up ahead that are watching, you still got 11-knot wind to fight.
Yeah, bring a layer if you think you're going to be a cold.
Yeah, well, these guys know how to do their thing. So dress accordingly. We're with you. We'll be here all night with you.
Stand behind 289. I see your runner. We'll start to low.
Speaking of temperature, how's yours back there?
You know, I am doing good. We could probably turn it down just a tad with this fancy
Alright.
technology. So Morgan, one of the runners wants to know if it's a tailwind or a headwind.
Well, from east, we are currently running eastbound, so it is a tailwind. So depending on where your stage is, if we've made the bend and start going northbound into town, that's coming from your west, but I'm not quite sure where your stage is, Morgan. So factor accordingly, but it's definitely coming from the west. It's been coming from the west all day. It hasn't stopped coming from the west, and it's probably going to be coming from the west until 2 a.m. according to a source.
And Morgan is stage 15.
There
He's
you
up
go.
in the mountain.
So I believe the mountains are going from north to south. I can't remember. I can't remember if it's south to north. Either way, it's coming from the west. So it's either going to be coming from your left side or your right side. I don't think there's any more east until around the 17th stage. West to east, right? So this could be the last of the tailwind. If that helps, so Morgan, sorry we couldn't help you out more than that. Time is 7:39. It's still 56 degrees, and that west wind, eastbound wind, 10 to 11 knots, miles per hour, 12 miles an hour. It hurts.
There's Carm coming around the corner.
Yeah. She's still about 70 yards behind the team in front of us. They're both keeping the same pace. That team in front has the same pace, has not given up any of their pace. I can't tell if it's a male or female up ahead of us, but they have not lost any ground, it seems. But neither has Carm, so we're not losing time, we're not gaining time. That we can tell.
Now here comes the wind gusts.
Yeah, as you can see in that feed behind Eagle 1, that dust is really kicking up. Either that or she's just running so fast she's kicking up dust. Like the Coyote
It could be.
or the Roadrunner.
She's on a nice little pace.
We're going downhill right now. It's a downhill grade.
Kind of trying to get Carm on focus here, so
Bear with us. Probably gonna have to bump that ISO
Yeah.
way up. Go to night vision mode. Do we have infrared?
I'm looking at that right now.
That's what we need.
Yeah.
There we go. Shout out to Nick trying to get a focus in pitch dark.
Yep, takes a good driver up there to get me a good steady shot.
Yeah.
Teamwork.
The Carm is right there behind us. Still no BCSO sighting, but we're coming for you. I know you're up there somewhere. Time is 7:45. Still 56 degrees. Still windy, very windy. Las Vegas Airport says it's around 11 knots, but where we're at, it's probably closer to 20. Carm's had a very steady pace the entire way. Kicking butt. Yeah, if you guys could hear the wind howling, you would totally understand. I rolled my window down. It's nasty. This takes some serious power and guts for these runners to be doing this. Kudos. Normally it's an advantage probably to run at night because it's no desert sun, but they're battling dust in their face and strong wind.
And you got to hold on to that baton too.
Yeah, you can't let go of that baton. No cheating. They check.
You can't even hide it.
And in our case, it's all on video.
Yeah. We could be
So
we could be the rat.
Nobody can claim anything about us. We're above board here.
Yep.
Got a taco truck coming up there.
I wonder if too late. We couldn't order.
Yeah, dang it. Oh, I kicked up a bunch of dust in my face. Team 100. Traffic's really dropped off from earlier today, obviously. No more tourists, no more motorcyclists,
RVers.
RVers and their big old buses. We're down to pretty much just racers and support teams. So the lights you see now are typically people involved in the race. And that's pretty much the way it's going to be the rest of the night.
Carm just got some water.
Good for her. Good for her. Gotta stay hydrated even in this weather. Time is 7:51. Still 56 degrees. It's completely dark. The only light now is from our headlights and tail lights ahead of us, and
Maybe the moon.
Eagle One behind us. I don't even see a moon. I don't even think the moon's come out yet.
Let's see here.
But I'm sure there's an app for that. There it is. Yep. Okay. It's at about our 1 o'clock.
Look at Carm just running. That ponytail just flying in the wind.
Fighting that wind.
I mean, she does know a thing or two about flying.
Yes.
With her secondary career.
No pun intended. No, actually, what? You did intend that pun.
I did.
Smart W.
I did. You got to get a little creative here.
Look at that barrel up in front of us blowing. This it shows the power of that wind right there. That's not 11 mile an hour wind. Yep. So we're about to hit the Nevada. Go ahead and hit the front camera. We're about to cross into Nevada right now.
There you go.
There is the official.
Welcome to Nevada. I'm feeling the taxes just leave.
Look at that.
I feel like we're earning money as we cross this.
Yeah.
So Carm officially ran in 2 states today.
That is a true story. She ran all the way from California to Nevada. That's a cool stage, a cool fun fact to remember.
Yeah.
Stage 9, 8.
Stage 9.
If you get stage 9, remember you get to run 2 states. Totally cool. How many people can say they ran 2 states? Carm can say that. She can tell her, when I ran 2 states today, I may fly like 6, 7 states and a couple countries, but I ran 2 states. And I'm doing Boston Marathon in a few weeks. So nobody's as cool as me.
She does have that cool factor.
Yeah, she does. We talked to her earlier before the show. She's always motivated to come here. We appreciate that she makes this trip every year. Team loves her. She is definitely a legend. She's not allowed to quit. There's no quit in her.
So we got officers saying that the follow vehicle should turn on the takedown lights.
The follow vehicle should
Put on the takedown lights.
Okay. Well, we gotta speed up here. So we are coming up to the finish line, stage 10.
Oh, wow.
No wonder she started sprinting and caught up to us.
Yeah.
I didn't even see the early warning. So, stage 10, Carm is done.
Yeah.
Congratulations, Carm.
That went fast.
Up next.
Up next, we got Henrique Hinkle Zielinski.
Awesome.
Flashlights to let them know where to go.
And they're off.
Yeah. And here he goes.
Stage 9 is in the books.
Stage 10 is up.
Stage 10 is underway, ladies and gentlemen. It's 7:57. Still 56 degrees.
Alright, 102, I'll let you know when
All right, so we got some fun facts.
Fun facts. All right, we love the fun facts. We're gonna catch up. Let them catch up. We got a little ahead, so before we start doing some fun facts, let's let people see them. We had to get through that cluster of cars and traffic, so it's gonna take a couple seconds for him to catch up to us. But I see city lights up ahead.
That's a good thing.
I don't know what city that is. Pahrump, I think.
Pahrump.
Okay, there he is.
All right, so he's going to be running 5.8 miles. The difficulty is a 12.
Just under 6 miles, a difficulty 12, which is pretty flat then. I think that's how they give it that difficulty level.
Yep. And then he wants to thank all of his coworkers and know that they're appreciated and respected, and he works with the right people.
Heck yeah. In today's times, it's tough to hear positive things about the department and the career in general, but I have to totally agree with that statement.
And what we do is important and necessary, and in today's culture, that means we're also hated.
Absolutely.
And I want my family to know that I'm always running back home to them no matter what.
Perfect. Please do that. Please come home.
And he's this is his first Baker2Vegas.
Boom.
He has aspirations to do an ultra marathon.
Ultra.
Yeah. And another marathon.
He'll do it.
Yeah.
If he's taking it to this step, he's ready.
So he's been on the department for 5 years.
Oh, he's a veteran.
Yeah.
He's locked in.
Well, that goes to his current shift, and he's a Northeast Baker.
He's not going anywhere. He's made the Bakers.
Yep. So explain that, Mark. What is a Baker shift?
Well, it's not quite the Adams, but it's not the Charlies anymore. So for the day shift guys, he's right in the middle.
So does he get weekends off?
No weekends off yet.
Oh.
That's for the Adams. But he's not quite that senior. He needs about 3 more years probably to get the Adams, maybe more.
Nice.
I'm not quite sure how the seniority and all that works nowadays. It's not quite as many officers as it used to be, but
He
usually took about 9 years to get weekends off as a patrol guy. Unless you go inside.
But you liked having that Sunday Monday, right?
Yeah, I personally like Sunday, Monday, Tuesdays when we had 10s. Now they're doing like a 12s kind of thing. So same concept, but he's probably got some Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday maybe.
Yeah.
But definitely not the Friday, Saturday, Sunday or Saturday, Sunday, Monday stuff. That's for the Adams or the Davids.
And
Days and swings.
what made him join APD is he did a ride-along with Justin Crouch, and he was sold.
There you go.
Yeah, so
Justin Crouch.
Krouch.
Yeah, I don't know him, but thanks for motivating him to join up.
And
You can see his nice reflective vest right behind us.
yeah, and his lovely hair. He does have great hair.
Yeah,
And then his craziest call was catching the guy who stabbed a bunch of people on Central.
Ah,
He
good
tried
for him.
he tried to pretend he couldn't hear my sirens and orders on the PA, but when he heard me racking my beanbag shotgun, he miraculously rediscovered his sense of hearing.
We had an actor,
Yeah.
but nobody can act that good when you hear that a shotgun.
Yeah. And,
Beanbag, less than lethal round. It's enough to give you any pucker factor. You don't know what's getting racked, less lethal or lethal. You're just gonna give up.
exactly.
Heck with that. I don't want to find out what's coming. I'm giving up. I can hear you loud and clear.
That is a fear that many people will stop in their tracks. He's been married 11 years.
Congratulations, sir.
Yeah. He has
And to the missus.
3 kids.
Oh, I hope they're all watching.
Yeah. They're Cassie, Jackie, and Danny.
Yes, Cassie, Danny, and Jackie.
They're all wonderful, and I love them very, very much, is
We
what
all
he
do.
says.
We all do.
And then, what is
Appreciate you guys sharing him with us tonight.
Yeah, your daddy's doing awesome. Let's try and zoom in here and get a picture of daddy right there. Look at that. I know it's
Yeah.
hard to see,
It's dark. Sorry, guys.
but if you know dad, you know his silhouette.
I promise that's him.
Yep.
We promise that's him. That's not an imposter.
And one of his most rewarding calls for service was he was working an overtime shift downtown, and 3 people were shot in a fight outside of a bar. One of the 2 bystanders who got hit was shot in the arm near the shoulder. I managed to get a tourniquet on the high enough to stop the bleeding, and he survived.
There you go. Tourniquets
Yeah.
save lives.
Yeah.
They're not just for the good guys. They're for anybody that needs them.
Yep.
Standard issue now. So
And his favorite music to listen to is a First Aid Kit, Delta Ray, Hammerfall, and anything that's power metal or power country, I
Love
guess.
it. Power country.
Yeah.
Okay.
So he is from Norway.
Oh,
Yeah, I did not know that.
Norway.
Yeah.
Holy cow. How cool is that?
And did he participate in any high school or college sports? He did not. But he buried the lead here, Mark. He's a West Point grad.
Oh, hey, there you go. Not many people can say that.
Yeah. He did intramural wrestling, boxing, rugby, and after too many TBIs, he turned to running.
I don't blame him.
So he served 8 years in the U.S. Army and the Signal
Thank you,
Corps.
sir, for that service.
Yeah.
West Point graduate.
And what other hobbies does he enjoy aside from marathons and ultras? He's a skydiver and enjoys video games.
Oh, this guy's a badass.
Yeah. But most of all, he loves spending time and raising his 3 wonderful
I
daughters.
don't blame him.
And he eats pasta.
Sounds like what you do. Raise your 3 daughters.
Yeah, exactly. And what else would you like to add? He just says, thank you for supporting us.
Thanks everyone at home watching for supporting him.
Yeah.
So we're hearing that Simmons says he had a delayed start. I don't know what that means. I don't know if anyone can confirm that. I don't know if he was what that means. He was held up or. But he's definitely off now. We're 8:07 p.m. 55 degrees. We lost a degree. Still windy. Still a tailwind.
Roger, we're coming in now.
I promise he's back there, ladies and gentlemen. It's very dark. We're in the desert.
Once we get to the city lights, it'll be a
Yeah.
little bit better.
That helps us illuminate things a little bit. Which we are coming up to a city. I believe it's Pahrump. we're getting word that his hat flew off
Ah,
and he had to retrieve it, or so that was the reason for the delayed start. Stupid wind causing us to get a delayed start. I should have left that hat behind. Said heck with it.
but there might have been a penalty, so that
Yeah. We are on Murphy Street. Just past Murphy Street. We're still on the freeway. Home base is going to be taking a nap from now until 9:15. They got to get some rest for their phase, their stage.
yeah, they run at what, 2 in the morning, 3 in the morning?
Yeah, I think somewhere around there. Right into Vegas. Ambulance coming up behind us.
Could be one of the runners or just a call for service in town.
Yeah, it looked empty. So they're responding to something down the road, not race related. They just made a left, so that's off the racetrack. And the sign in front of us says, "Welcome to Pahrump."
Let's check out that sign. There it is on the screen.
There we go. Welcome to Pahrump. Pahrump, Nevada.
Yep. All right, here's a water offering. Let's see if
Yep. Let's see if he takes it. Nope.
64 to 90, 65 to 94. Thank you very much. Appreciate it. 134 copy.
So the next stage is going to be Chris Wetterlin.
Team Wetterland, stand by.
Yeah.
Gotta retrieve something from the back.
Alright, we'll have a little bit of a break. We'll come right back. Alright guys, we had to pull over and get some fresh air. We're back at it. Catch up to our APD vehicle.
It's going to be a project. We're about 10 vehicles behind in heavy traffic.
It's a Saturday night and everybody's leaving Pahrump.
But we promise he's still up here. There he is.
We got your runner. We'll let you know when it's clear to pass.
65, copy, thank you.
We got a battle between two runners. 65 and 23. 23 is us.
Yeah, look at that.
Time is 8:26. It's now 54 degrees. It's
And-
getting cold.
And we're about the halfway mark of this journey. We're
Halfway. Wow. Tell me it isn't so. Got a little mini EMS station here on the left, keeping everyone safe. The Pahrump Valley Fire and Rescue truck just standing by, watching.
So both teams from 23 and 63 are communicating.
Yep. 65, I believe.
65.
Motor cop was jamming. Henrique is kicking butt.
He is. It's like he's doing a run in the military for opening day of work.
Yeah, he thinks he's at West Point.
That's on my bucket list, is to go to Army Navy game.
Yeah. It's a legendary thing, I hear.
Yeah, it's not so much the game, it's just the traditions
Yeah.
all around it.
Los Angeles DA's office in front of us, number 65, team 65. Behind us, we're back with Henrique. It's 8:32 p.m., 54 degrees. Hope everyone has been enjoying our 6-hour stream.
Oh, we're beyond that.
7 hour. What are we at?
7 hours and 30 minutes.
Oh my gosh, I lost an hour and a half somewhere in there. So 7 hours and 30 minutes we've been coming to you live. We have not gone off the air thanks to the wonderful technology of satellites up in the sky beaming down to our brand new latest generation Elon Musk Starlink device, mobility device, which means it can work anywhere, everywhere. Doesn't have to be in a fixed spot. It's constantly looking up at the sky and searching for satellites, and we have had uninterrupted, super fast, lightning speed internet service from the very start of this thing.
Exactly. But even some faster internet than some of the people at home watching.
It's a true story. Depending on the service you pay for at home, yep. We've been averaging anywhere from 156 to 256 download, and from 10 to 20 upload, which is, for the nerdy people, they understand that, but basically just means it's super fast internet from right inside our truck, command center,
While moving.
while moving. We've tested it at 60 miles an hour. Works great, works fine. No glitches, never loses a signal. And that was our purpose, was to give you uninterrupted service because of the disaster that was last year, trying to use cell phone towers.
It was, and we felt the frustration.
So we stepped it up this year on our dime because we like you guys.
And we love our APD officers that go out and do this Baker2Vegas run.
Team New Mexico, BCSO, APD, Navajo Nation out there running.
Yep.
We haven't had any BCSO or Navajo Nation sightings yet. They're up ahead of us. But at some point we're hoping to get a sighting. We've got some bios of them, and we'll definitely be reading them if we get them. But the two we have are stages 15 and 17, I believe, so they're much later in the night, almost at the finish line. But we'll definitely try to cover them.
We might be napping at that point.
Well, not at that time. That's around 4 a.m.
Oh, that's the closing time. That's
Yeah.
when we come off the bench and finish strong.
Exactly. So we can take our real nap
Yeah,
before breakfast
exactly.
at the Wynn. Highly recommend.
And here's the tip that we learned last year, because we stood in line again.
Everywhere in Vegas, you got to stand in a line because we're not VIPs. We're not cool. Nobody hooks us up. We did see Penn or Teller or one of them guys this morning in our hotel.
Yeah, he was walking kind of.
The deaf mute guy.
Yeah.
Whichever one that one is.
He was walking towards the valet or some sort.
Yeah.
And but coming up is a water station.
I don't know if it's a water station or yeah.
Yeah.
Or is it an early warning?
We got. But the Wynn is a very good buffet.
Highly recommend.
And if you time it right, you stand in line and you get into the
2667.
buffet. You'll get breakfast first, and then they have to put out the lunch menu.
Yep.
And so you can get both
fun fact.
worlds
Fun fact.
for the price of one.
Those of you that have figured that out over the years at Golden Corral and those type places. Might want some eggs, and then you want a steak.
Yeah, steak and eggs. And their desserts are top notch.
Very fancy.
They are.
2667. Pitch box.
126.
51.
Had a little traffic jam. Enrique is back there, I promise. Mr. Nick's gonna try to get him in. There we go. We got fireworks over there in Pahrump. Look at that.
Ah, there you go. That makes sense. The sign that says "Don't transport."
Yeah.
It's all coming together. It's full circle.
Like, don't transport your fireworks through here. We got our own.
Yeah.
I don't know what that show's all about, but it's pretty exciting. We've now hit the Pahrump elevation sign. It says we are at 2,695, and I bet that's exciting for people that are not from Albuquerque. I think that's the elevation nowhere in New Mexico.
Yeah.
But that's cute.
Very very nice sign.
Yeah.
It's anecdotal, if you will.
For Nevada, that's probably pretty cool.
Well, there's some people that live in California that are at sea level.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So you got to brag when you're at over 2,000.
You know, and we live in a mile high city.
Mm-hmm.
So every night is we're in the Mile High Club.
Every night.
Every night.
Carm knows about that Mile High Club, the secret society. She lives that world, but we live in Albuquerque, and every day is Mile High.
It is. And you know, New Mexico became legalized weed, so you know there is that aspect.
Those people are high too.
They're
all the
high
time.
too.
High
Yes.
on life.
High on life.
Medical purposes, recreational purposes, it's all good.
And it's a nice to play the game.
We're a green state.
We're green. Yep.
Red or green?
Red or green. Well, that's more for the food, I guess, but the munchies.
Well, you need red or green after the other green,
Right.
the green leafy substance.
And then you play the game. If you don't do that activity, you play the game. Is it skunk mating or actual weed?
Yeah, it's very confusing sometimes. Yeah, we got so excited and got the munchies. We got too far ahead now, so we got to slow down a little bit. Let Henrique catch up. Obviously, this family's like, "What the heck? Stop talking. Show us our guy. He's he's a veteran. He's a badass, and you're over here talking about skunks in the weeds."
In the Mile High.
But he's back there, I promise. There he is. Look at that pace. I see those legs moving. Coming right at us.
The follow-up question I would ask is, what was his favorite Army cadence to run to?
Yeah, that's definitely a question we gotta.
Yeah.
If we had that third person we were hoping for, we could stick that mic out the window and ask him that.
Yeah.
So any volunteers want to come with us next year, just let us know. We got plenty of room. We got 3 extra seats and a whole back end. We can stick a mic out and shove it in these runners' faces and say, hey, shout out. Say it. Don't spray it.
And we'll take you to the fancy food spots we know.
We'll feed you well.
We definitely will.
We pay in expensive buffets and oyster bar.
And people watching.
The people watching's the best part.
It is. And another anecdote from last night is that there was a guy that was definitely a little bit more on the alcohol intake than most at that
That
casino.
guy at the tables,
Yeah.
he was having a good old time.
He was. And the pit bosses, they had a master class of how to de-escalate a
Yeah.
drunk.
Went through some CIT training.
Yeah, they just ignored him. And he eventually just went broke. I think he spent like $600.
Yeah. And he enjoyed every minute of it.
He did. He kept saying he was not wearing panties real loud for everybody to.
I don't know what that was all about.
Yeah, it was.
I don't know why that 40, 50 something-ish man would be wearing panties in the first place, but
Hey, it's 2024.
Yeah.
So we're whatever tickles your fancy.
let him have his moment.
And he thought he had a few moments that night.
We have a volunteer for next year, Rich.
Rich Garcia?
Yes.
Nice.
He says we're doing a fine job.
We'll get the band together.
Yeah. We want you to hang out with us, Rich. We love you.
You're on top of the list, Rich.
Maybe you can, well, you can't drive Eagle One anymore, but you can definitely drive next to Eagle One all night.
Let's send a shout out to Rich right now. I mean, he was in the recruiting department.
Many, many, many years.
Yeah.
I mean, that's what he did. He's good at it.
And all those cadet classes that have graduated in the last 6 years.
Cadets, PSAs. He's a stud.
Look at the police helping right there.
Look at these guys.
Yeah.
Thanks for your help. Appreciate you guys. Stay safe, guys. There is a whole gaggle of Pahrump police there.
Yeah.
Look at that little ice cream thing.
Yeah.
Pan over to that little ice cream store. Look how cool that is.
Yeah.
Out in the middle of nowhere.
There it is.
And we're at stage 11. So Henrique is all done.
And it's Chris Wetterland's turn.
There, Chris. And oh man, look at that wind. Holy
Yeah.
moly.
And gas, look at that, 439. Holy cow.
We're on the West Coast.
But back to Rich. I mean, that guy.
Yeah, let's get Rich a trip with us next year.
Yeah, he earned that.
He's earned it.
He's probably recruited some of these guys that are running.
Exactly.
And very passionate individual, but with APD and was very proud when he was working during
He
as an officer.
He served with honor for many years.
Yeah.
And retired and came back. There's some politics or something happened. I don't know. I'm not gonna get into that here, but got screwed over as far as I'm concerned.
Yeah. And here's Chris coming out of the gate.
Boom. Go Chris. Look at that guy.
Yep.
All 6'3" of them. And he's off. Eagle One. Following closely. We're going to stay with him. for the next few minutes. We do have a bio for Chris. We'll get into that here in a little bit.
Yeah, I'll pull that up and we'll start reading off fun facts about Chris.
As soon as this traffic gets through, we'll get in front of them. And we're off.
So this is his third Baker2Vegas that he's running, but 7th participating.
There you go.
He's done the 19th and 6th stage. He's hoping for an 8:45 pace. And he's not training for any other events, so you're just training with this.
This is enough.
Yeah. He's loved doing Baker2Vegas. And he started with APD in the field in 2010.
We asked him if he has any prior law enforcement. He said 0. I actually knew Chris. I met him back in Bernalillo. He was working for a granite countertop fabricating place, a huge company out in Bernalillo. And I told him, you need to get a career, man. And he joined APD. Has had a wonderful career as a police officer. He left the field back in 2010, was at the academy for a while. He's done the field services, he's did bike patrol. And was most recently working as an academy instructor at the police academy, training these officers. He's currently working at Metro Court as an officer at Metro Court. We asked him why he joined APD. He says he wants to help people, and he's doing it. He's done it many, many years.
Yeah.
He's also following in the footsteps of I said, no, this is, I can't even read this one. It's oh man, I hadn't read this in advance, but one of his favorites is me, apparently. So thank you for that, Chris. Appreciate that.
There you go.
I motivated him. Great guy.
Well, there you go.
I guess we should pre-screen these things.
No, we got the raw emotion right there.
You're the man, Chris. Appreciate you, buddy.
Yep. Well, you are the man, Mark, too.
All his friends, fans, and family back in Albuquerque. We love Chris. We asked about his kids. Kaylin Duke, 23. Larissa Wetterland, 21. And then we got, is it Real?
Maybe Rael?
Rael, 20, and she's 12, or he. I Can't read. I can't read that.
O'Reilly.
I can't read that.
Yeah, or Regal. We. Sorry if we butchered that name.
Yeah, we asked him, hey Chris, what's your favorite music to listen to while you're doing your races? He likes to listen to rock. He likes to listen to pop, and anything that's motivational. Anything motivational. That's sounds good to me.
I like it. Maybe Eye of the Tiger.
That's pretty, or the Top Gun theme.
Oh yeah, that came on when we came into town.
As we were driving to Baker,
Yeah, it was a sign.
it made us speed up a little bit.
It did.
We asked him about his hometown and high school. He said Bernalillo and Moriarty high schools. What kind of sports did he do in high school? He did football.
He looks like a football player.
Yeah, he's got that frame.
He does.
We asked him about some other hobbies he does. He likes mountain and road biking, 4x4 off-roading, and getting tats. Who doesn't like getting tats?
Yeah. Get inked up.
We asked him what his favorite pre-race meal is. Chicken quinoa.
Quinoa.
Keno. I don't know. Is that a game at the casino?
Well,
Keno.
Quinoa is the game, but
Okay.
quinoa is
Well, he
is
eats
like a rice.
He eats that stuff.
Yes.
I'd be gambling if I ate it. And a sweet potato. So that's what he had.
You know, sweet potatoes, those are underrated.
We asked what he'd like to include in this little thing, and he says, "Thanks, guys, for supporting the team."
And speaking of support, there's just
He's talking to us.
there's just people.
He's thanking us. That's nice. Thanks,
yeah.
Chris. We appreciate you. You're doing the hard work.
Yeah,
We're just here laughing at life.
exactly. Talking about our stories.
Yeah.
There's a whole bunch of people honking.
Yeah, there's a lot of support in Pahrump. I love this city. Every time you come through, people
It grows.
happy to open their arms, and cops are out here making sure drivers are being nice, not naughty.
All right. Here's some of the
Yeah,
Pahrump's
look at
finest.
some action. A little strip mall. Pizza. I'm still waiting for someone to say they ate pizza during the for their motivational pregame meal, but I guess that's just me.
You know, that might be the worst idea because of the grease.
Well, I don't know. Pregame, we had a oyster bar. There's no,
Yeah,
but we're not running.
We're not running, but we're running a production van
Yes, there you go. We're running a tight ship.
here. Yeah.
See if we can slow down a little bit, get a little tight picture of Chris's beautiful mug. That flowing hair. There we go. Look at this guy.
Yeah.
Look at that handsome devil.
Look at that. And he has his safety goggles on.
He does.
Yeah.
Flashy vest.
Yep.
He's race ready. Go, Chris. Great pace. And we got Pahrump's finest once again, standing here, directing traffic. They take this very serious in this city. I love it.
It's awesome.
Thanks for your service. Man, them guys are like 80 years old.
Yeah.
I love that dedication.
Yeah. They've probably been on the force.
Wow. That's cool. Well, I think in California it takes a while to retire. It's not like what we're used to in New Mexico. You retire after 20 years. I mean, if you're PSA at 18, you're retiring at 38 years old. These guys, they got to put in some time, 30, 40 years. So we're kind of spoiled in New Mexico. But we love that they're doing it, keeping everyone safe and in the middle of the night. Well, it's not that late yet. It's almost my bedtime.
Yeah.
But not tonight.
Not
I'm
tonight.
gonna stay up tonight. My 9:30 bedtime. I'm breaking the rules for you guys because I love you. I appreciate you. All 12 of you that are tuning in, 200, 300 that have actually tuned in throughout the night.
Let's check our stats.
Check some stats. Fact check me.
Whoa! You are fake news, Mark.
Ah.
Fake news. We are up to 340 total
my God.
views.
Hey, there you
And
go. It's Chris.
20 people are watching right now.
Thank you, people, all 20 of you. It's because Chris is running right now. They heard the legend of Chris and
The man crush.
yep. We're coming up to the main metro part of the city. We're going to take a right turn to go south, going southbound, south out of Pahrump, and then we go back up into some mountains again for some hilly stuff again. Roberto's Taco Shop. Sounds exciting.
Yeah. And some payday loans.
KFC, we got Walgreens and McDonald's. We got all the fancy stuff. Smells like chicken. We got a Palm Raider over here on the right.
Oh.
We should ask if we're going to win.
You know, I don't know, because I don't know if palm readers are athletic.
They may not know.
Yeah.
Well, they know everything. They pick the lottery winners every year,
True.
I think.
Maybe.
I mean, who knows?
Have
So-
you ever had your palm read?
No,
No.
I don't know anything about that stuff. I'm open to it.
You are open to everything, Mark. I
Yep.
mean, you're the man of
Hey.
the people.
I'm cool like that. Tonopah to the left, Las Vegas to the right. We're headed to Las Vegas. We're going to be going south out of Pahrump. We're going to be going up a hill and then turning once again northbound.
There's the Golden Arches.
Yeah. Fine stuff. So according to the sign up ahead, we're 63 miles away from Las Vegas. In a car, that's no problem. We're there.
63 to 70 miles. We got our runner coming up on you.
But Baker2Vegas time. It's another 6-7 hours away. The time is 9 p.m. It's 54 degrees. The wind has actually dropped. Wind is not a factor at this moment.
That's
The
beautiful.
palm trees are staying still right now. It's always cool to watch palm trees. That's a sight I'll never get tired of seeing. We don't have those cool trees in Albuquerque. Look at that El Jefe's Mexican restaurant there on the left, man. It's got a scorpion as their logo and giant building. That looks like some. Looks like a place you want to be careful in.
Yeah. You
Wow. You naming your place El Jefe's and putting a scorpion on it, you better watch out. There's a big old fireworks store there. Might have been where those fireworks were coming from earlier.
Lots of honks of support.
Yeah.
What a patriotic town.
Yes. Love taps. Love taps on the horn. They're not the violent type horn taps.
Yeah, that movie that
Yeah.
all you had to do was just a tap.
We got Chubby Gladiator.
Russell Crowe.
Not that there's anything wrong with being chubby.
No.
Man, I'll tell you, there's a lot of casinos around here.
You know who I would not want to bet against?
Yeah, who's that?
Chris.
Yeah, I wouldn't either.
Yeah.
He's keeping up.
He is.
Got a great pace. No one near him. Nobody's threatening his pace. He's on.
25-9, we had the runner 34. Maybe you got a runner coming up on your right.
So while you were in APD, did you work with Chris?
Not directly. We were on the same department at the same time, but not in the same place. It's a big department.
It is.
But he came out to support last year and wasn't able to help out last year, and this year he came back and said, I want to run. I don't want to just sit here and watch this thing. I want to be part of it. And here he is. This could be you guys out there watching at home. Get a hold of Lieutenant Cabrera, Cornell. You know their names, you know their faces.
Oh, here's a water.
Nope, we got a water break.
He slugged it, and now he's back
Now
at
look
it.
that, pass that thing back out like a champ. It's like, heck, take this thing out of here. Don't you threaten me with a refreshing time. I'm going to take that every time.
Every single time.
Speaking of Cornell, that Sleeping Beauty should be waking up pretty soon from his little nap.
Yep, and
If
do you think he put cucumbers on his eyelids?
I bet he does.
Yeah.
I mean, he doesn't even drive like a hardcore anymore. He flies here like a diva.
Has some dude
Doesn't
pick
even,
him up.
Doesn't even stay at the Runner Hotel. He's got a fancy place somewhere. He's next level.
Yeah. Has a guy with a sign when he
Yeah.
gets off the airport.
Yeah, he's that guy. He's that guy when you get off the plane. There's a guy in a suit with his name on it. May not be his name, but he definitely takes advantage of it.
Yeah, he knows how to finagle his way into that VIP status.
Shout out again to Lieutenant Cabrera for taking over those duties. Just kicking butt. It's been a frustrating time at APD.
Yeah, there's been some not so good highlights, but you know what? That's 0.1% of the department. And there's 99 99.9% of good stories.
So the princess is woken up apparently, and he says there's no effing cucumbers. I heard that. So
Oh,
he's denying the cucumbers.
well.
He's not denying anything else we said, but he's denying the cucumbers.
Well, you know, if you start using the sentence enhancers and saying that, then we will assume that you have cucumbers
Yeah.
with lemon water. What temperature do you think he requests the room to be at, or he demands a refund?
It's definitely a 72 when he gets in there. Can't be less than that. Can't be over. And they're using a real meter, not the thermometer that's built into those cheesy thermostats. He's got a guy coming in measuring it with a device.
Yeah, those laser pointers. It has to. All four sides of the room probably have to be at 72.
Shout out to the Rio Hotel, where is the hotel for these events. We showed up at our assigned time a couple days ago, and we said, hey, we're here for our room. They take us to this VIP room because it was a line down the block to get a room. And then they said, sorry, there's no rooms available. He said, what do you mean? We made this reservation like 6 months ago. And they want to put us on hide-a-beds, hideaways, whatever you call these things. I said, no, that's not going to happen. We're divas. We hang out. Don't you realize who we hang out with?
Cornell has trained us.
We hang out with Heitzman. You got to give us the right room. Next thing you know, they're giving us some kind of a suite with couches and granite countertops, and it's beautiful. It's a nice place. So actually worked out. Thanks, Rio.
Yeah, thank you. And the
fixing your air.
moral of the story is don't back down from the
don't give
reservation.
up. Don't take those hide-a-beds.
No.
We're not quitters. What are we gonna do? Flip a coin to see who sleeps in the hide-a-bed? No, we're old. I hurt my back.
Yeah.
Runner approaching team 23.
Uh-oh. Someone's gonna make a move on Wetterlin. Let's see. We just heard it on the radio. Someone's trying to make a move.
And I see him in the background.
Let's see if Chris lets that happen. Nope, it looks like he picked up the pace. He's not like, heck no, you ain't coming. I heard that. No, not on my watch.
Now, Mark, if they offered us a fine dining experience and the hide-a-beds, would have you taken it?
No,
No?
absolutely not.
This man can't be bought.
No. Just give me what I paid for. We didn't ask for a deal. We just asked what we paid for. They can sense that we're not gamblers.
We did that have that in our eyes.
They're not gonna make no money on us. We're not gonna be those guys blowing money in front of our face at the tables.
And pounding our chest and doing the
I
Ric
don't know.
Flair woos.
I just don't understand it. But hey, if you're a gambler, enjoy it. That's your thing. As long as you're not hurting anyone else, you enjoy it. Do it.
You do you,
Gamble
babe.
away. Yeah, throw that money away.
Yeah.
We watched that guy lose a couple grand like it was nothing. You just said, heck, here's your $100 tip. Have a nice day. The dealer was making money.
He was employee of the week.
Oh, look at that, Chris. Did he let that guy pass him? Did I miss something?
No, not yet. Chris is
Their truck just switched positions, I think. Or did Eagle One maintain position?
I think Eagle One maintained
Okay.
position.
There's some jockeying going on there.
There is.
Werlin is not a quitter. Radar Robinson, he gave us a report. He said he's awake. And he does have people. He can confirm it.
How deep does Cornell's entourage go?
I don't know. That's mysterious stuff. We do know he loves a hot tub, so I can only imagine the temperature requirements of that said hot tub.
And the cleaning schedule.
Yes.
23 to 94, you should be good.
Disinfect it.
You got three runners coming up.
There's an officer right there directing traffic.
Yeah, they're keeping everyone safe. They
Yeah.
make sure everyone gets through intersections safely. We've officially have a lead change here. So we're gonna let them pass and oh.
Little 4x4 in right there.
Yeah, a little bit.
Angle of attack. So, Mark, what would be some life advice you pass on to the youth of our generation?
Life advice. Get a career where you can actually retire young, like I did, and everyone else employed by Albuquerque right now. Great benefits. It's all about those afterlife benefits.
There you go.
You get paid for the rest of your life to just sit on your butt if that's what you choose to do. Start early.
And often.
Become a PSA. 18, you get to retire at 38. Well, I guess now you got to do 25 years, but still, there's so many different plans. You can retire 100%, 90%, 80%. So just work for the city or the state. Get a government job. That's my advice. Be happy.
And do some cool things saving people, right?
Yes. Just be nice.
Good human. So we got some possibly youngsters listening.
Yes, we hope so.
Yeah. Well,
The future.
it's 9:30 here.
Hopefully, Werderland's kids are listening, and well, there's some adults in that family, so
Yeah.
they're like, ah, we already know he's cool. He's already told us to get that job and retire early, like he's gonna someday. But like you were saying, it's only 9:21 Nevada time, California time.
8:30.
No, 9:21 here, so it's 10:21 in New Mexico.
23, we see a runner coming up behind us.
So yeah, there shouldn't be too many kids up this late. Of course, it is Saturday. Maybe they can stay up till 10,
Maybe.
11.
Maybe they're like, you know what? We stumbled upon this YouTube channel. There's these guys talking about running and other random things. We're going to hit the subscribe button.
5951, go again.
That would help out a lot, guys, if you're watching from home and enjoying the stream. Just hit the like button. Just hit the like button. You don't even have to subscribe. It's free anyway. It's free to subscribe or like. Just click on it. Boom. It helps more people tune in because YouTube's going to say, hey, I don't know, there's 20, 30 people watching this. Maybe you should go watch it too. So like it. And if you can, subscribe to it. That way we can grow the channel and do more of this cool stuff. Nobody's paying. Nobody else is paying us. We'll let YouTube pay us a couple bucks.
Exactly.
You're watching this without commercials, more than likely.
YouTube Premium. And, you know, going back to Cornell, what do you think his thread count that he requests?
Oh, it's in the thousands.
At least Egyptian?
At least Egyptian cotton. I mean, cucumbers. Maybe it's not cucumbers. Maybe it's some other Fiji, some other kind of fancy fruit or vegetable that he uses. He's not admitting to cucumbers.
Copy, thank you.
And ladies and gentlemen, you gotta wait. You gotta set your alarm for when Cornell runs, because he usually has a crazy outfit.
Yes, exciting.
Last year it was a cross of Guy Fieri and
He
Dick.
wears cool wigs.
Yep, and a Dick Cheney's hunting partner with the orange vest.
23 to 63, you're getting the passes on the left on this lane here. Copy. I'll be coming around you shortly.
Captain Dar. Is Captain Dar ratting you out? Is that what you're trying to say? We love Captain Dar. Shout out to Captain Dar for giving us those fun facts all night. Sanctioned and unsanctioned.
All right, we got some comments from fans.
Let's hear them.
So the win was Chris's worry, so we know he's psyched right now because of the calm wind.
Yeah, it actually calmed down a lot. He's like a good luck charm for the rest of the race, I guess.
Yeah,
We heard it was supposed to last till 2 a.m.,
yeah.
but it doesn't seem to be a factor at all anymore. It's very strange.
One of Chris's kids says "Go Dad" with
Yeah,
a lot of enthusiasm on it,
we agree.
and excitement.
Yes. You're excited. We're excited. Everybody's excited. We lost visual of him. I think he got passed by another team again, so we're gonna let these guys with their blue antenna pass.
Let's see who they are. Riverside Sheriff mixed.
Riverside. Go Riverside. There we go. Team 63. That is a cool antenna.
It is. Give the viewers a little bit of.
65, we have your runner.
Looks like a lightsaber or an upside down microphone flag.
So the time, local time in Nevada is 9:27. It's 54 degrees. Wind is very light, as opposed to that heavy wind it's been doing all dang day. So I don't know if Pahrump is just some kind of vacuum of no wind, but it's nice. We're not complaining. It had been coming from the west all day, all night, kicking up dust storms. If you go back and watch the feed, you can see some crazy weather. But no more. Now it's just a nice cool 54 degrees. 9:28 p.m., 10:28 back in Albuquerque. I want to say again, thanks for tuning in, guys. We really appreciate the support. We do it for you. So if you got a couple seconds, it's free. Hit that like button, the little thumbs up. It helps. It helps YouTube say, hey, you're doing something cool. That 16-hour stream was cool. We want more people to do stuff like that. You awake? How's that temperature back there?
Temperature is lovely.
You need me to go up or down or off?
No, it's a perfect. Seems like it's a 72 degrees.
There you go. Cornell weather.
Yeah. I'm learning from the best.
I don't think he would wait hour to 3 hours in line at the oyster bar, though. He would demand a front row seat, be walked up.
I think he would pay people to wait in line for him.
Probably.
2663, we have your runner.
Hello. Nope, Cornell's in the spa. So I think it's time for a Starlink test.
See what these speeds are doing.
$167 upload
Phenomenal.
with 13 upload. Lightning fast still. An uninterrupted stream of Baker2Vegas 2024.
And are we on the next stage?
We're coming up on another stage. Looks like Wetterlin is done. Congratulations, Chris.
And then we got Renee Alquist coming up.
Oh, Renee's up.
Yeah.
I didn't even see the early warning. I haven't seen an early warning in a while, those guys, so must be short-staffed. But stage 12 is starting. Stage 11 is finishing up. Chris Wetterlin will be passing the baton to Renee Alquist. And we will be with Renee for the next few miles.
Stage 12. We're cooking along.
A dozen.
8 more to go, but
Very fun.
yeah. There's the runners waiting.
Yep.
See if we can find Renee in this.
She should be right there. Is that her in the blanket?
Yep.
Oh no, there she is, second. She's over there. Yep, I see her.
People stretching out, getting ready to get the baton.
Yeah.
There's Renee.
And there she goes. She's off. Stage 12 underway.
Yeah.
It's 9:34 p.m. Temperature has gone down to 52 degrees.
51, make the pass. 22, let us clear pass. 40 feet,
But wind is no longer a factor. Very light wind, if anything. Nowhere near the 11 to 20 knots that it was doing earlier. Renee has been running these for several years. We don't have her bio. She's a busy lady. She's a lieutenant with the Albuquerque Police Department. I believe she started as a PSA back in 2005, maybe. Maybe 2007. I remember recording her class, her academy class. But she's off. Stage 12.
It's a 4.6 mile run, but it's a all incline.
Oh.
So
Well, right now we're a very slight incline.
this is her 7th year.
But it does get tougher coming up. Like I said earlier, we go southbound for quite a while, and then we go up through the mountains and start heading north again, back towards Las Vegas City. Can't go straight up those mountains, so you got to do this loopy thing around the mountains and through them.
Renee's definitely picking up the pace up this incline.
Yeah, she's born to do this for sure. Impressive pace. Married to a police officer. Also another, I believe, lieutenant. We're going to say goodnight to Rich. Thanks for tuning in, buddy. We appreciate you. Hope to see you next year for sure. If you're down, we're definitely down.
Oh yeah, Rich, you got your VIP. We'll send you a confirmation code.
But you got to hang out with us all for 3 days, 4 days, whatever it is. And there's no flying here. If we're not as cool as Cornell, you got to drive with us because we got to bring this command center with us. But you're good at driving the command center too, so you can stick that mic out and shove it in people's faces while they're running. You'd be good at that. And we feed you.
Well.
Make you sleep on the hide-a-bed. We'll see you in the morning. But we're not going anywhere. We're still going to keep streaming to you guys live because Renee's running right now, and we're not going to let her down or her friends, fans, or family.
And I gotta say, my body is not gonna be as sore as last year.
Yeah, this is a game changer.
The runners will be still with us in our site. There's not a big room yet up here, but they're closer together.
So what hour are we at right now?
Ooh, that's a good question. I've been having fun. I haven't checked.
Yeah, that's our little fun fact. At 9:42 p.m., it's 50 degrees. We are really dropping in the temperature. Keeps getting colder and colder, but the wind, like I said, is not a factor still. It's very light breeze compared to the way it's been all dang day. As soon as that sun went down, weather changed.
So, Mark, we're 20 minutes away from 9 hours.
Wow. Thanks
So-
for that.
So we're 7 hours away.
We have your runner.
114 runner.
You're clear to pass.
114 runner. Leave that. Copy that. Thank you.
This highway's just full of billboards.
Yeah, you just never know what you're gonna see.
And if Dave Ritchie is
I was
watching,
about to say that. Reminds me of our good friend Dave Ritchie. He could definitely stay busy out here.
he hangs billboards like the best of them.
That's his business. And Dave, there's some kind of political season going on in Vegas, and I tell you, these people don't they don't just put up those little 5x5 signs or those little tiny yard signs. They put up billboards on the side of the road with their. I've never seen anything like that.
They look like large kites.
Gigantic political ads. I think there's covenants for that back home. Maybe not here, because they're all about flashy stuff in Nevada.
That they are.
So they're like, heck, if I'm running for this city council district, blah blah, whatever, I'm getting a big old sign, digging a hole in the side of the road and putting it up,
And I'm gonna bedazzle it.
and then everyone else puts their big giant sign. They're everywhere. Let me slow down a little bit so we can focus again. Sorry about that. Trying to multitask. But Renee's back there still, I promise. Eagle 1 is in pursuit. Watching her 6. Very hard to focus. Maybe you can point the camera east a little bit and start pointing at what Renee's looking at, because the hills starts going up. The grade really changes. Going up that hill, you see that stream of red lights. Those are all running teams. And it's starting to head back into the mountains, like I was saying earlier. We're going south right now, away from Pahrump, away from Vegas. But then we start curving around, making a U-turn, and we are about to go northbound towards Las Vegas. But first we got to get through these mountains and these hills coming up. So that's what's coming. Back to Renee. She's caught up. Eagle 1 got her back. She's got a heck of a pace. I can see them feet. She has not slowed down a bit.
Not at all.
9:47 p.m. Still 50 degrees. Wind chill does not appear to be a factor, but that's still cold.
Renee is keeping a good pace up this incline.
I hear. Is that her music, or is that Eagle 1 playing music, or?
I don't know.
Some of these teams, they have ghetto blasters playing music for their runners. big old speaker systems installed on their rigs, and instead of wearing headphones, they just blast it for everyone to hear.
You know, that's a loophole in this in the city. You just have a PA system,
Yeah.
but you might have to get a permit.
Well, these cops seem to be very pro law enforcement, as that's what they do for a living. So they look the other way.
There you go. Nice dually right here coming up on
Yeah.
So what do you think? How much you think that truck cost there, Mark?
Dualies?
Yeah.
Oh, that's a nice one. It's a big old Dodge.
Yeah.
It's probably about 100 grand right there.
Copy that.
Or more.
So there's a lot of traffic that's not related to
Yeah, this
Baker2Vegas.
This is all just through traffic going to Vegas.
Catch some shows for tonight.
Somewhere back there is Renee. I see the blinky light, but we gotta let all this traffic go by. But she's back there, I promise. We haven't abandoned her. There's just a lot of traffic going to Vegas right now. That's probably going to be like that for the next couple hours, and then traffic really dies down.
Is it clear to pass?
We're officially going uphill at a very steep grade.
Wow, that's brutal.
And it's going to continue like this for a very long time. Because we're about to hit another mountain range going back northbound towards Las Vegas.
One from 74, I have your ready. Able, you're clear to pass.
Those city lights of Pahrump in the background there. Moving right along.
Team 7-4, this is Team 13. Can you advise when it's clear to pass, please?
Team 13, you can pass. You're clear. 10-9. Team 13, you're clear to pass. 10-9, last traffic. Team 13 is clear to pass.
7-4, this is Team. Can you advise to go around? Circle that.
Radio check. Mile out. That's a mile out. Radio check. When you get a chance, you can follow me.
It's officially 10 p.m., 50 degrees. Still going uphill. 10 p.m. Nevada time. Nevada, California. 11 p.m. Albuquerque. Shout out to you Albuquerque people that are watching.
We have some diehards out there.
Team 94, this is Team 63 behind you guys.
We love them.
If you can keep an eye on our runner and let us know when we compare. Yeah, that's a fairly stealthy runner. There's only about 5 to 10 yards between them right now. We'll let you know when it's clear. Team 77, 1 mile out from 12.
35, team. Runner 13 is in front of.
Very good to pass. You can catch up to your whenever you're ready.
Make it 35.
Here comes Renee up this incline towards us.
This is no easy task going uphill. 50 degrees. It's cold.
And with traffic.
And with traffic whizzing by. There's no buffer. There's a lot more traffic than it was in that desert.
6, our runner's passing you on the right. Let us know when it's clear to pass. Go again.
We are now leaving Pahrump city limits, continuing southbound up into the mountains, where we do a U-turn and head towards Las Vegas. Now, for those wondering, we are on South Highway 160 southbound. Just left Pahrump. We're going to go up into these mountains and then do a U-turn in the mountains. More treacherous terrain for these runners. And then head northbound into Las Vegas. If anyone wants to know the road conditions in Nevada, you can call 877 NV Roads, Nevada Roads. There you go.
There you go.
Tell you all about the road conditions.
That's a service right there.
We're coming up to an early warning station, which means 1 mile to go where we're at. Renee's still...
So Morgan, if you're listening, that's 1 mile out.
Renee has not hit the 1 mile mark. We're a little ahead.
Ah, gotcha.
But we're gonna wait. We're gonna wait at this 1 mile mark, and we will let you know when she passes it. But we're getting a little closer. About 1.5 miles out. The moment you've been waiting for, Morgan.
Then Greg Radigan is going to be up.
Good old Radigan. Here's some veterans from Baker's past.
266 to 24. They're pretty evenly paced right now. We got your runner.
We are going to stop here at the 1 mile out mark and let Renee catch up. We can also get some steady footage coming up behind us. She's got just over 1 mile left to go in her stage. And then she's all done. Till next year. Go Renee. And she has now hit the 1 mile marker sign. 1 mile to go to you guys. Time is 10:08, 50 degrees. That's what you're looking forward to. It's going to be an uphill to the finish line for her. But she's done it so far, no problem.
She has not stopped.
She's not even thought about it.
There's some runners that just stop and they'll walk a little bit and then keep
Well,
running.
other teams.
Other teams.
We haven't witnessed it with Albuquerque, but definitely that is a fact. We have seen other teams stop and clutch their sides and wheeze and have some drama, but not Team Albuquerque. They just keep on going.
All business.
No stopping, no resting. Unless your hat flies off, then that might cause a little setback in your plans, but maybe it was a lucky hat. I'd turn around and get it too.
You never know.
A lot of runners are superstitious, so they got to have their playlist. I see Hector, for example. He always wears that Dallas Cowboy pullover every qualifying run. There's a cool picture floating around of him running during the tryouts. I wish we could show it. We'll get that up here at some point. But those of you that know, they know. They've seen that picture.
It's been text and shared. We can't guarantee the authenticity of it, but it
Well, we didn't take the picture. Cornell took the picture, so we
Right.
can't be responsible for if it's fake news or not. It's allegedly Hector running during the quals with his Dallas Cowboys. Pullover, lucky pullover. I hope he's seen it at this point. Maybe that's why he told us, hey, you go ahead and film me all you want.
he was proud of it.
He was afraid of what we would actually show, maybe. I don't know. But we are about 300 yards away from the finish line.
And Morgan says Greg is getting ready.
Greg is getting ready. All right. Oh, Greg is next. I thought Morgan was next. So Greg's next.
Morgan is down on the list.
Okay. Radigan is up. We're coming for you, Radigan.
There's a steady line behind Renee that are going to be coming in 1, 2, 3, 4.
She looks pretty crowded behind her.
But she's not going to let anybody pass her.
She is not going to give up her position. I know she's going to fight to the end. You can hear the other drivers communicating back and forth. That's the voices you hear in the background. There's a intricate radio system where they communicate with each other. Teams have to talk to each other and keep in constant communication if they're passing and such. Some behind the scenes stuff going on. This is a brutal stretch to finish. Dragon, we're coming for you.
We got a comment. This is better than the current NASCAR.
There we go. Thanks for that.
Yeah.
That's a compliment for sure. Maybe not as fast, but we're chugging right along. 5 miles an hour, 4 miles an hour, anywhere uphill we're going. Renee is kicking butt.
266 to 33, we have your runner. I'll let you know when it's safe to go.
At the corner of Oski Street and Highway 160 South. We are about 150 yards from the finish line. Steep incline. Incline with an I, not decline. We're going uphill, very steep.
Both ways, right?
Yes. All we need is some snow,
Yeah.
like our parents did. Cornell wants a zoom in on her face while she finishes, if we can.
We shall try.
But we promise that's her. It's very dark, so it's kind of hard to focus on the face. There's no lights facing her face, which we wouldn't want to do that anyway.
Sometimes we get lucky with traffic coming by.
Yeah. But she is definitely on the home stretch. Got that reflective vest doing his thing.
Cornell, just like a director, just barking orders
Yeah,
from the
he's-
director's chair.
He's good. We know better than to argue with him.
Yeah. We're non-union, so we can't.
Yeah,
really-
we can't. We got no dog in the race. There is the finish line. Radigan on deck.
Renee's being waved in. We'll find Greg in the mix of this.
And we're off.
Yeah,
Stage 13 underway.
here we go.
Lucky 13.
7 more stages to go.
Moving right along.
5-9. I got your runner. I got your runner. 5-9. 2-3 to 7-1. If you guys can scoot over to your left, our runner's right on your 6. 4-3 runner coming up on your right. 4-3 runner on your right. And 4 runner 5-9 and 5-1. I got
So Greg's gonna be running 7 miles.
Oh, ouch.
It's his 3rd year as Baker2Vegas.
And just so everybody understands, the vehicle in front is not Greg. He is the second vehicle back right now.
266 to 33. Your runner's swing ahead.
We will get with him in just a sec. We gotta get through this traffic jam that happens at every finish start line. It's always a big cluster of cars and people and obstructions, but we will get back on target. I promise he's back there. Stage 13 underway. Greg Radigan.
Both your runners are good.
So we're going to let this team pass. So we can jump in front of Greg.
2-2, be advised, you got my runner coming up on your right. 2-2, my runner's coming up on your right. Team 43 coming up on your right.
Well, we
59, we got a runner coming up on the right. 43, right, yeah, copy. Thank you, down here. 4, we got your runner. 3, thank you. Thank you, sir. Four, we got your runner. Copy, thank you. I'll make my way up when I can. Four, you're clear to pass. Copy, thank you.
There's Eagle 1.
yep. And we're off.
Four, runner coming up on your right. 259 is fully clear on 32. Clear to pass. 34, let us know we're clear to pass. Copy that, 43, clear to pass. Thank you, 34.
Greg Radigan running stage 13. We've got a slight incline right now. The time is 10:23 Las Vegas time. It's currently 48 degrees. No wind.
Seems like it worked in our favor to calm the winds.
Yeah. There is a light wind. but nowhere near the 11 to 20 knots it was doing back in the desert. Closer to 5 maybe now. But it's definitely chilly at 48 degrees.
We can feel it.
Yeah. I'll turn the air conditioner off for you.
That'd be lovely.
We'll get your runner. We'll be on the lookout for your runner. Copy that. We got your runners.
5957, we have
Six to 14. They don't have a safe distance yet. We got your runners. 29. Yeah, right. Copy that. 6 to 14. Never mind. We decided to sprint. Give her. Clear to pass. Clear to pass. You're clear to pass.
Do we got a possible
Right now.
potential soul taking at the night?
We're close. This guy's pace up ahead of us is not super fast, but it's not slow either, so it's going to be a toss-up whether Radigan can catch up and make a pass. I don't believe they're our division anyway, so it wouldn't matter, but it's always cool to watch.
It is.
It's a slow speed NASCAR. I think kind of like that analogy they gave us earlier.
Yeah.
We're all just jockeying for position, and
51, I got a runner coming up on your right.
whether it's over 100 miles an hour or measly 4 or 5 miles an hour, you know.
51, we got you.
I can see the city view back there. Seems like we left Pahrump long ago, but it's just right there.
Really is.
Vehicle 34, I
So Greg is a first-class APD officer.
Patrolman first class he is.
Yeah. So Cornell says that we might have to be Mahish's lead guy.
Well, we have no problem with that. We love Mahish.
Yeah, because the follow vehicle 3 got delayed
Oh,
on
there's-
I-15 because it was closed.
oh, jeez.
Yeah.
The heck? Must have been a crash or something.
Go ahead. Safe to pass 34.
Yeah, we're anything to help the team. That's what we're here for.
Yep.
We're following no matter what. Do we have a pass? Did someone
I
pass
don't know.
Radigan? We've got some funky looking machine.
Oh yeah. Looks like
Well, might have had a pass.
an Aerosmith concert or some sort. People get fancy with their
They do.
their
There
antennas.
should be a contest. Seen some fancy ones over the years.
Vehicle 43, vehicle 43. My run's coming up on your right in a minute. Clear Rogers.
Fun fact about Radigan, he's actually running 2 of the past Metro 2 relay races. He also traveled to Henderson, Nevada, which we just heading into in the fall for the brand new First Responders relay that's been going on for 3 years now. It's about the same, started about the same time as the Metro 2 Cup. So lots and lots of relay races that are starting up. But Baker2Vegas, the OG, has still been going strong.
Let me know when I'm good to pass. Two good class. Two good to pass. Thank you. You got 5-7 coming up.
We're going to pull over here and let this colorful vehicle
5-9 and 5-7.
pass us so we can get back into view of Greg, Mr. Radigan.
And speaking of Greg, he's a bilingual Army National Guard vet from South Dakota.
Love it. This guy's got a great pace.
He's not as good as Treadaway, but
No.
he has potential.
CHP. Chips in the house with their fancy, colorful blue antennas.
We heard that song coming in too.
We did. It's 10:35. Temperature is 48 degrees. We're going uphill. Greg Radigan up.
2-3, my run is on your right. 2-3, my run is on your right. Thank you.
Couple runners over there with Radigan. A little bit of a traffic jam. It's only 10:36. We don't need that yawning.
Not yet.
Copy, thank you.
Well, we've broken 400 views.
All right. Welcome in. Appreciate all of you.
Roger that, thank you.
Means a lot that 400 people have chose to tune in and see this crazy thing they call Baker2Vegas for hours and hours on end. We still have hours on hours on end to go, but we're going to stick it out as long as possible. I'm not going to promise we'll be here to the end, because I don't make promises, but we did it last year. We'll see if we can do it again.
I'm up for the challenge.
Yeah.
We have more comfort this year, so we
Yeah.
could stay out longer.
Coming up on your right. Copy, we'll make room.
This guy's moving. I'm not sure what team that is.
You got my runner coming up on your right.
Is that Radigan? No, I don't think that's
no.
Eagle 1.
Eagle 1 has the flashing amber on
Yeah.
the back. On the driver's side.
So we're going to have to pull over and let these guys pass, because
we got 71 and 4 coming up on your right. Copy.
U.S. Marshal moving.
Yeah. Cornell is concerned about that.
Yeah, well, that guy is moving.
You guys watch my runner team 4. Got it. Yeah, watch 71 as well.
There he is. There's Greg.
We're back.
Copy, thank you. When it's clear, I'll pass.
Team 4, you're clear past 290, 289.
Could have a potential pass coming up.
We could.
Don't know what team this is or if it's somebody in our division.
The man in front of team 4, be advised, you have to run at 71 to your right. To your left.
289. Or is it? Yeah, 289.
Roger that, ma'am. Can you let us know when it's clear pass? 5722. I'm already back here. Call 4, call 4. You know what number you have in front of you? I have 7. 9-4, thank you. Team 4, Team 76 have a clear pass. 71. We can go after the call. Roger that, sir.
This looks like an LAPD division.
Behind us?
Yep.
He's coming up fast.
He is.
We're going to let them pass. I believe Eagle 1 is right there behind them.
7-6. You know what runner you got in front of you? Numbers?
Newton Station, LAPD. Number 43.
9-4, thank you. 289, runner on your left. 289, runner on your left.
Copy that.
Radigan right behind us.
Mind when it's clear pass.
43, we have eyes on you, runner.
Good, thank you.
When you're able.
Thank you.
Got a little congested, so we had to let Radigan pass. There was no room to stay between him and LAPD, so we're going to be following him for a little bit.
Man 76, confirm 71 pass. 7-1, can I pass on your left? Stand by, sir. 76 and 71 pass to your left.
There's Greg. He might pass the guy. Give some thumbs up.
back in the lead.
Yep.
Thank you.
Look at Eagle 1 providing the 6 for.
Yeah.
That's some great driving right there.
Beautiful truck. What's up, gentlemen?
How are you, sir?
Good.
Getting there.
Yeah. Checking in with Eagle 1 crew. Saying hello. They're right on Radigan's tail. He refuses to wear a hoodie. He's like, heck with a hoodie. I don't need a dang hoodie. I like this cold weather.
Supposed to follow our runner. We're just right behind you.
Copy that.
We'll clear once the cones are clear. We'll pass.
We'll keep eyes on her, but she's kind of blowing past us, so just a heads up.
Cones are ending. Okay, I understand. Passing 289. Thank you.
185, thank you. That's 6 coming up on your left.
Matt 49. You have a runner to your right. 71.
It is 10:57 p.m., 11:57 in Albuquerque. Temperature is now down to 45 degrees, maybe a 3-mile-an-hour wind. Very minimal. But when it's 45, that wind still matters. It's cold.
And we are 10 hours into our stream.
Wow. And no breaks.
No breaks.
No breaks, meaning the stream has not gone offline thanks to SpaceX and Starlink has provided uninterrupted, amazing service.
That's right.
Something we just couldn't rely on with our Verizon hotspot, which we typically use back in Albuquerque, but there's plenty of antennas all throughout Albuquerque. We couldn't take that chance in the middle of the Mojave Desert. This is some critical viewing pleasure for everybody.
Yeah, you can't do that.
Can't take chances, so we splurged for the Starlink device, and it's getting constant service. Uninterrupted 10 hours. I'm going to do a little speed test just to see where we're at. We are north of or south of Pahrump. Headed south on 160. Trying to get back to Vegas. I can tell you that download speed, where we're at right now, which is typically not a antenna area, we've got download speed of 238 megabits per second.
That's fast.
Super fast. And upload, which is what we need, that's the most important number for us. We're not downloading big old files. We're uploading to you guys. That speed is 19, which is about 5 times faster than what we actually need, but we'll take it. Just to kind of brag on that service. And it has literally not gone off the air for 10 hours.
It's been amazing.
Looking at the app, there are 0 obstructions. Hundreds and hundreds of satellites available to us. And it's beautiful. Radigan still has an incredible pace behind us. At 11:01 p.m., midnight, 1 minute after midnight in Albuquerque time. It's 45 degrees with maybe a 2-3 mile an hour wind. It's still out of the west, making it cold, 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 cold. But Radigan says, I don't need no damn hoodie. I'm Mr. Cool. I'm Mr. Freeze. I thrive on the cold. With my flat top hair, I'm running faster without a hoodie. Heck with the hoodie. I don't need that fashion. Yeah, I don't need that fashion statement. I'm good.
Yeah.
All I need is Eagle One to watch my 6, and I'm good. We're gonna slow down so I can. We got some jockeying for position going on back there. It's always exciting hearing these guys talking to each other, but way up ahead of us I can see the U-turn starting to take effect up through the mountains. We're getting back into that mountainous terrain I was talking about earlier.
We'll cut to that shot, show the
Yeah,
upcoming.
it's if you can zoom way up there and then to the left you can see the trail of cars. We are headed that way. We're gonna
Red Ants marching into the night.
Yes, that's the beginning of the U-turn. at the end of that U-turn on the far left, we start heading back north towards Las Vegas, but we got to get through this mountain range first. So we got some stages with some mountains coming up. But APD runners don't care. They ain't scared of that.
Not at all.
They thrive on it.
Hey, 42, we have your runner. This is 32, you can pass us. Copy, thank you. Before let us know when it's clear to pass. Four, clear to pass. Sorry, I just came back. Hey, 43, you're clear to pass. 49,
Show you how busy he is coming up.
Yeah, it's getting definitely crowded. Getting ready to head up the hill, but we're coming to the end of stage 13. 14?
Let me check the notes here. Mahesh is coming up.
Yeah, for stage 14.
And then Morgan.
One of our favorites, Mahesh.
Yeah. He has a great bio we're gonna read off.
Yes.
And then we have Morgan.
Handwritten with love.
Yes. And then we have Aaron Hoisington.
Nice.
And then Cornell.
Oh my gosh, we're starting to wrap up.
Yeah. Then we got Angie Calderon, Jacob Chapman, and Marissa finishing off.
Marissa's the final leg.
Yeah.
K9.
That she is.
But the lights up ahead mean the stage is ending. So Mahesh, stand by. You're almost up. We're in this trail. We got two runners side by side with we got APD, and I'm not sure who that other team is, but they're going to be coming in together. Then there's a couple ahead of us, but we're coming up.
Yep.
About 150, 200 yards away.
And then it's that uphill climb.
And then it's all uphill for Mahesh.
Yeah.
It's all uphill from here, buddy. You can do this.
So I hope Mahesh's family's tuning in. And
Yes.
Dad's coming up.
Be ready.
Get the popcorn.
I know it's 7 minutes after midnight back in Albuquerque. And it's 45 degrees here, which means it's probably colder over there, I would assume. But I could be wrong. Maybe it's warmer.
It could be.
We are in the middle of the desert at low elevation.
So right now it's 50 degrees in Albuquerque.
There you go, about the same.
Yep.
I just got a tip from another Bruce over there in Albuquerque. He said it's 53 degrees. Our buddy Bruce.
Ah, Bruce is awesome.
So much warmer. Are we able to zoom in on them?
As much as I can. We're pretty.
Pretty maxed out, I'm sure.
Yep.
Copy 57, copy, thank you.
But here's the waiting area.
Yeah, right ahead.
There's Mahesh somewhere in there in stage 14.
If anyone wants to go back to Tacopa, it's 34 miles that way.
Ooh, how do you know that, Mark?
There's a sign that says that.
Ah, there you go. Good old map study there.
Seems like we were just there.
I think we were.
And there is the finish line on the right. Mahesh, stand by.
22, runner passing on your left. 94 coming in.
There's the runners. Somewhere in the mix.
Yeah.
There's the fans cheering them on.
Uh-huh. Finishing strong.
Yep.
Good copy, thank you.
Pull to the side of the road and wait for Mahesh to.
Catch up to us.
Yeah.
Thank you, 144.
This could be Mahesh.
I think it is. There we go.
Go Mahesh. U.S. Marshals 57.
Mahesh is running 6.4 miles today.
That's beautiful.
This is the hardest stage.
They gave him the hardest stage in the entire race, and it is uphill. It looks ugly. I see it. But he's up for the task. We're just going to let them pass just to make sure it's him.
125, this is 146.
That's him.
Yeah, yeah! We have confirmation.
43, we have
We had a Mahesh sighting. Eagle 1, watching the 6.
43, we have eyes on your runner.
And we can get back in this. Got something going on here. They're taking... Mahesh is going to pass these people, whatever's going on here. Marshals. I don't know what kind of shenanigans was going on over there, but
I don't know.
we're back in business. Welcome in, Mahesh family. We are headed uphill for a very long time. Toughest stage in the entire race. These are the best of the best running. Past hour 10 of our stream. We've been live for over 10 hours.
Almost 10 and a half.
Because we like you guys. And the 400 people who have tuned in. We appreciate you. Hope some of you hit the like button.
He does at least one marathon per year. That's pretty incredible.
That is incredible. Good for you.
And
Let's read. Let's hear some facts that he wrote.
his favorite part of the job is driving by his kids' elementaries, and they wave at him.
Oh man, see, is this guy just the coolest?
How cool is Dad driving
Yeah.
him by in his unit, and everybody's
probably does the air horn.
that'd be awesome.
And all the kids are like, "That's my dad right there." Until some fire truck pulls up, and they probably boo him. Get out of here! It's not safe.
Yeah, but Mahesh has to clear the scene first.
Until Mahesh says it's safe, then the firemen can drive up, and
If they're gonna take the call,
if they even,
they may even just defer it.
say, get out of here. We got this. So
He ran the Boston Marathon,
oh,
or he is going to. So him and
oh,
Carm.
hey, him and Carm are going at it.
Yeah,
Probably didn't even know they were both doing it at the same time.
yeah. He's part of the Field Service Bureau.
Yes,
He's
that's where all the action's at.
he has a wife named Anna.
Anna should be tuning in. Hopefully, if they were able to stay up. I know it's 19 past midnight in Albuquerque, but it's only 11. It's only 19 minutes past 11 over here, so
Yeah.
no problem.
So he has a daughter named Ivana. Hopefully we said this right. She's proud of her dad being a cop.
Oh, we're proud of them too.
Yeah.
I don't blame you.
You know, kids know.
They do.
They have that intuition.
We got a neck and neck race back there.
We do.
Fist bumping. I got it.
I
Take
know
it.
you got it. A lot less heat casualties this year, Mark.
Absolutely. Not in this temperature, 45 degrees. Slight wind still, maybe 5 miles an hour.
5-7, you've got 2 runners coming on your right.
Mahesh said that his daughter wanted Mahesh to be a cop for a long time. So,
Wow.
yeah,
And here he is,
there he is.
making everyone proud.
Yep.
Thanks for sharing Mahesh with us, your dad, your husband. He chose public service as a profession, and we're truly grateful for it. Thanks for sharing them with us. But we get him for the next few minutes. He's all ours.
5-7, we've got your runner.
He's the star of the show.
He is the star of the show right now for this stage.
By the way, 5-7, your lights aren't working.
Calling him out.
There's 5 runners in this pack, so it's going to get a little crowded with the
Yeah.
follow vehicles.
161 Kevin.
Look at that pack run.
Yeah, there's a lot. It's crowded back there.
Team 51, Team 1's on your right.
These are the toughest of the tough, hardest stage. All uphill, through the mountains.
Who's ever got eyes on 289? You guys make sure he's good. And 7 as well. We lost eyes on them. Roger.
So crowded they follow vehicles can't even find their guy.
They're just calling out numbers and making sure everybody's there.
Yeah, check on everybody. Everybody's good.
259, Team 1's on your right.
Everybody gets water. You get water.
Got your water. Hold on. 2-1, you can pass. 289, passing you. 23. You're gonna have a runner coming up to you, right? 289, you're clear at 32. There, Roger, we got it. Game warden vehicle 289 is gonna pass you on your left.
Ooh, I heard game warden up there.
Yeah.
Roger. 289 to 7, we still got eyes on your runner. 14, Roger.
Looks like that game warden vehicle has a rack on top of their.
Team 22, Team 1's on your right.
Yeah, some of these teams get pretty extravagant.
Your right. We got room to pass. Give us one moment. Roger. And one. What's your number behind me? Drive 7. 10-4. Got your runner in front of us. 10-4. You can just let us know when we be able to pass. 43. There's 876.
There's Eagle 1 in frame. Here comes Mahesh right towards us.
Yep.
We have eyes on your runner.
Mahesh just has a great pace.
He does.
Seven, we're gonna pass your runner on their left. Two nine something. I got your runner. This is 34. 289, copy. Roger. To 34, just let us know when we're good to pass. Copy.
There goes Mahesh.
289 is good to pass.
Giving a thumbs up.
We're staying passing on your left.
Way to go, brother!
A little slow today.
No way.
All right.
He says he's going a little slow today, but that's not true. We are not going to listen to that.
I detect a lie in that statement. He may think he's going slow, but we think he's going fast.
Yeah.
'Cause you can be your worst critic, yourself, right?
Yeah, he's competitive.
Yep. Well, to be on this APD team, you got to be. Cornell and Juan, they don't take slouches. You don't make the time, you don't make the team.
Is this the front camera view?
No, this is the side camera view. Or the back camera.
Yeah, let's do side. Let's do the... There you go.
Park your runway. We have eyes on your runner.
Received, thank you. Everybody just running together right now.
That's a beautiful view.
It is.
Time is 11:33 p.m. Albuquerque time, midnight 33. 33 minutes after midnight, it's 45 degrees. 2 to 5 mile an hour wind. Not really a factor anymore. Doesn't mean it's not cold.
There's definitely a bite in the air.
7-6, you have one coming up to your right. Runner to your right.
289, you're good to pass. 7-6.
gave us that statement, and then he just speeds up.
Yeah.
7, I believe you're good to go in front of 7-6.
Look at that pace going uphill, the hardest stage. But he's making it not look hard.
Not at all. I can tell you guys, back last year I would have been hanging out the window, almost falling in the road.
Yeah.
With this new technology we got, we're just using a joystick and following Mahesh.
You make it sound so easy, but it's very complicated back there, and we appreciate the work you're doing.
Oh, well, thank you, Mark. Like it goes
trying to-
reciprocal.
We're just here to entertain the crowd.
Yep. We got jokes, we got stories.
7-6, just let us know when 34 is clear to pass.
This is a free comedy show
Yeah.
in Vegas. There's no cover.
No. All you had to do was pay for the electricity running your laptop or tablet or your cell phone.
Even then, you could maybe go to a friend's house and use their.
Yeah.
7-6 is 9-4 clear to pass.
9-4 is clear to pass.
Roger that.
Look at Mahesh go.
Yeah, look at him. You're the man, buddy.
That guy just shot out
Yeah,
of a
where did he
rocket.
come from?
I don't know.
Man.
There's fans on the side of the road cheering
Holy
everybody
cow.
on.
Roger that, so you're clear to pass. Got a
134 is clear to pass.
West van can see runner 1. 1, you go ahead, pass 32. No one, are we gonna pass? Stand by just a sec, sir.
Number 1, team 1.
Yeah.
1, you got another run on your right.
I think that was LAPD last year.
Yeah. It's LA Sheriff, I believe.
There, yeah.
43, you should be clear to pass. Clear to 871.
No wonder that guy's so fast.
Yeah. There he goes. He's just cooking.
Yeah, passing everybody up there, Team 1.
Yeah.
Listen to the radio chatter in the background. Is all the departments talking to each other that are near us.
One, you're good. You're clear to pass.
It sounds like one's just passing everybody. That's why they're number 1.
Yeah, the Ricky Bobby of Baker2Vegas.
Yep,
If you ain't first, you're last.
that's it.
Well, Cornell's coming up in about three stages.
Ah,
That's going to be a delight.
it's just a couple minutes.
Yeah. Do you think he's doing yoga stretches?
Yeah, he's preparing, I'm sure. He's doing something.
Yeah.
Runner on your right, coming up fast.
Go ahead and pass.
Mahesh might be making a move up on these
Game wardens.
game wardens with the antlers up there.
Yeah.
Number 1 runner, okay to pass.
Number 1 still passing everybody up there.
And those guys started later, right? If they're number 1, they started probably like at
Yes.
2.
Yes, 2:30, I believe. Seems like they want to win again.
Yep.
Nobody's stealing that first place trophy from them.
No. And Eagle 1's preparing the pass.
Yes, Mahesh might be making a move.
Yep.
Hey, car 34, what's the number of the car in front of you? You got eyes on 57? 54 runner coming to your right. 39 runner coming to your right. Confirm me, is 57 a female runner? 57 female runner, yes. Roger that. He's clear past 71 for 57. Copy that.
Copy that. We have eyes.
71, you have a runner coming up to your right. Roger that. 71, do you have eyes on 34? Thank you, 43. Negative, sir. Just have ops on 57. 1 runner.
We have your runner with us.
71, we're coming to your left. We're going to pass. We're pass. Roger that. You have a runner on your right. Team 1, you're clear to pass. 94, 71, we're going to pass. Roger, you're clear to pass.
273 to 1. We have eyes on your runner.
So we'll be having a treat of LAPD, NYPD, and LA Sheriff
Go ahead and pass.
coming into our view.
Well, number 1 already passed us.
Yep.
Passed everyone.
Yep. That was the LA
Team 1 coming on your right.
Sheriff's Department elite running team.
39, not yet.
So NYPD is 238.
Okay, we saw them earlier.
Yeah.
I didn't know that was them. We didn't give them a shout out. Sorry about that.
Yeah, we had
We missed it.
a good, pleasant chat in the parking lot of the Rio.
Hey, 94, 457 has eyes on your run. Thank you, 227.
And that LA Sheriff's Department, they're finishing in just under 14 hours.
Yeah, that's an incredible pace. Good for you guys.
Team 1, you're good to go.
Team 1 still passing everybody.
161 to 85. Runner coming up on your right.
Be advised, 24 and 33 coming up your rear.
Mahesh passed somebody.
All right. That's what I like to hear.
18 to 60. Are you guys approaching the mile marker or is that the stage? That's the stage.
Look at the distance Mahesh is.
Yeah, I love it.
I don't know, Mark. I'm having flashbacks.
And then you got 593 coming up.
Mahesh is preparing to make a move, it looks like,
Yep.
on 76.
We'll hear a radio call out maybe.
Clear to pass.
I heard 23.
Yeah.
5-1, we have your runner. Either 43 or 93, the runner.
And 163. Oh, the runner that's supposed
There it is. Mahesh just passed another guy.
Congratulations, Mahesh.
590, got a runner.
Coming up on 71. That was our number last year. Or 2 years ago. Two years ago we were 71, then we went 32, now we're 23.
Constantly improving.
Mm-hmm.
You're gonna have a 94 runner coming up to your right.
Copy, we have ice. Copy. 273 to 94, go ahead and pass.
Copy, 94 is passing. Car 34, runner 57 is coming up to your right.
32, we have ice on your runner.
We got eyes on your runners 57. We'll let you know when it's clear to pass.
There's Mahesh coming up the alley.
I love it.
Here he comes.
Making moves.
He just passed.
It's officially midnight in Las Vegas, 1 o'clock in the morning in Albuquerque.
Day 2 of Baker2Vegas.
We are on day 2 officially. 2 states, 2 days. It's 45 degrees. Still minimum wind.
And however many counties we've crossed.
Yes. And cities.
That too.
At least 3.
And I think 4 national monuments.
At least. Adopt a parks.
Adopt a highway, Mark.
Yes. Oh yeah, there you go. Adopt something.
Maybe you, me, and Lalo should adopt a highway out
Yeah.
here.
Oh, we got a tumbleweed crossing the road up here.
Oh.
He's in a race of its own. Oh, he's headed right towards Mahesh and the... Uh-oh.
Uh-oh. There it is.
Get out of the way. Oh, man, we
Oh,
could have a
crisis
collision.
averted.
Made it to the outside of the road. That could have been... That was a big tumbleweed. That was a New Mexico tumbleweed.
That's where they make snowmans out of.
Yep.
A23, you're clear past 71.
Mahesh is officially in the lead of that group that we were stuck up in, and he's coming up quick on another one. Eagle 1 back in front, right behind us. Getting some major elevation. Getting ready to go into that U-turn to head back north towards Vegas.
Car 43, advised, coming up on your right. 71, you got a runner on your right? Roger that, sir.
He has his sights set up on these runners up ahead. Let's go see who we're dealing with. Number 273. Not sure what agency that is, but they got a runner. Mahesh is coming up. Look at that determination. The camera can't even keep up with him at this point.
Yeah.
Got a nice little side view. He's right next to us. You got this, brother. You got it.
There he is.
Yeah, he's going to make a move. We're going to stay with him for just a couple more minutes, and then we're going to make a pass. And passing 273. Passing 273. See if we can witness this pass.
And there it is.
Pass 273. Good job, Mahesh. If you guys could only imagine how hard this is going up this hill, any of these runners are really advanced athletes. But right now, Mahesh is showing them how to do it.
Hey, 32, third pass 31. 23 pass, right, thanks.
It's currently 12:06. That's 1:06 p.m. or a.m. on the Albuquerque. It is now 43 degrees.
I got some
Zero
water.
wind. Zero wind to speak of.
That's good.
We got the windows down and no wind coming through here. Couldn't have done that earlier today.
No. You would have been full of dust, Mark.
It would have been nasty for you back there. Good thing it's nice and sealed.
It is.
But we're on the home stretch. Five, 6 hours to go. No problem. After we've already been at it 10 hours. 11 coming up on.
Let me check the timer.
Check that timer. Let everyone know our dedication.
11 hours.
Right at 11 hours. Imagine that. Ladies and gentlemen, we've been streaming this thing live to you for 11 hours straight, uninterrupted. We cannot say that would have happened without the help of Elon Musk's wonderful invention called Starlink. It's a big flat antenna sitting on our roof that's pointed up at the sky all day, picking up satellites
On the move.
while we're moving.
Is this the end of the stage up here?
I think that's the early warning sign
Oh,
up there with the flashy light. It's hard to say. I don't know if that's an early warning or if that's just a running vehicle. I think we got a while.
'cause we got Morgan that's coming up.
Yeah. Yeah, I think we gotta get to the top of the hill still. Don't be giving false hope to.
Ah, yeah, I can't do that.
I mean, this isn't gonna be the hardest stage if it's already over.
Right? We still have another 5.5 hours.
Yeah,
Yeah,
it's easy.
yeah,
I'm feeling re-energized.
I am too.
I'm getting my second wind. Heck, we might as well stop at the oyster bar after this.
You know what? Yeah, we
See what it's like at 6 in the morning, 7 in the morning.
we should. And then after that, we'll go get breakfast.
Midnight snack at 5 a.m.
We're just two former fat kids that just like to
Yes.
eat good food.
Well, you're a former. I'm getting there.
Mark, you're there. From last year to this year, it's
Yeah, that's-
monumental.
I'm trying.
Yeah.
It's a work in progress.
The pools were closed, but you would have given a good show.
Yeah. Belly flops.
Yep. And if Cornell showed up to the pool, we would have no chance.
No. He's packing a 6-pack.
At least.
8-pack maybe.
I would say so.
1,000 crunches every morning. Then he does some yoga and does another 1,000.
273 to 32, go ahead and pass.
Goes for a short little 10-mile run.
Short, yeah. That's
Comes back. Does a 30-mile bike ride.
and has his wife hit his abs with a bat to
Yeah.
strengthen them.
Well, he hangs upside down.
The Josh Fabia.
Yeah. Something like that. There's sites out there you can find these things.
But you got to be 18.
Yes. So Cornell's kind of depressed. He says that the weather's so bad back at the hotel. He's not at our hotel. See, our hotel pool is open, but his pool over at the Gold Coast, he likes that because it's got gold in the name and coast, you know. So he says the pool is shut down and the hot tub is shut down because the winds are too strong. It's throwing all the lawn chairs in the pool. People got to dodge chairs flying around. So he's kind of probably very depressed.
That's going to anger him. He's
be
going to
in a
run
bad mood. He's
faster.
gonna- yeah, I think that was actually a ploy.
You poke the grizzly bear.
The wind gods were in our favor. I'm just excited to see what kind of wig he's going to wear.
Same. And top.
In socks.
Yep.
He always surprises us. You guys are going to get to see that here in a couple hours. We're going to power through it. Nick's got the bubonic plague back there, but he's powering through it. Coughing
Bubonic
and wheezing.
allergies.
Coughing and wheezing all over the place.
Sounds like I've been smoking Pall Malls
Yeah, at least 2.5 packs.
with the rewards points.
I mean, he's just making moves again on us. He keeps seeing us and it's like, get out of my way. Cramping my style.
Yeah.
Look at zoom in on that determination. Let's see if we can test your pan up. There we go. Look at that. Look at that guy.
That handsome devil.
Love it.
266, your runner behind. Keep backing up to much room to move over.
He has his sights on another team up ahead here.
I think he's going to do it.
He's gonna take one more solo. He's not done. He saw what Treadaway did here last year. He's like, I can do that.
I'll keep the tradition.
Roger. We're gonna let you pass too. Ahead of us.
All right, we're pretty about midway into that U-turn through the mountains before we start heading northbound into Vegas.
Then it'll be quitting time.
Well, let's not get that far ahead, but we are getting close. Mahesh is definitely making this a quicker leg than we've seen in a while.
Yeah.
I think I do see the finish line up ahead, about 1,000 yards. You can see the line of cars spread to the right up into the mountains. That's the finish line. So Mahesh will definitely take this next vehicle at least one more. Let me kind of get up here and see who we're dealing with here.
728 clear to pass.
Hey, 273, we're passing 71.
94.
You got better eyes than me, sir.
I got a bigger screen.
Oh, okay. Well, there you go. 94. 94 would be...
It was the Postal Division.
All right. Oh. If you just hacked up a lung in our ears, ladies and gentlemen, we apologize for that, but he's got another lung. It's okay.
Copy 43.
I tried to mute it there.
You did not. You blasted our eardrums and...
Comes Mahesh on a little bit of a downhill.
Yeah. I wouldn't call it downhill, but it's definitely leveled out a tad before the final push. He is definitely smelling blood in the water. always good to see the highway patrol out here keeping things safe and not letting any shenanigans get out of control.
They are the consummate professionals out here.
They really are.
That uniform is next level.
Yep. Almost as cool as New Mexico State Police.
New Mexico State Police is top tier. That wool,
That's why I said
custom
almost.
fit.
Yeah.
63 coming up on your right. To the car.
Mahesh is not going to be happy unless he passes these guys up here, so.
I bet. He wants that final pass.
That pace is amazing.
Yep. How fast are you going, Mark?
8.
And he's keeping up.
Yeah. Yeah, he's pushing ahead. He's definitely going to take a soul here. You got this, brother. You got it. Look at that determination. Look at that close-up shot. That's what Mahesh is seeing right in front of him. Team 94. He's got them in his sights. He's got no desire to let them finish before him, so he's gonna be passing them in just a bit. This is no easy task going uphill in the hardest stage in the entire race. Everyone that's competing in this stage is the best of the best. definitely going to make his move here, so we're going to move up ahead and witness this.
730 we have eyes on your runner.
136, you got it.
273 to 100, go ahead and pass.
We're 1 mile out.
1 mile out coming up.
So,
Stand by.
Morgan, get ready.
Morgan, we're used 1 mile out in about 30 seconds. And there, that first runner passed it. And Mahesh is coming up on the 1 mile out. He has passed the 1 mile out sign. We're 1 mile warning.
He's closing in on that runner there.
He is definitely going to try to pass him before this is all said and done. He's going to finish strong.
Here he goes.
Yep, he's making his move right now. Ladies and gentlemen, back home, you're going to watch this live. We are live. It's 12:30 a.m. Sunday morning, 1:30 a.m. on Albuquerque time.
And he just passed.
And Mahesh just made his move. It's 40 degrees, ladies and gentlemen. 40 degrees with virtually no wind. But we're going uphill both ways without a snowstorm.
To school. And the schooling is Mahesh's running style.
Yep. He is schooling everybody right now. Treadaway couldn't make it this year, so Mahesh is picking up that torch and having a master class on running uphill.
He's like, I learned last year watching the tape.
Yes, he studied it like a true warrior, like a true professional. Eagle 1 is about to make their move. And they have made their move. They're now ahead. almost your turn. The time is 12:33 a.m. Las Vegas time, 1:33 a.m. in Albuquerque. Temperature is 39 degrees. We are very cold.
And 5 hours away.
We went from using the air conditioner to getting ready to turn on that heater.
Ooh, that sounds nice, Mark. Especially back here.
Yeah, is it getting cold back there? You want me to turn the air conditioner off yet?
Yeah, you can turn the air and maybe a little bit of heat back here.
Okay, well, you gotta tell me. Got some warm air coming through there yet?
It's coming.
I see a finish line up there. This final push uphill.
There's that finish line.
Mahesh is not going to give up his lead.
No.
He worked hard for it. He's not giving it up. He's got to be feeling wonderful because this was a success. He needs to do the Rocky arms up.
Team 32, California Game Warden, 1/2 mile. Team 94 is supposed to be half a mile out.
We're coming for you.
Passing 43.
Here comes the
Final sprint to the finish. There's the finish line right there in front of you, ladies and gentlemen.
somewhere in there is Morgan.
Somewhere in there is Morgan. Ready to receive that baton. We're just a couple minutes away from being done with this stage.
Stage 15.
Coming up. Morgan, start your engines.
Here's the handoff, 2-3. There we go. There's
always-
Morgan right there.
Always a beautiful sight to watch. Morgan is off. We have us a new runner for stage 15. Welcome in, Morgan. Friends, fans, and family of Morgan, if you're awake on the Albuquerque or wherever you're watching from, welcome in. It's 12:38 in Las Vegas, 1:38 in Albuquerque. It's currently 39 degrees. It went up a degree from just a couple of
Oh,
minutes ago.
well, I think it was Mahish's running it. Cooked it up.
Yeah, he warmed up the earth. When that sign is flashing, it says you got to use chains or snow tires. But Mahish, he left some scars in the pavement from that burning rubber.
He certainly did.
There's some tough shoes to fill, Morgan.
So he's going to be running 6.4 miles, all the incline.
Oh, ouch, that sounds painful.
Yeah. This is his first year as a starter.
Okay.
Two years ago, he gained the respect of the team as being an alternate runner. And he's done the Metro 2 relay race in 2023.
It seems to be a prerequisite anymore.
Yep.
It's a good precursor for this one.
He did the New Mexico State Penn leg last year.
Ah, right in the beginning.
His wife Miranda is a fitness coach and now has her own business.
Good for her. Good for you, Miranda. Hope you're watching. We're doing this for you guys back home. No matter what time your loved one is racing, we are going to stream it back to you uninterrupted with Cybertruck Inventor Internet. Starlink. Let's check in with speed up on a hill here. I'm kind of curious.
Let's see here. Yeah. It's close to 170 up.
That's beautiful.
Yeah. Actually, 180.
Yeah, I'm actually looking at two straight into the app. It's showing 215
Nice.
and 20 up. Can't ask for better than that.
Near perfect conditions for a stream.
Yes. There's a few clouds up there in the sky, but they're not affecting anything. The satellites are burning right through. We are probably right in the middle of the U. I told you in the beginning we're doing a U-turn from Pahrump. We do this massive U-turn southbound, and then it does a U-turn to go northbound back in through the mountains, which is the stage we're in right now, and then we start going downhill into Vegas. So by the time we're done with stage 15, we'll be on the downhill section of the U-turn down into Vegas. Towards Vegas, anyway. We're still quite a ways away from Vegas, but we're at least headed that direction instead of away from it.
There's light at the end of the tunnel.
There is light at the end of the tunnel is what I'm getting at. We're getting closer and closer to the legend. You got heat coming through back there?
It is beautiful.
That's
yes. It's the perfect temperature.
Perfect.
Learning a few things from Cornell's rider contract.
Okay, that's good.
Yeah.
Get them sponsors in. Speaking of sponsors, want to give a shout out to MHQ, who we came up with a plan and told them what we wanted, and they knocked it out of the park. They knocked it out of the park with this one. They built us a custom couch, sofa, a table.
Did some wiring.
A couple thousand watts sine wave power inverter going and straight to the battery. So we got giant power strip running all the equipment, making sure things are done right, not overheating. Mounted some monitors back there. It's a beautiful thing that they did.
And they also installed the new sliding glass door on the back of the cab, so we could run some cable.
Yeah, we put a sliding glass door back there, so people can run into it. It's about 8 feet tall.
Lalo's already put his mark on it.
We also put a sliding glass window just in case.
Yes.
Shout out to Got You Covered Upholstery. They made us a cool little, basically a bed, couch, to make it comfy back there. Also, shout out to our very own Philip Moya from APD. He's a sergeant over there on Graveyard, probably working. No, he's off on a weekend, so he's not working, but maybe he's up and watching this. But
Doing some woodwork while he's watching this.
Yeah, he's a master woodsmith guy and got all kinds of awesome tools in the garage, and built us an incredible table that we plopped into the welded metal frame that MHQ built, and great workstation back there.
And made some cup holders and cable holes for us.
Yes, it's beautiful. So there's a lot of people that helped put this together, and we just want to thank them from the bottom of our hearts.
ABQIT helping us.
ABQIT came in clutch with some internet issues that we had, because we had no idea how to make a
mobile network, basically.
Yeah, that's exactly what we're doing with some new technology with that Starlink device. Trying to talk to our modem, because we didn't want to use that Starlink modem. We needed some hardline access. We need that fast stuff. And ABQ IT figured that out for us over there down there on Hawkins. Go check them out. Shout out to Sam
And Max and Mo.
and Max and Mo. Those guys came in clutch. There was a parking lot meeting. It was all hands on deck. A lot of big minds. And they said, this is what you need to do. This is what you need to get. We got it. Here you go. We learned a whole lot about PoE. What was it? PoE?
Yep. PoE. Power over Ethernet.
There you go. For those nerd people that understand that. Just thought we'd throw that in there, but great people helped us to bring all this to you today. Tonight. It is today. It's Sunday. I remember when I was asleep at this time yesterday.
Yeah, that was
5 more hours I'd be waking up. 'Cause I'm an early riser. So this stayed up 24 hours is
it's testing you.
it's not my favorite thing to do. So that's why we got to bring Rich next year so he can smack us around and keep us awake.
Yeah. And throw in some fun facts.
Yeah, he's got a lot of fun facts. He knows things.
We got some supporters on the side of the road honking.
Yeah, quite a few. It's another tough phase, another tough stage that needs some encouragement. But Morgan's knocking it out of the park.
He really is. He's kept his pace and nobody is catching up with him.
Nah. Easy work. Lightweight. So is anyone watching this back home?
Let's check the comments. Oh, we do.
Good.
So Trevor Schilling, imagine that's Ken, says best of luck, man.
Nice. So we have graveyard people watching.
And
Trevor, where are you watching from? You in Albuquerque?
he says good luck, dog, big dog.
Yeah, big dog.
Looking strong.
He is looking strong.
You trained a lot for this.
Look at him.
Yep. And then we have a coworker coming in saying he is a great negotiator on the negotiation team.
Oh, CIT master.
Yeah. Mark knows a thing or two.
Yep.
So Trevor said he just graduated OCS, so Officer Candidate School. Congratulations, Trevor. Thank you for your service.
Appreciate you.
He's flying back to Hawaii, and he's in LAX right
That
now.
sounds rough. Yeah, that's
Yeah.
horrible. Who
Yeah.
wants to go to Hawaii? Poor you. Thanks for tuning in, man.
Yeah, we appreciate it, Trevor.
Appreciate you supporting Morgan there.
Yeah, and mahalo.
Yes.
And LAX at this time of night, I can't imagine is a happening place.
Yeah. Instead of 1 million people, there's probably only 500,000 hanging around there.
He says they ran cross country and track together
Nice.
back in high school.
95, we have a runner coming up on your right.
That makes sense. He's still doing it.
Yep.
Well, we really appreciate you tuning in and appreciate your service. It seems like almost every phase we've had a family member or close friend tuning in to watch, and that really means a lot.
It does.
That's exactly why we're doing this. Because in years past, up until just a couple years ago, this had never been done before. You just had to hear the stories days, weeks later, months maybe at Thanksgiving. But now you get to watch it in person live as it's happening. This isn't pre-recorded. This isn't last year's feed. This
Not
is
at all.
happening right now at 12:54 a.m. Sunday morning, 1:54 a.m. over there in Albuquerque.
Look at the steam coming off of Morgan's breath.
Look at that. Oh my. Boom. We gotta yell at him.
I got headphones. I can't hear anything.
You the man!
95, you have another runner on your right. And advise when we can pass.
We love you, brother. We love you.
3-4 is clear to pass. 3-4 pass.
He was saying hi to everybody.
Yeah. Said he had his headphones in.
Yeah. We didn't ask what he's listening to.
He wants Trevor says, can you give him a shout out that let him know that
Yeah,
he's watching? So
we'll do that right now.